wind threat materializing soon. A derecho is beginning. A derecho is beginning. Wow.
Hey guys, it's time. It is tornado time. We got bad weather all over the place today.
15 miles per hour.
And sadly, we do have a 10% hatch risk today for way up north here in the Midwest, and North Dakota, Minnesota, and small parts of Montana, and some of Wisconsin. And yeah, we're going to see some bad weather today, guys, and it's already ramping up. We've been watching the radar lately, and it's like, oh boy, yeah, it's time. I think we have a tornado on the ground now as we speak.
This is the beginning of a derecho officially. From the Storm Prediction Center. We've got Todd S. out there in Stutzman County sending us this incredible photo of the supercell from a little bit of a distance here. Thank you so much, Todd, for sending that in. And then Storm Mike and RWX is watching from.
So I just heard Ryan Hall say it's officially a derecho.
Everybody, we're honored to be on your TVs today, on your screens. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, please consider sharing us out there on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, wherever it is that we don't get to go live very often for this part of the world. So I don't know if a lot of people are subscribed with notifications on up here. So we might need to do a pretty good push,
buddy. Look at these storms. Out there. So my goodness, we got a big old hook on this monster.
Like a normal YouTube video.
We got a big old hook.
And send it in a text message to a family member or a friend, especially
this
if they live
thing
up
is
here,
ready to cause problems. I had
already
already searched out here.
Really appreciate it.
Looking around Spiritwood.
So this is what we're talking about today, okay? Let me show you.
We got a big, mean-looking storm out here in Spiritwood that looks like it's about to drop a tornado any second now. Let me pull up my Google Maps. Have it here somewhere. That is our map, our SPC outlook, and here is our radar.
Probabilities 10% hatch
right
risk,
by Spiritwood. I was just looking up log poll.
Yellow
Spirit.
That means we've got a 10% probability of seeing tornadoes within
Spiritwood, North Dakota.
And we believe
get a good look on this little town because it's right in the way of the storm.
Obviously, is going to be our wind threat.
Yikes!
We've got
that a big. It looks like a big green bison soy processing center here,
between Grand Forks
right in front of this storm,
and between Jamestown and places over
this
there.
Thing is
like
big.
Red Lake and Wadena in Minnesota. As we go through the rest of the night.
Take a look at this big old monster here. Oh my goodness.
Severe thunderstorm
that is a beautiful supercell and a half, I tell you what.
Go back over here to the radar. As we do have a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning that's been issued. This is for Morton and Oliver counties in North Dakota. This is going to go on for the next 29 minutes for about 3,000 people up here around New Salem and Center. Speaking of New Salem, he's also watching this area for some rotation as well.
Hey, what's going on, T.O.?
Incredibly strong area of 80
Welcome to the stream, buddy.
Wrapping up here, and there's a couple
oh my goodness, look at this storm, man. This thing's probably on the ground.
That we're watching right now.
We have 4 tornado warnings right now, but I think this is going to be the first one down. My goodness, look at this beast.
North Dakota, but we're saying y'all watch out.
Look at this beast.
Get ready. Know what you're going to do whenever that.
Yeah. I pull up Google Maps here and there.
Let's go back over here to the.
I like to pinpoint where the naders are heading and stuff. Right. I want to make sure I know exactly where they're going, especially if there's like towns and cities in the way. And this is a 3D view of inside our storm. That's just about to drop a tornado or already has here. And this is absolutely perfect, iconic supercell for producing a tornado right here. Don't get any better than that.
Okay, so if you're in Eccleston over there towards Sanborn or Rogers, you guys need to be taking shelter now. And of course, we do have 28.
And we got a second one. We got a second one right down here.
In North Dakota for the next 28 minutes.
Got a second one warned right below it.
Let's listen in to.
This one doesn't look as crazy as the other one, but yeah, whoo, buddy. Yep, this one's getting there. This one's getting there. It's going to do the same exact thing. Hey, St. Louis Weather Club, how you doing, buddy? Man, that thing is ready to drop. That thing is ready.
All right, we've got several storm reports that have come in outside of the 94 mile per hour wind gust. So right after Andy comes through with this update.
My goodness.
Hey Ryan, I mean this is just so wicked. I'm watching what y'all watched up there, and I'm pretty sure
Today's getting crazy fast.
two tornadoes at the same time here, and there's two separate updrafts.
When's everything gonna start up? When it all starts up all at once, it gets all crazy.
And that's pushing them forward, and they're just becoming supercells like instantly. So all of that spin is being pooled.
Yeah, we got storms all over the place here.
Two separate areas where tornadoes could be forming.
We got like this derecho back here. Guess that's what National Weather is officially calling this, a derecho back here. I think this is going to be our best radar now. Go ahead and jump up to this one. Yeah, we got a big mean line. We got severe destructives all the way through for this. So even without tornadoes, like we got some serious damage coming with these storms, right? Look at this big old bow echo. These are going to do a ton of damage regardless of any tornado threat we have. And we got a pretty nasty rotation right here in the middle of this thing too already. Yeah, this is a monster of a storm, I tell you what. This is going to be a wild day, guys. I think we're going to be witnessing history today. Hey, Charlotte, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Things are looking a little wild. Yep, they're looking plumb wild. It's another one of those plumb wild days. Oh my goodness. Just had my pen. Just had my pen. Where do I put it? Trying to write some stuff down. My goodness, look at these storms, guys. Holy smokes.
Some of them might not form until the storms are right over top of your house.
Man, these things are power. We're about to have a tornado wrap up right here.
From your neighborhood is visible on radar 5 minutes later or 3 minutes later or whatever. So,
man, this is just insane, guys. We're witnessing history tonight for sure. Unreal. I wonder the last time South Dakota or North Dakota's hit by something like this. Brandon, where do you live, Brandon? Give me a heads up. Anybody from North Dakota, let me know. Because we have multiple storms here doing a bunch of nasty stuff right now. With some tornado warned storms as well. Got a little bit of craziness everywhere right now. We have more storms over here. Just a little further of North Dakota with this thing should be on the ground at any moment. I think this is on the ground. It's hard to say. My goodness. Holy smokes. Look at this thing. Ooh, ooh. That is a supercell and a half. My goodness. Oh my goodness. That is unreal, guys. That is just unreal. That's beyond plumb wild, dude. That's plumb crazy. Holy smokes. Woo! Okay. So like I really want a 3D view of this thing, but I need to wait another minute or two because it's not gonna give me the view, but look at this thing. My goodness. My goodness. My goodness.
So once again, this is up here in the Spiritwood and Eccleston area east of Jamestown.
This thing is gonna drop a beast.
Right there between Spiritwood and Eccleston.
Hopefully it stays away from people because this is still the old 3D view, but I mean this is a picture perfect 10 out of 10.
Look at how fast this is spinning, man.
Picture perfect.
Look at that. That's gonna
like
it's gonna be a big tornado if it can get its act together.
Perfect 10 out of 10 supercell right here. I don't want to tease us with the 3D view again, right? I mean, we just did look at it. We just looked at it not too long ago. It's a little different. But yeah, these are high velocities, so it's reaching down with the high velocities here. It's almost there. But I want to see the 3D view of it now, right? I want to see the 3D view of it now with the latest reflectivity scan, because my goodness. That is unreal looking at this thing. Right? Oh, the last scan was even better. This one right here, oh my goodness, holy smokes. When it gets like this, usually the tornado is like right in the circle. But like you could see this big rotating area here. I mean, this thing is just you. So I've been watching this storm chaser for the last hour and a half or so, and he's been getting in these rear flank downdrafts, bunch of dust just blasting in his car. I'm gonna pull him up again. But yeah, he had some. He's out chasing the Derecho storm. Oh my goodness, this thing's dropping to the ground now. This thing's literally going to the ground now. Let's get back on the map because this thing's literally on the ground. I mean, this is a beast. It's a beast. This is good. It's like dropping as a wedge. My goodness. I really hope this thing stays away from people because this is a big, mean tornado from the start. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Anybody that's just hopping in, this is our threat for today. We do have a 10% hatch, right? So that's, in this yellow, we have chances of having a big, strong tornado, right? We can have strong ones inside the yellow. I mean, we can have them anywhere pretty much today, but whew. Absolutely shocking what I'm seeing right now. But I mean, this storm back here is just as all jaw-dropping back here. Looking at this big monster of a derecho back here. Let me bring this down. Like, look at this big storm. This has severe destructives on it all along, right? So these are all rated at 70, 80 mile an hour winds up here. This whole front of this storm. This is worse than we had the other day come through everything. A little bit stronger.
And then on top of that, we've got a significant situation going on over here near Bismarck. A new tornado warning has been issued. Approaching impact here with
I'm going to turn those off and keep just the severe destructives on. My gosh. Oh no, this is about to hit a populated area. Not good. Not good. Please, no. Yeah, pray for everybody this is about to hit. I thought there was no towns. It just went through Spiritwood. Oh my goodness, this thing is so strong, guys. This is ridiculous. The amount of the rotational power on this thing. Okay, so we're upgraded as a TORR right now. It's not a PDS tornado warning, but it's a radar confirmed tornado. This is most likely going to go PDS or tornado emergency. With the velocities we already have on this, let's take a look right here. So orange is 70 miles an hour, and then light blue is 100. So this is about 170 mile an hour rotation right now. So it's like EF3 plus at the moment, power-wise.
Guys, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look right now at a tornado.
My goodness. All right, so we need to go back to our map real quick in Spiritwood. So make sure everybody knows what's going on here. Luckily, this tornado just passed Spiritwood, right? Thankfully. Okay, yeah, so this is moving along 94 towards Urbana. Luckily, there's only like one house in Urbana, I think. Looks like one big farm. And there's like a, looks like a car junkyard as well. Looks like a big farm. Oh my gosh, holy smokes. We got Urbana in Ohio too. So this thing's out here in the field. Let me get a pinpoint our location on this thing. Let's see right here. This is violent. I told you when we have red, it's violent, right? Red is violent. That means bad, bad, bad. So we're exactly east of Spiritwood. Yeah, this is getting PDS, probably a tornado emergency, most likely on this. May not get a tornado emergency because we're not near a big city, but so this thing's literally just east of Spiritwood on 33rd State Southeast Airport Road. And it's basically heading right towards Urbana. It's like smack dab in the middle between Urbana and Spiritwood, like right in this area. And this thing is big. It's heading eastbound here towards Urbana. I hope they really need to upgrade this warning like yesterday. Is this still not a PDS yet? This is a big, violent wedge tornado. It needs a PDS instantly. I mean, you see how big this thing is. I mean, you don't have to, I don't have to tell you how big it is. You can literally see it on the screen. Like, I mean, this thing is a beast. I know there's only like one house out here, but I still think there's PDS this. Is Reed inside of it? Check Reed now. Hold on, let me pull up Reed.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Reed's got the same view as what we're looking at. Literally the same view. Same view. Same view. Big time wobbler. I thought Reed was inside it. I thought you'd be like Reed was going to be inside of the thing or something. All right. So it's kind of moving slow right now, and it's almost to Urbana. Let me get my exact location on this here. It's getting weaker. That's good. It's getting a little bit weaker at the moment. It might be recycling. No, it's not getting weaker. I thought I was over here. My bad. It's not getting weaker. It's still a violent tornado. Still a violent tornado. Let's check its wind speeds again. Exact wind speeds. All right. So we have orange again. 70 miles an hour. Then we have a lighter, darker blue, which is 70. So this is at 140. It's 140 mile an hour rotation right now on this. And this is average throughout the storm. So this thing is a 140 mile an hour rotation. Still EF2, EF3 strength at this time. So it's an extremely dangerous situation, obviously, for anybody in front of this. You do not want to get in front of this storm.
Let's talk about Bismarck. Okay, Bismarck, North Dakota. We have a tornado warning just to your west, and it's very likely that you're going to be under a tornado warning at some point here in the near future. But even
using the rear flank downdrafts. I mean, he's at a tank. He could drive right into that thing. So we have another storm that's about to drop a tornado just south of this, too. Let's get a 3D view of this thing, too, while we're here. I think I can get a proper 3D view of it now. So the good thing is it's not as strong as it was, but it's still really strong. I mean, this thing's still strong enough to completely demolish a house, right? EF2, EF3 will still completely demolish a house. So this is something you absolutely need a basement for. If you're in front of this thing, you need a basement, pretty much, or a storm shelter. Holy smokes, look at that beast. That is a big boy. So those are like our highest velocities up in here. But I mean, this thing is an absolute unit right here. Holy smokes. Man, that 3D view, I tell you what. I don't think it's a PDS because, it is now. It's PDS now. We officially have a PDS tornado warning. This means particularly dangerous situation. Basically what I just said. You need to be in a basement or a storm shelter or get in your car and go south from this thing, right? Like, you don't want to be just in your innermost room if this thing's coming to hit you. unless you are in like a big, strong concrete building. So this is the type of situation where, yeah, you need to get yourself safe. Not the innermost room is not going to be, I mean, you could survive, right, in the innermost room, but your house is probably still going to get completely taken down. So it's best to be in a basement or in an actual storm shelter, or hop in your car and go south or north away from this thing. And that's our current situation with this thing right here. It's a very strong tornado. Very strong tornado.
Hey Ryan, I'm also watching the Supercell that's out.
Let me pull up some other storm chasers too. Wonder how many storm chasers are on this thing right now. I know there's a couple of them on it. Storm Runner Media's here too. I'm not sure if Storm Runner Media is on the same one. I think he's in the same vicinity. We're going to keep an eye on all the storm chasers. My goodness, man. Look at this rotation, guys. I mean, this thing is cranking. I think it's getting stronger again. Let's check our in-rod again. Yep, so we're still in the red. So this thing's pretty much still violent. It's on the lower end of violent, but it's violent, right? We only have one red block in here. Remember I tell you guys, when you see red blocks, 95% chance the tornado is on the ground, and it is most likely violent. So that's whenever we see red blocks in the inrod, it's bad. And this thing is literally on, looks like it's going north of Urbana, so that's good. I mean, they're still going to be getting hit by some serious winds in Urbana, but it looks like it's slightly going north of it. I mean, our strongest area of rotation is slightly north of 33 coming through here. Let's see what else is in its track so we make sure everybody is warned. All right, so Urbana's here. The tornado's like right up here. And this is a PDS tornado right now, particularly dangerous situation. So, yeah, everybody knows they need to be away from this thing. You need to be in a basement. You need to be in a storm shelter or just drive away from this thing. Looks like Elston Cattle is the next house in the area. So it looks like it's slowly moving northeast. It's probably going to hit 101 First Avenue Southeast first. It's probably going to end up, and actually we have a house right here. It looks like it's heading towards, so 31st Street Southeast and 101 East Avenue. That's the direction it's heading. It's heading like directly northeast from here. Not directly, it's kind of moving east, slightly north, it seems. Oh my goodness, yeah, it's getting much stronger again. Look how big our signature is here. Holy smokes. Oh my goodness, guys, yeah. Oh my. So we got about 110 by 50. So this is back up to about 160 mile an hour rotation now. About 180 if you count this orange block over here. But yeah, right here we got a rotation of about 160 to 180 mile an hour winds here in this thing. So this thing is on a very strong side of an EF3. So yeah, absolutely big time situation here. You must take shelter in a basement or in a storm shelter. Let's kind of take a look at the track of this thing too. So it is moving northeast, kind of. I mean, it looks like the hook's pushing down more south, even though the storm's traveling northeast, as you see it here. Man, this thing is crazy. So it looks like it was about to go dead on towards Urbana, and it kind of like changed its direction, and now it's going up this way on the latest scans. Or, yeah, because our rotation is right here, right? It's not in this hook down here. Our tornado is right in this area here. So the tornado's kind of going northeast, but that doesn't mean it can't move back down south, right? We'll see what happens here, but this is exactly where our tornado is right here.
That is a pretty daggone serious tornado warning. Let's go back over here to Bismarck where we've got something else pretty...
So we have a lot of strong winds down here in the southern part too, even though the tornado's not in that location. You can see this thing's really pushing off. I mean, we got winds going out. You know, it's like really windy all in this area. This thing's really pushing off a lot of wind regardless. My goodness. All right, so let's check out Sanborn real quick. Hey, guys, keep an eye, everybody in Discord, keep an eye on the other storms, right, in case we have another tornado drop. Let me pull up the severe weather channel, right? So I'm going to try to focus on this one a little bit more because I'm really concerned about people that are in front of this thing. Let me pull up our channel. Yeah, weather reports and tornado. Link something in there if we get another tornado on the ground somewhere else, all right? I'm going to try to keep focusing on the exact location this thing's heading to. And it is getting stronger. Man, these velocities are nuts. So it looks like it's heading up towards Rogers. Okay, Rogers has got quite a few houses here. Rogers is in our tornado warning, so that's good. They're getting amber alerts on their phones right now. We got quite a few houses in Rogers. And our exact location of this tornado right now, where is Spiritwood? Our exact location of the tornado, it's like right in here in these fields, right out here. It's basically northeast of Spiritwood and northwest of Urbana. And it's about, I'd say, about 2 or 3 miles north of I-94. I mean, they're actually feeling the winds on I-94. If you're coming east or west through this area on I-94, you might want to be careful. You might want to pull over for a little bit. Because, I mean, these kind of winds that we have on I-94 could blow over a semi-trailer really easily. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. We might be having 2 tornadoes here. Look at this. We have 2 areas of rotation. The main one's right here, right? But we got a second area of rotation right here. Holy smokes. So it's not just bad winds. I mean, it's got 2 rotations in this storm. So the lesser of the evil is literally right on top of I-94 right now. And our stronger rotation is about 2 or 3 miles north of I-94. Holy smokes. How in the world is this happening right now? This is absolutely crazy. Literally has two tornadoes off the same cell. Look at this thing. Yeah, so we have a tornado here and we have a tornado here. So yeah, this is our big, strong tornado right here. But we have, if it's not on the ground, we have really strong winds in this area. Because you see where we have the second really tight rotation. I mean, the winds are just blasting through here. I mean, it's got to be extremely windy on I-94. This is in North Dakota. We're in North Dakota right now. I zoomed out here. We're in North Dakota heading towards Minnesota. I don't see a second tornado, but I see a tight rotation, and we clearly see lots of high wind velocities out here, right here. You see this? It is rotating really strong here, but this is like, we're talking like a minimum of like 90 mile an hour winds probably here, blasting through I-94. Let me pull up I'd say anywhere from 70 to 90, maybe 100 mile an hour going over I-94 right there. Yep. So if you're going on I-94 through this area, through Spiritwood, Urbana, I would definitely pull over to the side for a minute, wait a couple minutes for this to calm down. There could possibly be a tornado on top of I-94 right now. It's hard to say. Let me check debris signatures. So there's not much of a debris signature where the tornado is. See, remember I told you guys sometimes you don't have a debris signature when there's a tornado, right? Because there's not a lot. It's not really tearing up a lot of stuff. It's just going through like grasslands right now. And this one's not even on the ground right here. Or is this the same one that just lifted and is dropping back down? So you're asking about Hopkins, Sean. Hey, welcome to stream, Sean. Welcome to stream, Red Rain. How you doing, Candace? Thanks for the prayers. Dan, what's going on, buddy? It's not letting you subscribe. Maybe you have to make a YouTube account. Holy smokes, man. So this thing's about to drop down again. All right, while we got a little bit of a breather because it's literally not on the ground, though, but I'd still, guys, anybody that's on I-94, I'd stop. Pull over for a while, wait till this clears up on I-95. And our main tornado is going to be dropping back up here, northeast, heading towards Rogers. Check Discord, okay. All right, so this one's out in Albuquerque and Santa Fe. Hey, make sure you guys type the location in the radar site when you put it in there for me. So right now we just have the 2 tornado warnings. But we have a really serious storm back here, guys, too. This isn't our only area of threat right now. We have a further back in North Dakota, we have a Derecho back here. I mean, this thing is absolutely screaming. This is a PDS severe destructive warning back here. It's all the way back by Bismarck. 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail. This storm is literally covering half the state of North Dakota, and it's coming through every single town on the southern part of North Dakota. So you guys need to be ready for this, all right? You need to get your pets inside, get your cars in the garage, pick anything loose laying around, trash cans, you know the drill. Tie down your trampolines. This thing's coming through, and it's going to do, we're probably going to have a lot of power outages. I know North Dakota is not very populated, but the towns that do get hit, you're probably going to lose power. And this thing's coming up on Cannonball, Livona, Lincoln's literally in it, McKenzie, Sterling, Moffett, Hazleton, Timvik, and Linton. You guys are on deck. This thing's coming towards you right now. You're going to be getting hit next, and there's also, even though there's just 80-mile-an-hour winds, there's a very high possibility that it has a brief spin-up tornado that'll give you anywhere a gust from up to, 80 to 120 miles an hour with a gust of wind. So it's very possible that you could have a rotation inside this storm with a brief spin-up. I mean, we're looking here along all these inflow notches, and we're literally like right on top of the radar site too right now. I don't see any inflow notches right here, like it's starting to wrap up a little bit here. So you might see a brief spin up in this area, but it's very likely that we'll see brief spin up tornadoes in this storm. Like we got a good bit of rotation right here, so we're probably getting a little bit of a spin up in this area too. So just be prepared to deal with up to like 120 mile an hour wind gusts, but 80 mile an hour on average. Look, we just got a tornado warning right in this area. I just said it looked like it's spinning up. So basically, they're tornado warning this because you may see 120 mile an hour gust of wind from this brief spin up in this area. And that one's heading right towards Wilton. And it's literally on top of Baldwin right now. Came through Dickinson an hour ago. Did you lose power, Doug? Let's go back to our big giant tornado over here. I don't know if it's on the ground right now, but let's go. We're on our latest scan. Okay. Oh, wow. This thing got really sloppy. That's good. That's really good. My goodness, what happened to this thing? So it looks like we had a handoff. The tornado was right here. And we've seen the rotation down here. So it's actually doing a handoff. That's what it looks like. So this thing's literally doing a handoff and dropping south at I-94, it looks like. See, we have like a new hook forming right here. We have hardly any rotation up in this area anymore. And our new rotation starting outside of our tornado warning here. So it looks like this thing's going through a tornado handoff. This thing's getting really sloppy and tricky. I hope this doesn't hurt anybody because it's kind of jumping all over the place here. So you see It's almost like, it's like split up into two supercells right here. And it's starting a new tornado right in here.
Okay, so the new tornadic circulation is actually outside of the warning polygon.
You can kind of see it right here. Look, that's where it's trying to drop a new tornado. So the winds I said that was on top of I-94 is basically the new tornado starting to form. This 3D views a little bit behind, right? It's like 2 minutes behind, but we'll be able to see it better. These scans we're looking at's up to date, but the 3D view is like from like 2 minutes ago. But it looks like it's going to have a new tornado that's going to drop most likely right on top of I-95. So if you're like on I-95 between Tower City and Jamestown, I would just turn around and go back the other way for now. Because this might be dropping a tornado right on 94. Let me check our roads to make sure we're right. Yeah, it's Interstate 94. This thing's about to drop another tornado right on top of Interstate 94. I don't think it's on the ground yet, but it looks like it's about to drop another one. It's doing a handoff. It was north. It was north of I-94 by like 2 miles. But it basically did. I don't know exactly what the storm did, but it's... You just seen a picture of it yourself. It's like splitting into 2 supercells. And it's basically dropping the rotation in another area. Look, we got like 2 supercells here. Then this is where the old tornado was. And it's forming a new one right here. That's crazy. You don't see something like this every day, guys. This is absolutely wild. Okay, yeah, it's back on the ground. So this thing's back on the ground again. So this Sanborn, North Dakota. Yeah, so this is the one that's on I-94. Good thing it's still really small. But this thing's literally back on the ground right next to I-94 now. This thing's literally on the ground. Hey, Abcar, how you doing? How you doing, Tree Rogie? How you doing, Gabby? Welcome to the stream, guys. So yeah, this tornado is definitely back on the ground. You can't deny that. We see 100%. We see footage from the Storm Chaser here, Storm Runner Media, showing the tornado on the ground. Good thing it's kind of small right now. Good thing it's kind of small. And our velocities are kind of a sloppiness right now, but we can clearly see that it's on the ground, obviously. I think it's down in this area somewhere. We still might have another second tornado spin up back here in the back end of it. How you doing, Tarina? Man, I hope the police are shutting down 94 right here. Is I-94 a busy road here? Is there a lot of cars that come up and down I-94? Jamestown's pretty big. Jamestown's a big town. We're looking at North Dakota, Tarina. This is in North Dakota right here. This is in North Dakota heading. We have a derecho back here in the tornado storms. Both right here and here. This is the derecho. This is the tornadoes. And they're heading east into Minnesota right now. I mean, they got a while before they get to Minnesota. But the back storm has 80 to 100 mile an hour winds. These front storms have tornadoes. And that's what we're watching. We have tornado literally dropping back down the ground again by I-94.
That's crazy.
My goodness, it keeps noodling out. I don't know the exact, I'm pretty sure it's right here. This is where the radar is really picking up. It's saying right here we have rotation from 9,000 feet up to 32,000 feet, touching down right at this location. But you see how the thing's kind of noodling out and kind of, you know, it's in multiple different areas. It's not dropping straight down. This is really like, you know, noodling out a ways. You're in Arizona? Arizona's good. Let me pull this up real quick. Anybody that's just joined right here recently, let me link our tornado threat for tonight. It's in a smaller area, right? Our tornado threats basically in this area here. We have a 10% hatch risk in the yellow, 5% in the red and a 2% in the green. And 10% hatched yellows, it means we can have some really strong tornadoes in that area. So that's why this is such a serious situation, because, yeah, these tornadoes that are forming are getting really strong really fast. Man, this storm can't even decide what it wants to do. Regardless of a tornado, like, this thing's literally splitting up into 2 supercells. Now it looks like it's like gonna. It still has a second hook back here, and it's got the front hook. And then we're about to have a tornado down here in the south one too as well. I don't know if this is on the ground yet. So that's still our tornado emergency, the flashing one, or PDS. And that's our confirmed. So yeah, this one doesn't have a confirmed tornado on it, but it looks like it's getting close. I mean, just to be safe, I'd say, yeah, turn around and go back in I-94 still. If you're between Valley City and Jamestown, turn around and go back the other way, or park somewhere. Watch us until we figure out where this thing's going. I mean, this thing was just on the ground by I-94 just a minute ago. It looks like it's reaching back down again. I'd say the only upside to this right now is it's a lot weaker than it was. We're looking more at like EF1 strengths at the moment, so that's good. Arizona. I don't know. Let's go look. Let's take a look around quick while we got a little breather. So again, this is our big derecho, bringing anywhere from 80 to 120 mile an hour wind bursts right here. And that 120 is including a possible brief spin up tornado. These are our 2 supercells producing tornadoes here heading into Minnesota. It's like a lot of rain in Montana. Lots of rain in Oregon and Seattle. Where's Arizona? There it is. Yeah, I don't think it's ever going to rain in Arizona. There is a hurricane, though. I have to look and see where the hurricane is. It's down here somewhere, last I knew. I have to switch to the different radar to see the hurricane. We got some rain in Florida like usual, a little bit of rain in Pennsylvania. That's about it in Mississippi and Alabama. A couple scattered showers down here too in Colorado, Kansas, Texas area. No rain in Arizona though. Has it ever rained in Arizona before? Does that even happen? I think Arizona's like I don't know. I lived in El Paso when I was in the Army, man, and it rained one day there in an entire year. And when it rained, it came down for a while, and it was flooded. I think El Paso's a lot like Arizona. All right, let's go take a look at Derecho, that nasty storm back behind us. So it looks like we got some crazy stuff going on in this storm. So it looks like it's spinning up a tornado like right in here. I mean, you can see how we got like this inflow notch here. Let me zoom in so I can draw bigger. So it's kind of like it's flowing in here and it's rotating. So we're gonna have like a spin up tornado in that area. It looks like. So this is our big giant derecho that's coming through. Hazleton, Tim, Vic, Linton, you guys are literally on deck. You are getting hit within like the next 10 minutes. Yeah, we definitely got a strong tornado spinning up right here. Right in this area. It's coming right towards Moffett. Be ready, Moffett. Get away from your windows. Get to your innermost room. Very likely you're going to see 120 mile an hour gust of wind come through. Up to 120, maybe 100, 120. This brief spin up happening right here, coming right your way. Let me take a look at this thing here. Let's get a big view of this. Oh, we're way too close to the radar site still. It's chopping the storm in half. Our radar's right here. It's smack down in the middle. So we can't really see the storm. Yeah, this is the storm coming through. I mean, it's really big. You see how far the blue extends out, right? I'm looking at the severe parts of it. This is all the severe parts of it in here. But it's being cut in half pretty much because it's so close to the radar site. Yeah, this is what's really bad here. So reds mean the winds are going one way, greens they're going the other. So that's why we're getting such crazy wind speeds. You see, we have red coming through here and green coming through here. That basically multiplies your wind speed. So these are going to be some really strong winds coming through here. This thing is an absolute mess. And this is gonna be tough to deal with, man. I hope it doesn't mess stuff up too bad. But any trees that haven't been trimmed in a while, they're getting trimmed right now. Let me check our power outages. Let's pull that up. I'm curious because this storm wasn't that big not too long ago, right? This is kind of a newer form storm in the last 2 hours, I'd say. Let's look at our power outages.
This is getting pretty crazy out there with our ongoing or our beginning Derecho. Additionally, we've broken our...
So yeah, we already have 6,600 houses that lost power in North Dakota. So Morton County, 3,230 houses lost power. Grant County, 463 houses. And another 2,211 houses lost power in Burleigh. And we're probably going to see these increase. We'll keep this up here on the side and we'll refresh every once in a while. But yeah, this is kind of where the storm is right now. So we're in North Dakota. North Dakota. I know nobody knows where North Dakota is. It's one of the smaller states in America, right? But we still love North Dakota. Like North Dakota has 404,000 customers. Texas has 15 million. That's just kind of, the size we're comparing to. Or we can look at Ohio where I live. We got 5 million customers. So like North Dakota is like a tenth of the size of Ohio. But we still care about North Dakota, right? There's a lot of important farms out here. A lot of important people. Yeah, it's by South Dakota. It's next to South Dakota. Actually, let's compare North to South Dakota. Which state's better? Oh, yeah. See, North Dakota's better than South Dakota, right? Because they only have 362,000 houses. So North Dakota's clearly better. They got more people. There's nothing going on in Oklahoma right now. You guys definitely need to be prepared. Looks like we have another spin up happening right here by Hazleton. Be prepared for 100-mile-an-hour wind gusts in Hazleton. My goodness, guys, this storm is an absolute animal, man. I feel so bad for you guys out in North Dakota today. This is a beast and a half. My goodness. Let's go look at our tornadoes. Honestly, this storm's like way worse than our tornado. It's going to do so much more damage. Like the tornado is really isolated, right? I know it's much cooler, but much neater to watch a tornado. But this storm, oh my goodness, man, this is going to cost North Dakota millions. All right. Let's see. Ooh, looks like we're about to have a storm merger here, so this might kill our tornado threat in this top one here. So we're still at a radar confirmed tornado on this storm. Let's take a look at a 3D view of it now.
On the tornado side, here's our new tornado, our brand new tornado that's coming down now. Honestly, it looks like it's going to be another big one.
Oh, so it's dropping a tornado right now as we speak.
Valley City, y'all. This is an incredibly dangerous situation. If this thing looks like it did a few minutes ago.
This thing's dropping a brand new tornado right now.
We are unfortunately going to have some very significant damaging. We're just going to have some.
It's coming right towards Valley City.
If you're in Valley City,
it's kind of hard to see it. Let's tighten it up. So our tornado's dropping down right in here. You can kind of see where it's dropping down at, right through here. So this thing's still directly on top of I-94. I don't want to tell you not to drive on I-94 right now, because it's not right on top of it. Looks like you could safely travel up and down I-94 right now. But if you see the tornado, like pull over, you know what I'm saying? You should be good traveling in I-94 now. But if you see the big tornado, like obviously don't drive into it. So our rotation is literally right here. It's just north of, just south of I-94. The rotation's much tighter now. You can tell this thing's about to drop again. So we have rotation from 4,400 feet all the way up to 41,000 feet, and this thing's at a 1.6 strength. So this thing's basically almost an EF2 strength again. We might have a merger though. We'll see what happens here. Depends if these storms clash together. How you doing, Ryan? Welcome to stream. Hi, Lisa T. Hi, Keith. Hey, Jimmy Lee. What's up, buddy? How you doing, Daniel? Hey, I really appreciate everybody getting together today and hanging out. I mean, we're witnessing history here in North Dakota. And I appreciate you all stopping in and hanging out with us. Oh, let me link. We have a Discord, by the way. I'm old. I'm 43 years old, right, guys? I'm used to chat rooms. But Discord's like a big chat room for weather. It's like an app you download, and let me pull it up here. So in our Discord, we have this channel where we got, like, you know, our weather reports and stuff. And everybody's in it. You know, we got like all the people in it and stuff. And we got all these different channels here. Like we got like all the weather streamers, which me included. We got all the storm chasers. We got the apps we're using, all kinds of good stuff. It's 100% free. It's just basically like a chat room if you're worried about the weather when we're not online. Or I'm not online and you want to find somebody else to watch. We got, you know, all the sources you need. And yeah, it's 100% free. I'm going to go ahead and link it in the chat if you guys want to join. It's just real easy to get updates, you know, when the weather's not bad or when you know it might be bad. You know, we're always talking about it. That's a link to our Discord. Let me, it says it expires in 7 days. I'm going to generate a new link in case that one doesn't work. But yeah, it's 100% free. No money involved. It's just basically a chat room for weather. Yeah, this thing's really wrapping up tight again. Yeah, I think this thing's going to drop again soon. Right in there. Oh, man, this one down here is getting pretty strong, too. What's going on, Jonathan? How you doing today, buddy? Right now, we don't have any threat for severe weather in Illinois if you're wondering, Orion. Let me pull up our SPC outlook again. So this is our tornado threat for today. We have a 10% chance in the yellow, 5% in the red, and 2% in the green. Illinois is good for the day. Let's actually look at the rain for today, too. I'm curious what our categorical is. So this is where we're basically expecting rain for most of the day here. So Illinois is not even supposed to get any rain today. And let me make this a little smaller. I want to check out tomorrow, too, while we're here. So there's going to be rain in Pennsylvania and New York today, too. Let's look at tomorrow's tornado threat. So we do actually have a small tornado threat tomorrow again in some other areas. Man, New York, again. I actually saw a tornado in New York there like a week ago. I actually put a video on it. There was a tornado in New York like a week ago. So here's a 3D view of our storm again. Absolutely, it's a big old brute of a supercell again. I mean, this thing has got a really big base area of rotation. This thing is just a beast.
Hopefully, you guys got that early heads up, and now you are taking shelter out here.
I'm hearing tornado on the ground right now.
Up towards Highway 14.
Hold on, let me pull up one of the streamers.
In North Dakota. If you haven't received
It's saying we have a tornado on the ground right here. This is Stormrunner Media, by the way. We have him linked in our Discord. If you're wondering who any of these people are that I'm pulling up right here, we have a streamer right here. He's looking at this tornado right now as we speak. He is on Interstate 94 right now. Man, this thing looks like it's getting really close to I-94 because I-94 is right here. And our tornado is like over here somewhere. This thing's getting really close to the highway. Yeah, I'm gonna put him up here for a little bit. Let's go look at our Derecho again. Our big line of storms coming through, doing all that damage. Man, this thing really looks like it's about to drop down here too. Well, we should probably... There's no towns close by, at least. I think our closest town's Fort Ransom. Oh, wow, this thing looks like it fell apart on the last scan. That's good. Kind of have it, yeah, we can kind of see the storm merger happening right here. Look at this mess right here. It's all combining together. So this might take away somewhat of our tornado threat here for a bit. We'll see what happens with the storm merger. Still a lot of high velocities in the storm, though. Like, look at this. We got a really strong area of rotation right here. We actually have two areas of rotation right here. It could be the same one, but yeah, there's two areas of rotation really tight here next to each other. They say they can see the tornado. I can't see it. Let's make it bigger. You guys see the tornado anywhere? He said, large stovepipe just crossed the line on I-94. You make me laugh, support Malphite. Oh, you're a League of Legends player. I don't see it. I'm going to make it smaller. I mean, clearly we have really tight rotation there. Could be on the ground. Thing is it's getting really kind of rain wrapped, right? With this storm merger, it's getting really hard to see. Yeah, they're running from it now because the inflow is getting crazy, they say. Turn them up a little bit so you can hear them a little better. All right, let's go look at our Derecho. Same state, different storm, guys. Same state, different storm. This thing's doing all kinds of damage back here. Looks like we actually have it. Yeah, we got a tornado right here, guys. We got another tornado. This is just a spin-up tornado. Might last a little while, though. And it looks like it's just past Reagan or Rayan? Reagan. Yeah, it's hard to read. All those lines are in the way. So we got a pretty good area of rotation right in here, guys. And we're going to see some big gust of winds. I don't know if there's any houses out here. But Steele, Kentry, Napoleon, Dawson, you guys are on deck. Tuttle, Robinson, you're on deck too. You guys are getting hit very soon by this storm. Yeah, we're about to, there's going to be another big blast of wind coming right at you at Steele too. Steel, if you're anybody from Steel here, get ready for 100 plus mile an hour wind gusts. Looks like you're going to have a tornado on the ground right next to you. You're not going to see it. It's just going to be a big blast of wind. That's what these are. They're not normal tornadoes. They're basically called QLCS tornadoes, right? They're really fast spin up ones. You can't really see them, and they just equal to like a big blast of wind, like 120 mile an hour. This one here could last a little longer because it's kind of up here on the top of the storm, so this may drop a tornado and last a bit longer, right? So we're going to take a look at this here. Yeah, see, this one's rotating from 3,000 feet all the way up to 38,000 feet. This one actually has like a full tornado formation on it. So this one might actually last a little longer here. Good thing is I don't see any towns right in the vicinity. Deepu? Is Deepu? Hey, guys, if you're concerned about our area, make sure you type the city and state in. So it's like you type in Springfield. We have like 60 Springfields in America. So you got to make sure you tell me what state you're talking about.
Alright, so I am getting slammed with big time RFD right now, like there is debris flying. I can confirm big wedge.
Oh, yeah, we have multiple rotations on this big storm coming through here now. My goodness. Let's take a look at this tornado that's happening up here. Maybe we'll be able to see this one.
Guys, I lost.
Because look at the rain, you can't see it.
So yeah, this is all the way up on the north end of this entire storm here. So yeah, we got some. You can see the inflow going in through there. We got some really good rotation in this thing.
I was thinking that it was like something right next to it. That or it's all of this right here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's probably this.
So yeah, this is where it's coming together. You can see our big area rotation coming down right in here. Is where we're gonna have a tornado.
It's just west of the road, or he's west of it.
It could be on the ground now.
Gotcha. Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah, this is this big giant Derecho straight line wind damage storm here. But yeah, you can see this thing where it's really getting a lot of inflow here and causing a lot of rotation there, causing that thing to actually have a tornado that's going to last a little bit longer than your big gust of winds at the front of this storm.
Oh, geez, yeah, that is.
See if we have a debris signature from this thing. Yeah, this thing's looking pretty strong right here. It's not good. Good thing there's no towns nearby this. I do not see a debris signature, but there might not be because it could be in a really grassy area. They usually fall apart, AJ. Most of the time, storm mergers cause them to lose their rotation, but it just depends. Sometimes they get stronger, but generally, oh man, yeah. Look at this. We got a really tight rotation right here.
There could be something in that range.
That's definitely close to being on the ground right there, if not already.
I'll probably just go to 94 and go east.
Let's take a closer look at this area, see if there's any houses. Make sure by Regan, North Dakota. Man, there's rotation there. There's rotation back here too. Got all kinds of pockets of rotation along this derecho. Yep, there's another spin up happening right here. Got another area rotation. So you guys you need to make sure you're inside your house, away from windows, innermost room. You know, you still got some time if you're out here further east of it. You have time to clean up stuff in the yard, get your cars in the garage, whatever you can do to prepare for this. But yeah, this storm's coming through. It's going to be nasty. Let me, what was I just going to check? Oh yeah, I want to pull up this area, Regan, on the map here. Regan, North Dakota. Okay, so there's actually some stuff up here. So this tornado is heading towards Goodrich. It's just northeast of Regan right now. So there's a Regan airport that's northeast, man. So this thing might be dropping a tornado right by Regan airport, possibly. It's just an airstrip, so that's good. There looks like there's no houses out here, just a road. Yeah, you know anybody in this area, warn them. Give these people a call if you know them. Let them know that there's a really good spin up happening there in that line of storms. And Goodrich is our next town that it would be heading towards. And Goodrich is a pretty good sized town too. Oh yikes! There's a man. It might be raining fish there if that thing makes it all the way up there. There's a big old lake right in front of Goodrich. Yeah, me too. I hope so as well. But I mean, look, yeah, we're constantly having spin ups. So, like we're gonna see another 120 mile an hour gust by Napoleon here. Is this where Napoleon Dynamite's from? That's a big town. Holy smokes! I hope Napoleon. If anybody's from Napoleon, get ready. It's almost there. You got about 5 minutes, Napoleon, and you might see 120 mile an hour gust of wind in Napoleon. Same thing. Tuttle, Robinson, you got a little inflow notch here and some rotation as well. Be ready for up to 120 mile an hour gusts and winds in Tuttle. I mean, regardless, you're going to see 80 mile an hour winds from the storm, right? We're just talking these areas where these spin ups are happening. You might see 120 mile an hour one. With a possibility of a tornado up here that might be a little more long lasting here. It looks like it's a little weaker at the moment. Our rotation isn't nearly as tight, but that could definitely happen. We could have more of a longer term tornado up here in the north area heading towards Goodrich. All right, let's go back to our other storms that are tornado warned. Oh wow, yeah, this one's really rotating good down here now. Southeast of Marion, we have a pretty strong rotation. And this one looks like it's pretty far south from I-95 now, or 94. Still rotating pretty good. It's near Valley City. Looks like it's a mile or two south of Valley City. So pull up Valley City. And these guys are still on I-94 here chasing this thing. It's getting dark fast there.
Lindsay, thank you so much for the Venmo. Sorry, I probably missed a few others.
Oh, yikes. Yeah, Valley City's big, man. I hope this thing doesn't do a handoff and go back up north. Woo! That's a big town. But Valley City's not out of, they ain't dodging a bullet yet because this big Derecho's coming towards Valley City, right? We got Valley City. You do have a really big storm coming at you tonight, right? It's not going to take too long. It'll probably be there in an hour or two. So this isn't the end, right? Just because we have a tornado near you, you guys do have a really big storm that's coming through. What's the biggest city in North Dakota? Anybody know? Yeah, this thing's starting to rotate really strong again right here. Very good possibility it's about to drop down. Man, that was a good lightning shot right there. So up here, this is Storm Runner Meteor. They're chasing after these two storms right here. I think they're still on this north one here, because they're still on I-94. And that's a big old beast.
Don't worry, guys, be right back. We're just getting in position. We're getting back into position.
So it's trying to drop it down. You can see specs here. Let me turn down the velocity some, see if you can see it better. Yeah. So you guys see where this thing's trying to drop the tornado right in here. That's our area rotation right in there. Oh man, my throat is itching.
Yeah, I'm just headed east on 94. Kind of away from it for a little bit.
We haven't taken a look at the southern storm in a while. Let's see what this one's doing down here.
As soon as I stop recording.
This one doesn't look like it's rotating too bad. I mean, it's supercell, but it's looking kind of sloppy. It's looking kind of straight line windy. And we can kind of see how it's kind of not so round. It's got more of a like wind streaks in it. I think that might be why this thing's having such a hard time dropping a tornado, which can be a good thing, right?
Crossed my camera and I'm like, well, camera's on. Well, the thing
Yeah, I can't really see any.
The tornadoes are like bigger than the condensation funnel. That's the thing that's sketching me out.
And you kind of see two areas of rotation there, but I don't think this thing's that close to dropping one. And I got a broader area here and another area here. All right, well, this is looking a little better now for this tornado situation up here, even though we still have some rotation, but good thing is the tight rotation south of Valley City away from any big city areas. Let's hope it just stays that way. And I don't know. I don't think it's currently on the ground. Oh, wait a second. We still have a PDS tornado warning on this still. So this is still a PDS tornado warning. So they're still rating this as a particularly dangerous situation. I guess probably because it's so close to Valley City. Do we have anybody in chat that's actually here from Valley City?
Somebody said something about 115
Oh. Grand Forks is the biggest city, or Bismarck, Fargo? Okay.
Yeah, the line that's going to eventually catch us is currently.
I'm actually surprised they have this as a PDS tornado warning right now. That's so we have 4 ratings of a tornado warning, right? So the lowest one right here is TOR. And then if it's the next level is basically radar confirmed, which is a TORR. Then the next level up is PDS, TORP, which we have right up here for Barnes County. So that means particularly dangerous situation, right? And then the one up from TORP is TORE, and that's a tornado emergency. Yeah. It basically depends where they're at, right? Usually they don't do the TORP or TORE unless we're near a big town, which we are pretty close to a big town right here. Luckily, the main area of rotation is like 2 miles south of Valley City. And they just renewed it. They just renewed the PDS tornado warning. So they're maintaining the particularly dangerous situation. Let me pull up our map again because I want to make sure. There might be a bunch of houses down there. Yeah, see, you can hear the storm chasers. They're getting amber alerts right now from that. You hear the amber alerts on their phones? That's what a TORP does. It amber alerts everybody in the polygon.
We have a visual of this base here in just a moment on the southern cell. Keep you guys updated. Got it.
So, looking at our area of rotation, it's getting close to 117th Avenue Southeast. It's not that close, but our rotation's kind of like right in this area here. And oh yeah, there's a lot of houses over here. That's not good. Okay. I see why we have a PDS tornado warning. There's a ton of houses down here. Oh no. I hope this thing doesn't drop down. Yeah, we have a ton of houses in the track of this storm. Even though like Valley City all up here, right? And it kind of has the city lines drawn, there's still a lot of houses south of Valley City. Not good, not good. I hope this thing doesn't drop back down. So, I mean, I guess on the upside, the rotation's a bit weaker, but pretty much all these houses in Southern Valley City, I mean, they're getting some serious winds, though, regardless. Like, very high chance of like 100-mile-an-hour winds in these areas. Pretty much anywhere in this area, it's a very good chance you're going to see 100-plus-mile-an-hour winds, most likely. Even if the tornado isn't on the ground, we're just, we got some really strong velocities. A lot of inflow. Mixed, probably rear flank downdraft from the storm south of it. So, yeah, this is just a really crazy area to be in right here. So, sorry I didn't give you, I don't know if anybody's here from Southern Valley City, but Don't think we have a tornado on the ground at the moment, but it's really nasty coming over you. How you doing, William? Welcome to stream. Yeah, Jonathan, this is North Dakota. How you doing, Brentley? Lafayette, Indiana. Indiana's golden. Anybody that's just stopping in, let me go ahead and show you our tornado threat for tonight. This is actually for tomorrow, guys. Let me show you 2 days tornado threat. Oh man, I got to really stretch this thing out. All right, day 1 tornado. Oh, they updated it. So we have a 10% hatch risk for tornadoes in the yellow area. So South Dakota is actually in our 10% risk now, and a lot of North Dakota, almost half of North Dakota is in the 10% now. They actually made this 10% hatch risk a lot bigger, and into Minnesota. So like we got a ways to go, right? This is a lot of area these storms got to travel before things calm down. So 10% in the yellow, 5% in the red, and a 2% in the green. And let me pull up our big radar, because I know you're asking about Indiana. Man, we're looking good. I'm in Ohio, buddy, and I'm glad we don't have to see any rain tonight, I'll tell you what. Yeah, that's good in Indiana. There's a little bit of rain there in Pennsylvania. Really not a whole lot of rain anywhere now. These are our big boys. Looks like, oh man, we got a new storm out here. We need to check that out. We got a new supercell out in the front. That's not good, and that's heading into Minnesota. Yeah, we need to, that's north of Fargo. And then we got the big monster Derecho here that's doing 80-mile-an-hour winds minimum in the storm. So you guys need to be ready. Anybody that's east of this storm, you need to be ready for 80 to 100-mile-an-hour winds, basically. So yeah, get ready. I don't know how many people we got in North Dakota here, but just giving you a heads up, it's coming your way. Let's check out this new storm out here. I'm not seeing too much rotation on this one yet. And there's Fargo. So these storms are actually heading towards Fargo. So I-94 goes through Fargo, and that's a really big town. Holy smokes, man. This storm is just not going anywhere good. I mean, this thing's literally going across all the big cities in North Dakota, sadly. I hope it falls apart. We need this thing to merge together. You can kind of see, like, look at this. Look at all these high velocities down in here, just from the other storm. As it's kind of smushed. So, I mean, we have really strong winds regardless here. It's like anywhere from between here and here, we got lots of strong winds. I mean, you were seeing it here in the NROT where we can really see the wind speeds here, right? So regardless, anybody south of Valley City, they're going to feel really strong winds. You might think it's a tornado, even if it's not on the ground because the winds are so strong. But, yeah, just be prepared. And Fingal, you're on deck. It's coming through Fingal next.
Would that make any sense? Because if that's the case, then we got to be really careful.
Really looks like our storm merger is starting to happen. You can see how they're starting to touch together here. Let's take a look at the 3D view of that.
It is possible.
Probably not going to show us quite yet, but we'll be able to see it here in a couple minutes.
We'll be back there.
Yeah, see, this is a couple minutes behind, but they're touching now, right?
Looks like we're almost clear. We are.
Look at that.
If the rain
That's in front.
it's not good.
Our strong rotation's back here.
No, but
This is nuts, guys.
Valid.
That's where our strongest point of rotation is, right in here, south of Valley City. I know this is from a couple minutes ago. Yeah, nuts, guys. This is one beast of a storm, man. I hope everybody's okay. I hope everybody got their Amber Alerts. I hope everybody has their phone nearby them, because, yeah, we're going to see. I think we're going to have a lot of power outages from this storm alone, regardless of any kind of tornado threat. I think between these two storms merging together here and all these winds they're causing.
And that cloud is so low in there. Yeah.
Let me pull back up.
Where it's like
Ryan Hall real quick.
Hey guys, southern cell, tornado in progress. Large gusty tornado in progress. Classic supercell.
There's a large tornado in progress. Did you hear that? I just heard there's a large tornado in progress.
Yeah, it's a large cone tornado.
Yep. So there's actually a large cone tornado on the ground right here.
Be safe, buddy.
Not good, not good.
Will do. You guys dropping south?
So yeah, I mean, we literally have a large tornado on the ground here in South Valley City, sadly. Oh my goodness. So there's actually confirmed spotters by law enforcement that it's on the ground right now.
As they consider a turnaround too, like I don't think we're gonna see crap but wind and rain here.
Good thing is it's past most of the houses, I believe.
Be careful, guys.
That's the good thing. I believe it's past most of these houses at this point.
There's traffic starting to stop underneath the overpass in the lane of traffic.
Or tornadoes should be out in this area at this point, so that's a good thing. It's made it past all these houses. So hopefully it didn't drop on the ground before it went through all those houses. But yeah, that's just a report that they got. The storm chasers got it from law enforcement.
Was that 302?
Yes, 302.
And this is still a PDS warning, right? This is a particularly dangerous situation.
Thank you. That's before
That means get in shelter immediately if you're in front of this thing.
I'm almost wondering if that's your long cloud right there. Not that, it's that. I don't think it'd be rain free. I think it's still back there in the precinct.
I think the only upside to this thing is I feel like it's not on the stronger end of things, right? I feel like this is more of a weaker one at the moment. It wasn't nearly as strong as it was earlier. Man, this thing's really starting to ramp up down here too. We got a lot of velocities on this southern storm. Look at this one notch. We have a white here. That's 120 mile an hour. So this thing's basically rotating at 120 that's about 150 mile an hour rotation right here on this other one. This thing might be getting ready to drop down here in the south. Let me pull the chasers back up and see if they got an eye on this thing. They're looking at it. I think they're trying to find it because they got a confirmation that it's on the ground. And it's just so rain wrapped right now. I mean, there's nothing but rain all the way around the rotation right here. So it's so hard to see it, right? I'm guessing law enforcement got close to the center of it. Oh yeah. Oh, I think honestly, I think this is a lot better, right? I know we're still having a lot of wind damage, but I'm feeling a lot better that it's not like a big strong EF3 plus right now like it was an hour ago, because that'd be a much worse situation, right? I think right now the strength that it has, houses can survive this, right? But the way it was when this was an hour ago, I mean, that thing would have completely taken down a house. So I'm glad it's weaker, right? Since we're in a pretty civilized area right now. So that's a really good thing.
They're saying the Derecho is ongoing. Significant severe wind swath should continue over the next few hours. 75 to 100 mile per hour winds are likely, with embedded tornadoes possible. That's from Bismarck all the way over there to Jamestown and Valley City. Up to 115 mile per hour winds are possible.
Up to 115 mile an hour winds now.
Here's what it looks like.
Well, they're basically rating what I said. I said 80 to 120.
For sending this in.
I mean, that's just the easiest way to understand it, right? You got
over there towards
You got nonstop 80-mile-an-hour winds on this derecho. Then if it has a brief spin up like we're seeing on the front of these storms a lot, it could be up to 120 basically. Because like the highest you're going to see basically spin up tornadoes about EF1, 120 mile-an-hour winds basically.
Near Hillsboro.
So that's usually what we're going to see, you know, on the strongest end of things.
Oh goodness! Sorry to headphone.
Let me pull up our derecho radar, guys.
This is a video.
Yeah, so see this thing. They got this thing tornado warned again.
Video to show here. I'm gonna just completely mute it here. But this is the winds in Bismarck, North Dakota, as they were first coming in. So once again, this is what's happening out there in the Medina to Cleveland area.
So this is our derecho in Bismarck.
And we did get a new tornado warning there, right in line with Andy's.
Bismarck's back here. That's when the storm passed through here.
Springs, Medina, and Cleveland.
Look at this. They have 82-mile-an-hour winds recorded here.
In North Dakota.
I-94 bridge.
If you haven't already, this is an incredibly dangerous situation. Yeah, sorry about that.
That was insane. Yeah, so you see right here, you see where we got these little notches here? This is where we're going to have spin-up tornadoes. These little notches here. So this is where you're going to feel the 150-mile-an-hour gusts right here.
Tornado warning continuing for 35
so
minutes.
Medina, it's coming right at you right now. You have two areas that's really wrapping up, and
we've got a tornado
just
warning down
prepare
here,
Medina, because it's knocking on your door. You got some really big winds coming in. Make sure you're in your innermost room, away from windows.
Remain on this warning down
really don't have time to go outside and do anything now, but yeah, just make sure you're inside your room where there's no windows, like most inner part of your house.
Already the lightning.
If you guys are in a camper or mobile home or anything like that out in this area, you want to like go to a friend's house, somebody that's in a house, right? Because 150-mile-an-hour wind can actually tear apart a mobile home or a camper, depending, you know, how sturdy it is. Especially if we get like these big gust winds, because we really have like two areas of really strong velocities right here where this thing's
top wind
flowing in right here.
Reports so far today.
And it looks like Medina and Cleveland's going to get hit really hard here soon by this thing.
Buffalo, South Dakota was at 84.
So you need to expect up to 120-mile-an-hour winds in Medina with the two areas of rotation coming right at you in the front of the storm.
North Dakota, we had an 88-mile-per-hour wind gust. Biggest hailstone today has been 3.6 inches in Buffalo, South Dakota. We've had 8 tornado reports.
Yeah, we had a huge tornado earlier. We had a big giant wedge for a little bit.
Just getting started, I believe. Our top priority warning is going to be the Kidder. And
yeah, I mean, this derecho is just nasty.
Tornado warning, the one that Andy called out there, is now observed. Law enforcement confirmed.
Another thing too is you notice this looks like it's not really. It's still really big. I mean, it's still going like it's still covering half the state, I would say, just about.
Crystal Springs.
Looks like maybe it's a little smaller, but it's still really big.
We're going to see so much widespread damage from that. It's not even funny.
Let's pull up our power outages. I know it's been a minute. All right, so last time we checked our power outages was at 10:22. It's 11:12, so like 35 minutes have passed, or like 30, 40 minutes. And we had 6,000 people without power, 6,000 houses. So we're up to 9,000 houses without power now.
Confirmed tornado.
So you can kind of see as this thing's moving along.
Really, where there could be a spin-up tornado happening. One just
that's how you say there's a lot less houses in these areas. But yeah, we have 2,500 houses lost power in Burleigh County, 345 in Emmons.
Traveling west from Jamestown.
529 houses in McIntosh lost power, another 56 in Logan County. 21 in Kidder, but I think Kidder's getting hit right now as we speak. So
don't be on the road for
hopefully
this,
they do fare better. We got 68 houses in Wells County, 400 in Sheridan. This thing just moving along. And then yeah, we got 265 houses without power here in Barnes, and that's where those tornado warning storms just ripped through. So it's probably going to be worse, unfortunately, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, pray now for sure. I mean, we can look at this derecho. It's literally catching up with these storms. That's insane. It's really close to the gap. Let me play this through.
Just a second.
Look how far apart they were.
Storm reports, so
it is literally catching up to these supercells.
Buckle up. I've got a massive storm report roundup for you, with severe weather really hammering the Dakotas, especially North Dakota.
It's kind of closing the gap on them.
Tornadoes in Barnes County, including one damaging a house near Urbana, and another spotted near Valley City.
Oh man, that
The
house
wind
got damaged in
situation is
Urbana. That
extreme,
sucks.
highlighted by a
I hope everybody's
101
okay.
mile per hour gust in
Remember we were
10
talking about the
winds
tornado
calm,
being really
with a
close to
dangerous,
Urbana.
widespread pattern of 70 to 80 plus mile per hour winds across the region.
All right, let's switch back to our other radar.
81 mile per hour gust in
How you doing,
Macintosh
Ron
County,
Jerome? Welcome to the
and
stream.
recent gusts up to 71
What's
miles
going on,
per
White
hour in
Lightning?
Kidder
Nice to
County.
see you again.
Wow.
Coloring
Here
the states
is,
green.
An incredible photo from Ryan Larson east of Spiritwood earlier of that very photogenic tornado we had for a while.
Very photogenic tornado. Oh, kitty, kitty.
We've got
a big
another,
fat kitty, kitty. He needs
friend
a
watching,
snuggle.
Out there. Thank you, Lowen Sports, for sending this in.
He's not looking at the
Here's
weather
another,
though.
Incredible photo of what the storm looked like in Bismarck before it hit. I really do appreciate y'all for sending that stuff in.
Hey guys, we have a Discord,
got
by
an
the way,
update
if anybody
from
wants to
the
join.
Storm
It's
Prediction
basically,
Center
if you're
here.
older like
They're
me,
talking about our
it's a chat room, right?
supercells that we've
It's
been
100%
watching out
free.
here
It's just an
in
app you can
Valley
download on your phone or your
City.
computer.
We've got a pair of supercells,
And
that's
it's
gonna
just
remain
like
in
a big
high
chat room where we
STP
talk about
environment.
weather and stuff. You know, if
It's-
you're like
it's a
you're
significant
concerned
tornado parameter.
about the
Just means
weather,
there's lots of
or whenever
meters
we're
and
not
whatever you
streaming
wanna
and you
call
think
it.
the weather's
There's
going to be
lots
bad,
of
or you just want to know
storm
what the
fuel
weather's
out
going to be
there.
like soon. You just pop in,
We're gonna be in
basically.
that
Yeah, here we
environment
are.
for
We
the next
just
couple of hours with a
we got a
continued
bunch of.
tornado threat, and they actually
Let me pull it up
are,
again here.
you know,
So we
highlighted
basically like
Fargo
channels where we're
in
talking
this,
about all the weathers and the warnings and
mesoscale
stuff,
discussion.
and you know we
So,
have like all the
Lisbon,
streamers
areas
listed.
east of
We
Valley
have all the
City,
storm
over towards
chasers, the
Fargo,
apps we
North Dakota.
use, you know,
We are really watching
resources
this
and
area
everything.
over the
And you
next
just come
couple
in here
of
and you
hours
can
with the
chat.
real
You can
potential
find,
for
you know, if
strong
I'm not
tornadoes, like
online,
we've already seen.
there's other streamers here. You know, we got like 10 other streamers here that you
threat's
can
gonna
watch.
Continue.
So there's always somebody to watch.
So,
If you
thank
know you're
y'all
in the
for sending
Discord,
stuff
you have
in. If
links
you
to
wanna
them all.
continue
So
to do that,
yeah, if you want to join, I'll go ahead and link it in
community@ryanhall.com
our
or at Ryan
chat
Hall,
for
y'all
you.
on Twitter.
That's all it is.
X.
100% free. It's just a chat room.
Two big areas of rotation over here with our Derecho moving through. One of them is just north of Medina, one south of Cleveland. Here's a 69 mile per hour wind gust that just came in, 69 down here.
Yeah, I've been using Discord for 10 years. My dad's 69 years old and I got him on it.
These wind gusts just keep pouring in. We've got a lot of.
You have a
them
friend
here,
at Castleton?
and they're just going to continue to become more numerous.
Oh man, did you
as they move up
did
to
you
the
call them
northeast.
yet?
Look at that.
You might
There's
want to
almost
call them
certainly
because
a
it's
tornado
heading their
happening
way.
right here, right now. So that's why we've got that observed.
This one was confirmed on the
tornado
ground
warning.
by
So
law
hopefully,
enforcement.
This is a pretty rural area.
Honestly, I can't
So
see
hopefully
it
there's
on
not much
radar
in
because
the
it's a
path
big
here, but
mess.
if there's anybody out here in Kidder or Stutzman County, North Dakota,
So
near the
yeah,
town of
this
Medina,
if the tornado's on the ground,
you
it's
gotta be
right in
taking
here.
Shelter. It's a very, very dangerous situation.
And it's
there.
basically southeast of Valley City right now, and it's heading towards Castleton. Tower City's on deck. Let me pull up our map again. And then this further southern one is wrapping up pretty good down here by Fort Ransom too. You can see a tornado out of this one as well. In this hook area here, possibly.
Serious stuff.
It hasn't dropped
Zoom
a
out
tornado
little bit.
yet,
Actually
but
go
we
over
still have
to
a
the,
PDS, a
weather-wise
particularly
app.
dangerous situation tornado warning here for this one running along
I'll show you that
Valley
outlook
City,
again.
heading towards Tower City, just south
For
of
those of you who didn't know,
I-94.
we actually have the composite,
So it's not, it's not
radar
a safe
available to us
situation
now
yet.
for free. If you turn
We
that
don't have
on,
any
you get a
eyes on it
pretty
with
good view
the
of
storm
the
chasers,
Derecho.
but law enforcement did spot it a while back, saying it's on the ground.
Everything that we've been talking about here. If you zoom in,
The only good thing I can say about this storm is if it is on the ground, it's more so on the weaker end of things. So if you're, as long as you're inside a house away from windows, you should be good. You don't want to be caught in a camper or a mobile home or anything like that. You want to go inside a sturdy building or a house.
motion of the mesoscale convective system, and then the big
But
bowling line
I think we're getting a lot of favors right here because this southern storm's really crashing into it right here. So we're having a lot of
Interstate 94 moving up.
storm merger going on here, and it's really kind of weakening this thing a lot. So that's a good thing.
Towards Jamestown, Carrington.
Now, I'm surprised we haven't seen this southern one splitting up more too, to be honest, because it's out here in the wide open on the dry line. So
And if you want to follow
it does concern me that both of these storms are very concerning still at the moment. But
download it right now. There's a link in the description. It's free. It's free.
and we haven't taken a 3D view of this thing in a while. So let's go do that.
And you can watch the storm chasers like Brandon Kovic, Corey Gherkin. You can move them around, do whatever you want to with them, and analyze the radar however you want. So I always recommend people.
This is
follow
nuts.
the radar app as they're watching me. You still get
Look how it's coming together right here into the storm south of it.
just kind of
That is crazy.
diving into that. So
This is one really odd storm merger. I can't say I've really seen storms like this before. It's just not something. It's not something you see every day, right?
Stutzman County, we continue to have a tornado down, likely right here, going over
It's really hard to say exactly where the tornado is. I mean, NROT really gives us the best picture. NROT's pretty much the ultimate. Where is something at? Like right here. I'm pretty sure a tornado is either here, or we have two tornadoes. This could actually be the tornado right here. This might be the tornado. That could possibly be it. And this is the NROT signature for it. That could be it, possibly.
That's really interesting is in South Dakota, on the southern side of this, this is a characteristic of these really strong
it's just,
storm systems.
I'm not sure what the radar is exactly showing us. Let's take another 3D view and see if we can get like an actual idea of. People are saying it's on the ground, but I haven't seen it, right? We haven't seen it from a chaser.
No storms, no nothing. It's just a complete boundary, a wall of wind. And it's severe warned because it's so powerful. Like, even though there's no storm, it's still going to possibly incur some severe thunderstorm damage. So that's something you don't see very often, but is definitely...
That's where it looks like it should be, right here. You see where we have this tight velocity couplet right here.
So just thought I would mention that as well.
I'm just not seeing much of a connection with the velocities in this 3D image. It could be just off, right? Because we have a whole, you know, we got a big mass of storms right here. The radar's going through. Like the radar's right here. It's shooting all the way over to here and back, right? So it's basically going through miles and miles of storms. So it could be just throwing off the scan a bit, right? So we could still have a really strong rotation, right? Or we could have a tornado on the ground here, but it's just kind of throwing it off because of all the stuff this storm's going, or like, I mean, yeah, this radar is going through like 100 miles of severe thunderstorms right now. So it's most likely just throwing the radar data off a bit.
It sounds like it's lifted now. Let's listen into Storm Runner 2.
Oh, they're saying it's lifted. How you doing, Martha? I remember you, Martha. Welcome back. It's been a while since I've seen you. How things going down there in Georgia?
By the way, while we, get an update from our storm chasers here, I do want to take you to the radar for our storm down here near Fort Ransom. Now we do have two storm chasers on this, so from what I can tell, well, honestly, it's hard to tell anything exactly, but like, I don't see anything right now from their points of views, but there's almost certainly a tornado either happening right now or about to happen with this southernmost supercell that's getting really close to Fort Ransom. So take shelter now. That's a very nasty looking supercell, and once again, it looks like it's very close to producing a tornado if it's not already.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm.
Man, this Derecho looks bad still. We still have 3 areas of
Ransom counties. Take shelter now.
Hope Medina and Cleveland did all right because they're literally inside this right now. We have some nasty inflow notches here.
Severe thunderstorm warning issued for.
We got 2 areas where it's really blasting right in here.
Central and kind of eastern North Dakota.
I mean, this thing is just screaming through here.
Carrington and Jamestown, and it's going to include.
Holy smokes!
Lemoore and Wales and Stutzman counties in North Dakota. So we've got a ton of people here in the path of this dangerous storm. So please, take shelter out there in Foster, Kidder, Lemoore, Logan.
So Jamestown, you're on deck. Jamestown's the next big town to get hit by this derecho. 80 to 120 mile an hour wind gusts, guys. It's coming through. Judd, Culm, Fredonia,
with up to 90 mile per hour winds, guys.
Buchanan, Pingree, Bordelock, Kinzai. You guys are all on deck. This storm's coming in. Should be there in the next 20 minutes.
Looks like some of the strongest winds right now are honestly happening up here in this part of the storm.
California, maybe. California gets rain sometimes.
That's where I'd be watching the closest over the next little bit.
Well, I just pulled up the radar and it disappeared on me. Not very much. Looks like Oregon's stealing all the rain from California right now.
So Jamestown, you guys might end up under another
Very, very, very northern parts of California is getting a little bit of rain.
that extremely
Look at these storms, man, from like zoomed all the way out. Like these storms are, this derecho is bigger than a lot of states. It's just huge. This storm would literally cover all of Tennessee and Kentucky pretty much. From north to south. This thing is so big up here in North Dakota. I feel so bad for the people up in North Dakota, man. This thing is an absolute monster. Look at this one out here too, like the ones that are producing tornadoes. I mean, this thing keeps growing and it's heading, it's literally in Minnesota now. It's just unreal, guys. This is nuts. Oh, nice, Jonathan. I'm glad you got Discord. Wait a smidge in the north.
And then let's also talk to Andy. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. It's been a while here, but I think we have a verifiable debris signature as well as a PDS upgrade on that southern tornado warning here near Fort Ransom. So I think that we finally have a legitimate
Fort Ransom's on the ground now.
That is an ongoing tornado that's just started to kick up debris up to 6,000 feet is where we're scanning this currently from 2 different radars. So I believe we now have that ongoing tornado right with that.
Yikes! Yeah, there's a debris signature in Fort Ransom now.
There as that heads up
so this Fort Ransom storm's on the ground.
All right, thank you so much.
Not good, not good.
Meteorologist Andy Hill bring us back down.
I say the only good thing is on the weaker ends of things. So if you're in Fort Ransom, get in your safe spots immediately. I mean, it's already been a tornado warning up.
A couple of storm chasers. It looks like Storm Runner Media is actually going to be in a pretty good spot to see this here pretty soon. We got Scott Peak out there and Matthew as well. So as soon as I've got something for you, I'll show it. But right now,
oh yeah, there's all kinds of houses out here.
And with our folks in Fort Ransom over there towards.
Hopefully you got your alerts in Fort Ransom because this thing's coming right through town right now and it's on the ground.
We've seen what these storms are capable of today.
There's like, oh, that is such neat little, look at these pretty little rivers coming through Fort Ransom. That is so neat. And there's so many houses here. I hope they got their Amber Alerts. Yeah, if anybody's in Fort Ransom. Oh, we got a PDS on it too. Okay, good. So they got Amber Alerts in Fort Ransom.
Devin, thank you so much for sending that in. We got another friend watching us here. Thank you.
That is a pretty kitty.
Another view from Bismarck. So once again,
that's from Bismarck. Yeah, that town got hit hard.
Storm go through Bismarck earlier today. That was the beginning stages of what is now our derecho and what will be known as the,
so Fort Ransom is officially on the ground with debris signature. So that means it's doing damage.
There's no stopping this line of storms as it barrels through central portions of North Dakota. Once again, brace for impact in places like Fessenden, Sykeston, and Carrington.
Yeah, guys, I really think we're just having, because if you notice, like I showed you earlier, you see the radar, it's literally going through over 100 miles of storm. So I think our velocities are just slightly off. That's why it looks a little funny on radar. That's really the best explanation I can give, because it's traveling through miles and miles of rain. So it's not going to be perfect. I wish well, I guess we could check this radar down here real quick. Let's look at this one. See if it shows us a better signature. Yeah, you can see where the rotation is really well from the southern radar, even though it's further away. You can see where the tornado's on the ground right here.
Do an update on the storm reports. Go ahead.
Hey Ryan.
The second storm's kind of in the band of interference, though.
Hearing about a strong thunderstorm wind gust up in Burleigh County.
See, so we're seeing this from 7,000 feet. Okay, 7,000 feet from the ground. Let's go back up here.
Miles per hour. They said it was a measured gust from a 10-meter tower there.
And we're seeing it from 5,000 feet from this radar. Yeah, it's not, just a lot of stuff that the storms are going through. This thing's really starting to ramp up strong again. Look how bright our reds are getting right here. We're turning yellow. So we got this storm's really ramping up here, the more northern one. It's heading towards Fingal and Oriska. Let me check that area for you guys.
Let's listen in to Storm Runner Media as they're getting closer to that PDS tornado warning.
Hey, Freddie, I have data on my radios. I'm using my phone.
Yeah, this storm's coming through now with really strong rotations on 32 between Ariska and Fingal. Looks like it's going to go smack dab in between you guys. Good thing is I see very little houses, very few houses. There's a couple up further north. Yeah, there's a couple houses further up north. But other than that, hopefully this storm, if it drops another tornado, it misses all you guys. Yeah, this thing's really starting to ramp up again here. It's getting really strong. Yes, this is North Dakota. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Anybody's just hopping in, let me go ahead and show our weather report for tonight. So we got a 10% chance for tornadoes here in the yellow, 10% hatch. So that means a strong possible chance of tornadoes, of strong ones. And a 5% in the red and a 2% in the green. And that's literally what we're covering right now, this tornado threat.
Is actually including and moving due north right now into the backside of that hook. And if we look up in tilts here, we can actually see the new mesocyclone to the south and east of that big blob on the south side of the storm. So I think we're seeing a handoff there, and we're seeing the previous tornado including and moving north, probably causing those power flashes on approach to County Highway 46 here, I believe, is what we're looking at, south of Catherine and north of Fort Ransom. That tornado is probably not going to last very much longer, but I do believe it was on the ground and doing damage there. So we heard those power flashes. That's consistent with that previous cycle. So I think we'll see that new cycle develop to the east of Fort Ransom and head just north of Lisbon if it takes the same path. But that means it could move up north into the Inderland area if it does form. And they're right on the edge of that PDS
F4
right now. So hopefully we've got, whatever systems that are out there, either wireless emergency alerts or sirens in the towns or nearby to make sure that, these people already know what's happening as this new cycle could form.
Okay.
I just hope we go the entire night without any casualties. Hopefully nobody gets hurt.
For Barnes and Ransom counties,
we're having a lot of damage regardless.
Have confirmed a tornado. We're getting really close to being able to see it from Storm Runner Media's point of view and Brandon's.
Probably one of the most incredible videos I've seen when this family got hit
in front of the new tornado
by a tornado, and it completely destroyed their house. And
we've also got Corey,
the lady and the husband come out, right, and they're all injured, and they literally get in the car with a storm chaser, and they make it to the hospital. All of them. And there was nothing left of their house. It was unreal.
Supercell. So we've got you covered on both fronts here. We are about to start talking a little bit more about Minnesota. I see you guys.
I forget the storm chaser's name, but man, that's probably one of the craziest videos I've ever seen.
Minnesota right now,
it came to tornadoes. Their entire house was
thunderstorm
demolished. Nothing left, just the slab
over here. And we've got some of these storms
they were like
about to move up into the Grand Forks
laying
area.
underneath the walls.
Grand Forks,
and none of them got seriously injured. I mean, they got hurt pretty bad.
In front are,
I wouldn't say that bad.
As much of a concern. So we're probably
they were all bleeding and they were able to walk, but
you will not be
missed. It's unreal that they all survived.
As we continue to track these storms,
with the house being completely gone.
New tornado warning that was just issued not too
they didn't have major. They had injuries, just not major ones, right?
North Dakota. This does include Jamestown, so it's official. In Jamestown, we got to be taking shelter again. Hopefully, we're already there whenever that
Jamestown, you're on deck.
Extremely dangerous, severe thunderstorm warning was issued. That's when we should have taken shelter. But now it's
so yeah. This one's doing a handoff at
getting into that safe spot immediately. This is going to.
Well, Andy Hill just said the tornado is going to be jumping up north there.
Inside of this 80 to 90 mile per hour wall of wind, we're going to have embedded tornadoes.
This one still has a pretty good rotation in this area right here. This merger is really kind of. These storms are really starting to merge here.
Pingree, Buchanan, Fried, Eldridge, Jamestown, Wimbledon, and Kinsall.
This one's starting to rotate a little bit up here by Gary. Not too much, but
7 more minutes. Checking back in on our PDS tornado warning.
Not much of a supercell yet, I don't think. Let's take a look at a 3D view of the storm up here.
In North Dakota, and all of that lightning that you see down there.
Yeah, that's crazy. Honestly, this storm looks really odd for being in such a high tornado threat area. It's not rotating that much.
Incredible uptick with the lightning that we're seeing just here recently. also back down here in southern portions of North Dakota.
Yeah.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Dickey and McIntosh counties. Notice how, you know, the big scary looking
I want to watch that video with you guys sometime. We got to watch it together.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So this is rotating really good here, right on top of Fingal now, and then it's also rotating really good right here.
Just the winds that's coming out of the system.
This is nuts, guys.
Those are severe, and it's not very often.
Yeah, look at this.
Just talking about this not too long ago. This is going to go towards Leola.
Pretty much anybody in these areas, you're going to just get big blasts of winds, regardless of a tornado still.
We'll continue to watch this southern part of the
Like Fingal's just getting it really bad right now. We were just looking at Fingal. I don't think there's a tornado on the ground in Fingal, but you guys are seriously taking on some serious winds. Hopefully everybody's okay and they got their tornado warnings. But yeah, Fingal, you're getting hit hard. You have all kinds of crazy wind. They're probably experiencing 100-mile-an-hour winds on top of Fingal right now. I mean, we got these huge, this large area of rotation right here, top of Fingal. Like I said, I don't think it's a very condensed tornado on the ground, but I think it's a very low wall cloud that's rotating extremely fast on top of Fingal. So they're probably experiencing some serious winds. Probably from inflow both, and possibly rear flank downdraft from this other storm that's right here. Like, I mean, that's such a bad place to be in right here, in between these two storms. This area in between the storms are just really unstable and extreme winds all over the place. So yeah, hopefully Fingal, you guys are okay. Plum wild. You heard it from Ryan Hall. Plum wild.
Yeah, we did just get a new PDS severe thunderstorm.
All right, back to our derecho. Holy smokes, guys. Oh my goodness.
North Dakota, 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail are possible.
You guys know what pink is, right? This is 100 mile an hour. This storm has 100-mile-an-hour winds all up in it now. Oh my goodness. Dude, these storms are getting crazy in America now, guys. This is nuts. I mean, we're getting some crazy storms now. I mean, this isn't on the ground, right? This is at 5,000 feet. But yeah, this is registering at 104 miles an hour at 5,600 feet winds in the upper levels of this storm. Just nuts, guys.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
80, 90, maybe even 100 mile per hour winds are going to be possible.
They weren't joking, man. They said 115, and it's doing it. It's doing 100-mile-an-hour winds in this derecho without the spin-up tornadoes. Like, this storm is absolutely screaming coming through Medina now in Jamestown. Jamestown, get ready, man. Batten down the hatches, guys. It's coming. This storm's basically equivalent to like an EF1 tornado just coming through with how high these wind speeds are now. I can't believe this. This is unreal. I think this is the strongest storm of the year. Oh man. Now it just messed up the radars. It's going so crazy.
So we're continuing to watch the Inderland.
It's going so fast, all the radars thrown off in this area now.
We are not done yet out there.
Holy smokes, guys. Let's take a big 3D view of this entire storm, actually. This thing almost looks like a hurricane. My goodness. That is such a big storm.
Here's another video coming to us from Grand Forks.
Yeah, look how it's like wrapping around.
The lightning you can see from the distance there, and that's from the storms that are north of Fargo out there, just crossing over the border into Minnesota. Thank you.
Thing's an absolute monstrosity.
Wow, another cool view of one of the supercells from a distance there from Winslow, Dahmy, Winslow out there in Ellendale, North Dakota. Literally looks like
these are all the velocities, basically. I'm going to turn up the velocities really high and see where we see them.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm.
New PDS severe thunderstorm warning.
And we just got ourselves a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning for Valley City.
So yeah, this is basically our highest velocities here. And that yellow, that's where the winds are the worst. And look how low the winds are to the ground too.
And we've got
The winds are all the way down to the bottom of the storm. As I turn the wind speeds lower, you can see how it's filling in up top. That's crazy. The strongest wind speeds are all the way down at the bottom. That's unreal. This storm is no joke. This one's stronger than the one we seen in Texas 2 weeks ago. This is just unreal, guys. This thing is the real deal. This is bad. Let's check our power outages again. Sadly, I think our power outages are going to get worse from here on out, guys. So our last update was at 11:02 p.m. That's 37 minutes ago. Yeah, super red status. Over 50% of the houses lost power in Sheridan County. So we're hitting reds now. 573 houses in McIntosh lost power, 53 in Logan. Burleigh still at 2,694. I guess the biggest upside to this is there's not a whole lot of houses out here. It looks like the storm's moving along quick, but the area it's been covered, and there's very, very few houses, thankfully. But this next county, Stutzman, has 12,000 houses in it, and it's about to get hit.
Brandon and Corey on here, but this is what we're looking like for.
But yeah, Sheraton, man, they got hit hard, and they're up to 381 houses without power in Barnes now. This is where the tornado warning storms are. So I think we're pretty much done clocking those in because the storms are kind of passing through Barnes County.
Believe it or not, we've already had some
unreal.
Crazy intense stuff happen during the stream, but it's just getting started.
Tornado watch is just like something that's issued for a big fraction of the day, right? Like they know, like, okay, this is like our tornado watch here. I'll pull it up. This is basically our tornado watch. Because we know 10% chance in the yellow, 5% in the red, and then 2% in the green for tornadoes. But then our actual tornado warnings is where we have an active area of rotating storms that are possibly producing a tornado. And you can see right here, we have multiple tornado warnings here. We got the TOR, which is just a regular tornado warning, like it could produce a tornado. Then we have TORR, which is rank 2. That means it's a radar confirmed tornado. Then TORP, that's a tornado. PDS, tornado warning, particular danger situation. That means a large damaging tornado is on the ground doing damage. And it doesn't even have to be a tornado on the ground for it to be a TORP. You know, if you got 120 mile an hour rotations coming at a city, it can be a PDS tornado warning, right? It just basically depends on how severe the winds are and how populated the area is, pretty much. And like, I've seen PDS tornado warnings on when there isn't even a tornado on the ground, right? Just because it just produced a tornado and it's right next to a city. So, you know, they just want to keep people warned. But like here in this big storm right here that's heading through North Dakota right here, we're having like these constant little inflow notches right here where it's having spin up gusts of winds that are like over 110, 120 mile an hour gusts right here. That's why they're keeping this tornado warned here, because it's constantly spinning up tornadoes here at the front of the storm. And it's literally coming right into Jamestown right now. Look at this little notch right here over Jamestown. So Jamestown's getting hit by some really big winds right now. And it's heading into Spirit Lake, Kensal, Cordesy. What is that? Wimbledon. So all these towns are just about to get hit, and this is they have officially named this storm as a derecho. It's basically a big, powerful, strong straight line wind storm.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Likely lost power out there.
And we're seeing velocities over 100 miles an hour in this storm too. The radars are kind of messed up right now, but they're a couple scans back. Like before the radar bugged out right here is when we were seeing the actual wind speeds right here. 107 mile an hour winds at 6,193 feet. So, I mean, this thing is screaming. Then our yellows are like 80, 90 mile an hour. So all the yellow means 80 to 90 miles an hour. And then our oranges is like 50 to 60 miles an hour. Orange and reds. But the radar just bugged out. The storm's so big, and it happens sometimes. Radars bug out, but that's what we're dealing with right now. Right now, this whole area is just kind of interference. It's basically saying it's green, which is like 20 miles an hour, but that's not the case. We know what this storm's been doing. It's just the radar screwed up. That's all. And then we got tornado. We got the PDS tornado warning over here. We need to go back to our PDS tornado warning. We haven't covered in a while. So we have an actual tornado on the ground down here. This is our PD. There looks like the PDS is really small, so they're probably gonna let it expire. Yeah, so it just went back to a regular tornado warning. The PDS is about to expire, but it's still rotating, right? We still got an area of rotation right here. We still have a hook on it and an area of rotation, but they're dropping the PDS on it.
Under a PDS or an EDS, severe thunderstorm warning.
They also have the y'all squad. They come out and they help people too. I know they did a big bunch of truckloads of like generators and water and food supplies to West Virginia just a couple days ago. So y'all squad actually sends people out too. They did some awesome hurricane relief too. They're driving around and giving people generators and stuff after a hurricane.
Dashboard. Top wind gust so far today has been 101 miles per hour.
Top wind gusts 101.
Already had higher wind gusts than that.
Oh, definitely.
They just haven't been reported.
Yeah,
because
you can't report them all.
I'm telling you, up here around Carrington,
it's almost impossible to catch a QLCS tornado wind gust, you know, because it happens so briefly, right? They're only like 30 seconds to a minute, and it's basically just a horizontal tornado that's down. You can't. It doesn't even look like a normal tornado. It's just you can't really see it. It's basically just 100, 120 mile an hour gust of wind is what it is.
Our top priority warning right now is that
it's literally the same thing as a tornado. It's just a different formation, and it's very short-lived.
We've also got 14 minutes left.
This thing's picking up rotation inside the middle of this storm now. Not seeing it, but take a closer look at it here. Let's take a 3D view of this storm. We haven't looked at this one in a while.
Hey Ryan, so that gigantic
Man, this thing is really rotating good here. Look at that.
Actually just upgraded to 100 mile per hour in the actual warning text. So we now have a
oh my gosh, yeah. Look at this. So our PDS destructive warning is actually 100 miles an hour in this now.
All right, thank you.
Let's get rid of all the other ones. Let's look at just the big strong ones. Get rid of those. So we're just going to keep our severe destructive.
I think that might be one of the first times we've seen it.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen 100 mile an hour before.
Not since we started streaming, but certainly.
Holy smokes, look at this. Hazard from National Weather Service themselves. 100 mile an hour wind gust and quarter size hail. Is that not nuts? I can't make the text bigger. Impact. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly. Those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Expect considerable damage to homes and businesses. Expect extensive tree damage and power outages. 100 mile an hour wind gusts from National Weather. Unreal. It's worse than that though. Like I know we're saying like on our last scans, right? I'm gonna go back a little bit for the radar just took a dump on itself. Like look at this. 105 miles an hour at 400,600 feet. 98, 108, 106. Like I mean 116. Here's a 116 mile an hour gust right here. Like I mean this is all this pink's like 100 mile an hour winds right here. And then all the yellows like 80 to 90. And that's inside this huge derecho on top of North Dakota. This is heading into Minnesota too eventually.
This is one of the most insane like things that you'll ever see on radar here. This big band and
it's like half a hurricane.
Tornadoes happening inside.
Half hurricane is what it is. I'll call it half hurricane.
We just got Wales County, North Dakota, under a tornado warning in line with one of Andy's y'all watches here.
Turn off some of these reports because there's so much covering it.
We just got a new tornado warning also for Foster.
I just hope everybody's paying attention. Like I hope everybody out here is watching, at least me, Ryan Hall, Max Velocity, or somebody, and they're getting ready for this because I mean, this is bad, guys. I just hope everybody gets safe and everything's good because you can't avoid this thing. You can't really outdrive this thing. You can't really get out of its way. I mean, it's covering half the state and it's huge.
Courtenay, Wimbledon, and Spiritwood Lake. Something's going on there. Likely a tornado moving up towards Wimbledon. I want to say take shelter, but hopefully.
And look how fast it's moving too. Let's play through it.
This is just crazy.
It's also catching up to these tornado warning storms up here.
That Andy's watching out for. Look at that big time area of rotation right on the front side of our extremely dangerous winds that are moving.
Like, I mean, this thing's catching up with these storms quick. We have a big gap, and it's getting way closer. It's literally going to ram into these storms here. I'm actually scared to see what's going to happen when it rams into these storms. It's going to be scary. I hope we don't have any really big tornadoes when it happens. And it's most likely going to happen on the Minnesota border, I'm thinking, or close to it. McFly guy, we are live. Welcome to the stream, buddy. This is 100% live, my friend. We're watching a 100-mile-an-hour plus damaging derecho go through North Dakota with lots of tornadoes. Like, look, they have this whole thing tornado warning now, pretty much.
Area, so I do think that's an ongoing tornado. I also scouted another one that may start to produce here right as it exits the tornado warning in Jamestown and Spiritwood. This is going to head right towards Sanborn and Valley City. You guys aren't in a tornado warning over there on the I-94, but that's been up right there on the leading edge of that cell, right?
I guess on the upside, a tornado is not going to be much worse than the winds, right? You have a tornado that's 120 miles an hour and the winds are already 105. Like, you can't really tell a difference, right? It's going to be bad either way. So just everybody make sure you're inside your house, innermost room, away from windows. If you're in a camper or a mobile home, find a building to get into or somebody's house. I mean, this is coming through. It's big and strong. It's lasting a while, right? It's not one of those storms where you just get hit by the winds for a little bit. It's going to be for a good amount of time, probably for at least 15 minutes of strong winds.
Helping to express the extreme danger that we're experiencing here, and also the importance of not, getting too caught up in what.
Let me go back over to our other radar here where our tornado warning storms are. Well, they're both tornado warned, right? Both storms are tornado warned. This thing's very close to being on the ground again, if not already. This one, yeah, we have really strong rotation here between Libsyn and Enderlin. We got another really strong rotation on the hook of this storm right here.
This is getting closer to Valley City. We do have an area down here between Eccleston, Sanborn, Valley
So we no longer have a PDS tornado warning, but we still have confirmed tornado warnings here. So this is still radar confirmed on the ground right here by Libsyn. Just north of Libsyn, we have a tornado on the ground coming at you. I mean, you clearly see on this big rotating supercell where the tornado is, right? Tornado is right in here. Big, giant rotating supercell.
You're going to be able to sleep through. You're going to feel this one, okay? So start taking preparations now. Even if you don't end up under...
Tornado's like right in here.
You got to act like you are under a tornado warning.
Right down in through here, touching the green side there.
Two of these warnings, and then you still get hit by a tornado. You know what I'm saying? And even if you don't, you're going to feel like you did because 90, 100.
Oops. I was turning up the velocities really high so you can see exactly where this tornado is, right? It's coming down in through here. It's touching down right here. We have a tornado on the ground right here. It's just north of Libsyn. Just north of Libsyn, guys. Let me pull it up on our map.
Which is where our storm chasers are, and it looks like another big tornado is going to try to come out of this one. Down here,
there's Fingal.
And Ransom counties.
So we're south of Tower City.
So let's see what Brandon's talking about right now. I heard
south of Alice, south of Enderlin. There's Buttsville. That's a funny name. Buttsville.
As close as it's been to doing something interesting over here between Enderlin and Sheldon. And there's another one of those big bursts of RFD, rear flank downdraft winds.
Libsyn looks really big. I don't know why I'm not seeing it on our Google Maps. Holy smokes, these guys are getting hammered in the storm chasers.
Where a big tornado is going to form, where these rain-cooled or these cooled winds are going to meet up with the warm.
There's Libsyn. All right, so this tornado is just north of Libsyn right here, crossing 32. Libsyn's a huge town, right? Our tornado's basically crossing 32 right along. Oh my goodness, there's so much equipment and stuff here. So this tornado is literally passing through RDO Equipment Company, St. Aloys Cemetery area. Hopefully it goes right through here where there's no houses, but there's one house here.
Very dangerous situation.
Actually, that's a bit further north of Libsyn, so we're good. It's a little bit further north of Libsyn than those areas. Actually, this latest scan looks really good. I think it just lifted up. It was definitely no. I think it's still on the ground right here, but I think it's falling apart kind of. Our last scan looked much worse, right? It was really condensed right there. Our latest scan looks like it's wrapping out here, just north of Libsyn, hopefully.
Over there in portions of Minnesota.
Yeah, it's much further up here. There's a couple houses up here, but I think it's looking at the radar here.
The severe threat should increase tonight with
it's going across 32/131 Street southeast.
That they're going to issue a new severe thunderstorm watch over here pretty soon.
Kind of right up in this area here.
Yeah, the Supercell looks really, really healthy. It looks like it's about to produce the tornado, and that's the one that Brandon Kopic's on, Stormrunner Media's on, Matt's on that out there. The rotation is closest to the town of
Check Rockport right now. How you doing, Arnon? Is that in is Rockport in North Dakota? If you guys are concerned about an area, make sure you tell me this the state name. I'll check up Rockport real quick in case it's in North Dakota. Because I'm going to make sure everybody knows what's going on. Rockport. Talk about Rockport, Texas. There's no Rockport, North Dakota.
This is just something to behold here on radar.
Look at this, okay? We have two storms that have been producing tornadoes the last 2 hours. We have this big straight line derecho coming right behind it. 100-mile-an-hour plus winds from the storm, guys. And then add another 20 up to 120 with brief spin-up tornadoes. And right here, you can see we have 4 areas of rotation where tornadoes are spinning up right now in this storm. There's 4 areas where they're having big spin-ups right there. Especially, there's one right on top of Jamestown that just spin up.
I'll tell you that much.
I'll go to our big radar again, check around the world. This is our half hurricane we got here. Look at this thing. It's literally half a hurricane. More like 3/4 of a hurricane.
Go ahead.
It's unreal, guys.
Hey Ryan, so you mentioned that.
Yeah, there's nothing in Texas. El Paso's getting some rain for once. Still got these rain showers in Pennsylvania. There's quite a bit of rain up in Canada now. Vancouver, Calgary, Edmonton. They're getting a ton of rain up there.
Getting more reports in 94, 90, in the 90s. We're probably going to receive several in the 100s at some point here. So once again, if you're in the path of this thing, you're going to want to brace for impact. This is a derecho. Okay, this is a derecho. Once again, it's going to feel like a hurricane. It's going to feel like a tornado for whoever gets hit by it. It's going to be hopefully very quick, but very damaging as it comes in.
Yeah, I'm really concerned when this derecho runs into these storms. It might really amplify these rotations for a little bit. This could get really nasty. Could get really nasty for a little bit when this happens. And it's getting close. Look how much close. Like, it's literally closing in on these storms, guys. Look at that. Unreal. I mean, it's just zooming right into it.
The site here, just make sure you're on the radar.
That is unreal.
You got to click the radar closest to the area that you want to.
And I think it's going to smash into them right on top of Fargo. Hey, if anybody's in Fargo in chat, make sure you get ready immediately. Like, you want to be in a basement if you have one. If you're in a camper or an RV, you need to find a house to hop into. If you don't have a basement or anything like that, go to somebody's house that has one. Or if you don't have any of those options, be in the very innermost room in your house, away from all windows. Like if you got a bathroom in the middle of the house with no windows, you want to be there. Lay down in the bathtub. because Fargo, it's coming, and we got 2 storms that have been producing multiple tornadoes coming at you with 100-mile-an-hour plus Derecho going to be smashing into as it comes through. So this could get really nasty in Fargo. That's like, make sure you guys have an extra heads up. I know you're not in the warnings yet, but it's about to get really nasty in Fargo. Really nasty in Fargo.
It's educational. And also, one day, there's going to be a big storm coming for wherever you are, and I'm not going to be live. I can't be live 24/7. I'm human, okay? And, you know, if you can pull this up and feel confident in knowing what you're looking at and all that good stuff, that's going to be good for you, right? And you'll be able to have this even when I'm not live. So weather-wise,
we pretty much have 3 areas that are possible tornadoes right here, right?
Premium subscription, of course, but all the important stuff.
So when that Derecho smacks into these, all 3 of those can get ramped up to really strong tornadoes possibly. We'll see what happens. I mean, this one's trying to spin up on its own right now. See how it's kind of coming into here.
Thank you for sending this in, Westfa.
Later, Jonathan. Take it easy, buddy. Grand Forks.
All right, we just got an upgraded tornado warning up here for Wells County, North Dakota. Public confirmed tornado up here coming towards Bremen and Hamburg. This is an incredibly dangerous situation up there. So.
Oh, you were lucky in Grand Forks, but no, it's coming, buddy. It's coming. You're lucky. I don't know why I said you're lucky. No, it's coming. Grand Forks is going to get hit pretty hard in about an hour or less, I'd say. It's hard to say. Look at this big giant Derecho, right? You need to prep now in Grand Forks. I mean, it's literally tornado warned at the area that's coming towards you.
Honestly, like
it's a very high possibility you'll see 100-mile-an-hour winds at Grand Forks, up to maybe 120 possibly. So you want basically, you want to get your car in the garage, put everything away. If you're in a camper, mobile home, same thing. Find a sturdy shelter you can be in, like a house or something, because it's coming. This storm's screaming all the way across North Dakota. It started back here, and it's made it all the way over here in Grand Forks. I mean, hopefully you don't get hit that bad because you're in the northern part of it, but I don't want to, say you're not, because we have a lot of tornadoes happening on the northern part of this storm, and that's what's heading towards you in Grand Forks.
We're going to see this go through McVille, Annetta, Sharon, Sibley.
We'll see where it goes. I mean, I'm going to be watching the storm as it gets to you, so.
Checking back in on our Supercell down here.
Look at all these velocity signatures on the front of this storm right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 areas of spin ups right now on this storm. Oh my goodness. And Valley City's getting hit again. Literally, we have a nasty inflow notch right here coming right into Valley City and Sanborn. Like all these areas of these notches are where it's even worse, right?
Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so I have.
You're going to see even more intense winds on the notches.
The severe thunderstorm warning that was issued near Eldendale, North Dakota. If you were to actually read the text of it, it probably has a most likely a type.
Awesome, Tim. That's great. Welcome to the stream. How you doing, Janice? Anything for Ohio? Nope. We're good in Ohio. I'm in Ohio too. Let me pull it up real quick.
So it is the new severe thunderstorm warning that is right along the North Dakota, South Dakota border.
Looking good in Ohio tonight. No rain at all.
Please note that is almost certainly a typo. The storm itself is not moving at 105 miles per hour.
Okay, thank you very much, Elijah. Coming back over here to our top 10 warnings right now. We've got that observed law enforcement confirmed tornado up there in Eddie Griggs and Nelson counties in North Dakota. In Wells County, North Dakota, we also have a public confirmed tornado on the ground right now. For the next 12 minutes in all those places, we've got to be taking shelter. We also have a radar indicated tornado warning.
This is where we're having a little spin up right here.
Barnes, Cass, and Ransom counties in North Dakota.
Measuring 104, 106 mile an hour gust of wind at 6,000 feet right here.
In effect for Benson, Eddie Griggs, Nelson, Steele, Barnes, Ransom.
Unreal, guys. It's crazy that we can see almost all of this on one radar right now. Both storms are inside the same radar site now. I still have this other radar on these on this other storm, but I think it's pretty far away. Let's go look at it real quick.
Once again, hurricane-like winds and tornado-like winds spreading across.
Yeah, you can still see it from this radar, but it's pretty far away at this point.
A supercell that's out in front of that line, and just a really crazy view of.
Yeah, it's showing it to us from 11,000 feet, so this radar's kind of far. Should probably move this one up here now. I'll move it down to here, I guess. Minnesota needs to start getting ready too. This thing's almost to Minnesota. You're on deck, Minnesota. It looks like we have a little spin-up tornado happening right here. I mean, this is all over, guys. This is bad stuff. This year just keeps topping itself. Like, it's just one more intense night after another. It's like you don't think it can get any more intense, and then it does.
About places like Fargo, okay? Fargo, North Dakota, big population center over here.
Right now, Sheldon, they're basically getting hammered by 80 to 100 mile an hour inflow winds right here.
And then also Grand Forks,
119 mile an hour gust of wind at 5,399 feet right here on top of Sheldon. 80, about anywhere from 60 to 100 mile an hour gusts over Sheldon right now from this inflow.
All right, let's go look at that newest severe thunderstorm warning there. We can get it load up here. Yep. Benson.
Yeah, this is the severe destructive PDF severe destructive warning from National Weather. 90 mile an hour wind gusts, ping pong ball size hail on that one.
PDS severe thunderstorm warning. We've got 80 mile per hour winds and ping pong ball sized hail moving in to Devil's Lake and Lakota. This is going to affect Highway 2 around Fort Taunton, Larimore, and Edmore. 80.
At least it's dropping down to 90 mile an hour, right? 90 is better than 100.
This is a tornado warning, and you got to do that fast because this thing is moving.
Still a PDS. Still a PDS severe destructive warning, though.
Absolutely crazy, and we'll be.
We got a little rotation right here, spinning up.
For a long time. This is,
look at all these areas where we're having spin ups here now. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 areas of ULCS spin ups right here.
Go ahead. Oh, wait, never mind.
So I'm gonna warn you guys again. Valley City, you're about to get hit any second now. Anywhere from 80 to 120 mile an hour gusts of wind coming through Valley City in the next 2 minutes. It's literally on top of you. You're probably feeling the winds already. I mean, it looks like there's already 100 mile an hour gusts right on top of Valley City.
Elijah, go ahead.
Hey Ryan, so there is a tornado on the ground just southwest of Sheldon that is being reported by storm chasers right now.
Tornado on the ground southwest of Sheldon.
Thank you, Elijah.
Tornado on the ground southwest of Shelton.
That Storm Runner Media is on, so let's see if we can see it. The tornado warning is in effect out here, so Sheldon, you should be sheltered, but we're starting to hear reports that it's actually down now. Brandon's on this. Storm Runner's on it.
Why is it not showing Shelton? Did he spell it wrong? Sheldon, North Dakota.
I can't confirm, but there's something large to my northwest. Oh, there is. There's something dusty back there.
Damn it.
Oh, yep, wedge tornado. Gotta be blasting north right now.
It's a tornado on the ground.
Oh, yep,
Near
wedge
Sheldon.
tornado, guys. Wedge tornado to my northwest. I can confirm.
Okay. So that's near Enderlin.
According to radar, that should be very close to east-west 136. And heading
Oh, Sheldon. I just literally said there was 100 mile an hour gusts of winds in Sheldon. Yeah, look, see, it's on the ground right here. Look at this. Gate to gate shear.
Unfolding for our friends in Sheldon, North Dakota. Tornado on the ground.
100 by 50. So this 160 mile an hour rotation right here. This thing's pretty much violent. It looks small, but it's violent. So this is a really strong tornado right here in Sheldon. You guys need to take shelter immediately. This is extremely strong. This is like EF3 plus strength right here.
Yeah, I see it back there.
This is much worse than anything else that's going on right now. You guys need to, Sheldon, immediately take shelter.
That's another big one.
This is an extremely strong rotation.
If you're just now,
yeah, look, see, we're in the red. I told you. Whenever you see red, it's violent, all right? Violent tornado coming right at Sheldon. Violent tornado.
Like
this is an emergency. You need to take your shelters immediately.
Okay, so this is a live look at that right now.
You need to find a basement.
From Brandon Kopic's point of view, who is currently...
you don't have a basement, go into the innermost bathroom inside your bathtub and lay down and get covered. Put blankets, pillows on top of you. It's getting even stronger.
Here
it's even stronger. We're up in the purple.
Where that tornado is. We can also get a view of this from Stormrunner Media's point of view.
Yeah. Oh my God, guys, this is so bad.
You can still see it down there on the bottom of the
120 by. This is 200 mile an hour rotation now. This is extremely violent.
With it, but
this is an extremely violent tornado right now,
guys. For our residents out there in Sheldon.
This is a really strong tornado. It's like at EF4 strength
this
now.
This is going to continue to cause damage as it moves across the Highway 46 area here.
This is a violent tornado coming to Shelton, slightly north.
Near that.
Looks like it's on the ground slightly north.
So
violent
the tornado right now is just to the south and east of the ADM Northern Sun Division.
This is not a weak tornado. This is a violent one. It's very strong.
To the north and west of Sheldon.
Where's Sheldon?
More than likely.
Oh, thank goodness it's going north of it.
Near 56th Street.
Oh God, there's a couple houses up here. There's like a couple houses up here. It's coming right through here.
Ryan, just in case
this is a violent tornado.
With this and the readings that are present from the
I'm hoping all these houses have basements. Where's our Amber Alert?
I'm not sure if these values are totally
legitimate.
Is
this PDS warned yet?
We may wait.
It's
one
not
more
PDS
frame,
warned yet. Oh my God!
Support a tornado emergency. So I do.
Yeah, this is tornado emergency pretty much. If they give it,
of course, like
this is extremely violent.
Just in case, because this is a stressful situation we could be covering here with this tornado.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
In case that gets upgraded, I just want you to be ready for it now.
This is a 200 mile an hour rotation right here, guys. 120 by 80.
Probably one of the biggest
200 mile an hour rotation in 4 blocks.
Let's go back to Brandon here, who's driving through a field or something. What in the world? I don't know what's going on here, but he's trying whatever he can do, I guess, to get to the other side.
It says it was a road.
Look, this is Brandon's location.
Oh my God, guys!
Right here. I think he was trying to go this way.
I can't. Where's our PDS?
If you zoom in, there's a road there, but if you zoom out, there's not.
Still don't have a PDS tornado warning, man. This is about to hit some houses.
Anyways, Brandon's out here is trying to give us a view of this, and he's actually done that successfully.
New information.
Last we saw
this tornado warning has been
upgraded. There was a big tornado on the ground. And we just got upgraded to a PDS.
Okay, we got PDS at least. So that's all right, Sheldon's getting Amber Alerts. Hopefully these guys have cell phones.
And Sheldon. Cass
hopefully they got cell phones.
In North Dakota.
This is a violent tornado on the ground in Sheldon.
Tornado warning. That's a particularly dangerous situation. We've got a large, life-threatening, damaging tornado.
200 mile an hour rotation, guys.
Right now.
It's an extremely powerful tornado. This will completely flatten houses if it hits a house.
Southeast of Enderlin. One of the things that this is close to, just to give you some context, for anybody that might live out here, is the Jeski Airfield. It's a little bit to the south and east of that. This is really close to the ADM Northern Sun Division, right there on Highway 46. You call this Cass Avenue.
I think the reason why it's getting so strong is because this storm's already pushing winds into these.
Again, it is big.
Remember I told you when this
towards the Maple River
Derecho crashes into it, it's going to get worse.
This is a PDS tornado.
They're already probably getting hit by the winds.
It's hard to see now. It's not. This is not one of those where you can't see it, but it's definitely hard to see.
The tornado's right
here.
here.
The path here in Sheldon, Coburn, Leonard, or any of these places, you're not going to see it.
This scans from a couple back, but yeah, it's right in here.
Anywhere near good enough to risk your life looking for it, right?
It's really going to change though here in the next couple scans.
We'll continue to let Stormrunner Media.
We'll get another 3D view of it here in a minute.
These guys trying to give us a picture of it here, but man, you can see it in the flashes. It's big and it's out there, and you can see it right here on this freeze frame.
Yeah, I think this derecho behind it, the winds are already pushing into it, right?
Going right now.
Storm's not on it, but the winds
out there
basically reach out pretty far. They're not like 100 miles an hour out in the front, right?
Still wouldn't be surprised if we saw this.
Still, it's probably pushing out like 50 mile an hour winds in front of it. So it's basically pushing into the storm and making this rotate like crazy. This is still violent.
That's big.
This is still violent. Look at this.
Stormrunner, they're not very close to it either. And it looks that big.
Insane.
It's still violent.
Just wait for another flash, y'all.
Yeah. 80 by 120. Still 200 mile an hour rotation, gate to gate shear right here.
It's constricting. It's just a violent.
200 mile an hour rotation right here.
That whole thing's in.
Yeah, I'm a little bit in shock, man. I don't like seeing violent tornadoes go into houses.
You can see it from Brandon's point of view here too. But Storm Runner's kind of zoomed in on it here. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, I need to mention this real quick. At the very north part of the big Derecho that's ongoing, there is a gigantic lake with a large campground. We are hearing reports of hundreds, maybe thousands of people camping.
Probably, that
right
roar's
now.
probably the tornado.
So if you are at
Hold
that
on, let me
lake
pull
or
up
at that
Storm Runner Media.
campground, it is Devil's Lake. Please get into one of the sturdy buildings at that area. You do not want to ride out the Derecho with 80 mile an hour winds in a tent. So please go into one of the sturdy buildings at that campground.
Could be road noise.
Just to echo what he said, if you are at Devil's Lake or if you know anybody that might be at Devil's Lake right now, a lot of people out there between Bryn's Main Grand Harbor over towards Devil's Lake, Cape Prairie, tons of campsites out here. They're about to get hit by destructive winds. Tents, not something that you want to deal with.
There's so many trees on this road.
Oh, it looks like it had gotten weaker. I think it just fell apart. Yeah, it got much weaker. That's good. All right, that's good. Wait, hold on a minute. So the violent part was on top of Shelton. We might have two tornadoes just doing a handoff or something here. All I know is that the velocities look a lot weaker, so that's good.
Yep, yeah, you can see it. You can see it.
This is in North Dakota.
Huge tornado. Jesus Christ. Hey, we're still several miles away from this, so I'm just wondering where all the strong winds coming from.
I'm not sure exactly what exactly is happening right here. Let's take a 3D view of it now. I should be caught up.
Gotta hug the middle of the road so I don't get blown off of it here. This car's top heavy.
Looks like we have like two. Pretty sure we have two tornadoes.
Alright, looks like it's initiating.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's two tornadoes. Maybe they're seeing two next to each other and it's looking big.
Line is quickly approaching now from the west.
Yeah, there's two. Got the one here and you got the one here. But this is the stronger one. This is the one that was violent.
Alright, we're going through the town of Sheldon right now. They're going through Sheldon. This town was spared, thank God.
Yeah,
if that tornado gone through town, there probably wouldn't be much left of it.
I'm just glad it looks so much weaker. That's another good
how
thing.
lucky they were.
I was really worried there for a minute.
That's weird. It didn't even really look like it was just, I mean, maybe, I guess you could say it was an occluding.
200 mile an hour rotations leave nothing but a slab left.
It's moving north. Being brought back into it. Yeah. So. Yep, it's roping out right now. Yep, yeah, you can see it. You see the rope out. Look at how. Yeah, you can see it.
There's two though. I wonder if they know that there's two.
From my
rotation here and you got a rotation here.
Rope out.
Yeah, I hope they're okay too, man. I hope one of these doesn't sneak up from behind. Because they say they're in Shelton, right? Got this one. I hope this one doesn't come from behind.
You guys can see it within the lightning flashes in there.
Yeah, they have not extended this warning, you know, and if this thing is occluding, then Coburn, Leonard, up towards Davenport, all that area should be well aware. This thing is
This wall cloud is extremely low.
We got this Derecho pushing into him as well.
Maybe that wasn't a robot.
No, that was. I think it was. I mean,
Look! The storm's literally right behind him
still
too.
See this RFD cut right here? I'm making me think it's still.
How close?
I mean, this
Did you get to
90, 100 mile an hour storm's literally crashing into the back of him too. As we, this is gonna be some really crazy footage here soon. I said they probably got like 5-10 minutes for the Derecho hits him, as well as there's two areas, two possible tornadoes.
I think so.
Yeah, because this is the base now.
Yeah,
it's lifted. It's gone. Yeah, it's not down anymore.
I might do search and rescue. I don't know if it actually hit anything, but that was big enough where I could imagine it would have hit something.
Do they know that the Derecho's right behind them? Like, imagine doing a search and rescue in 100 mile an hour gust of winds from a storm right behind it. Or if anybody did get hit by that tornado, and they're literally about to get hit by this Derecho right behind it. Oh my gosh. This is a bad situation if anybody got hit. Fargo's on deck. Fargo's starting to get rain. Oxborough, Christine, Colfax, Abercrombie, and Finch.
Dude, this line, holy crap, does it look freaking mean? Yeah, it does. Scott, if you're looking for that, 56th Street Southeast at 137th
Hey, Safrith,
Street
welcome to the stream.
Southeast. There
How you doing, Ghost? Been a while.
This is on Life 360, by the way. 56th Street Southeast and 137th
I think
Avenue
these.
Southeast.
I have a.
There's a farmstead near.
I have a pretty good feeling these
intersection.
things are
That
going to
could be
drop
close.
again with this Derecho coming in from behind, and they're probably going to be really strong again.
Are there?
Yeah. Thought that might have been.
This is history happening right here.
Yeah, holy Derecho behind us. My goodness.
That's kind of west-northwest of Sheldon.
Moving east at 75.
Say it again. On Life 360, it marks it as 56th Street Southeast and 137th Avenue.
Yeah, this one's still
Southeast.
really strong right here.
Right near that intersection.
Still showing like EF 2.3 strength on it. Really low to the ground. So, I mean, this thing could drop at any moment again. The one just north of Enderlin.
Just shooting west to see.
I mean, this other one's rotating really well, too. It's not as strong, but this one could probably drop at any moment, too. Both of these could drop tornadoes again at any moment. And look, there's another one up here. This one could drop at any moment, too. That might be hail, though. It's hard to say. Or just rear flank downdraft.
If we want to go check
I don't even know. Like, I mean, look at this up here, too. Some really wild stuff's about to happen, guys, with this Derecho coming in from behind. And you got this whole bugged out section right here from the Derecho.
You don't know where he's at.
To your northwest. Are you talking about the area over near Coburn?
Well, they're in Sheldon. They're down here. They're safe from tornadoes right now, but they still got the derecho coming from behind.
Our connection is garbage up here. Absolutely garbage.
No. I can't say I've ever seen anything like this in South Dakota in the last 8 years.
It looks like it's pulling moisture back into it.
Just look at all these warnings here.
He's due north of us right now. He's straight up.
Every single one of these marks are huge bursts of rotation right here on this storm.
So I guess there is
wind speeds, and they're all over.
Area up.
Up to the
And
north.
this storm is just screaming through.
I don't know, man. That would make much sense.
See, like we have these inflow notches here where it's wrapping up, where you get like 100, 120 mile an hour gust. You got another little one right here. And these are all coming through. You got a really big one here. I don't know why that one's not marked. Unreal. I mean, it's literally, they're just about touching. I'm going to leave their stream up because I want to see as these storms converge in on them.
I'm just down the road here, Stormbunner. Did you guys stop?
I mean, they should be good in a car with 100 mile an hour winds. It's probably going to seem a little crazy, but I think they're down to about 90. Let's see what they have it rated as. Actually, I can just look myself. Oh, it's bugged out. You can't see. Yeah, it's bugged out.
But I see very clearly now that it is.
There's so many extreme warnings. That's all severe destructive warnings right here. I don't think I've ever seen this many severe destructive warnings in one spot before. That's just severe destructive. PDS severe destructive warnings, that whole area.
The tornado possible on the line.
Just keep your eyes peeled.
That new area of interest will probably be really close to 46, just north of Coburn. Yeah, I'm trying to look at it, trying to look from the south. The RFD is just absolutely crazy.
Oh, tornado right there.
Tornado right there. Oh, you can see it. You see the tornado?
Tornado on the ground to the north.
Right in there. Like right in there.
We got it on our roof camera. It's due north. It's very close. At the very least, it's a nice lowering.
No, that's a tornado right there, Diego.
Yeah, I just got to put back on the end rod. There's way too much information on this right now. Everything's so smushed together.
Is it?
Yeah, it's violent again. Look. It's going violent again.
I can't see the ground.
EF 3.5 strength right now. EF 3.5 strength from 4,700 feet up to 14,000 feet. It's violent. Violent tornado back on the ground north of Enderlin. I don't know if this one's down on the ground yet, but this one, you've seen it, and it's violent.
Yeah, we're west. We're west on.
This is absolutely crazy,
46.
guys. It might get stronger. I mean, we literally have a storm coming in from behind, hitting it with 90 mile an hour winds. This might jump this thing up even higher. This is just unreal.
It is.
I've never seen anything like this. Unreal. I'm just going to turn off these warnings. It's just covering the whole thing. We'll just leave the tornado warnings on.
Yep, no, it was a stovepipe. I saw it. So why are we going west?
I did 7th Avenue.
Okay.
South out of 46. Also, storm.
Nope, I gotcha.
Wait, hold on a second. Is my stream not showing his? Or is it behind? Yeah, it is. I believe it is.
DL, I don't know what.
I don't know what the hell's happening, man. This is yeah, no, I don't know. I've been lost for the last hour.
There's a violent tornado on the ground north of Enderlin. That's what's going on. Oh my gosh. I hope these guys are okay. This is unreal. This is going down in history books today, guys.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, talk to you later.
Right in here.
fully condensate stovepipe.
Yeah, it's right in there.
I see nothing, man. It's hard because this is moving north. Look at the moon, but it's clearly there.
Yeah, I mean, you can't deny, like, I wish they could see the end rot right now. I mean, this is exactly where the tornado is touching down, right in this red dot.
Why do we have debris? What is happening?
These poor guys don't even know what's going on.
Southeast because things turn southeast all day.
Let's see how strong it is.
Right.
70 by 60. It's about 130, 140 mile an hour rotation right here. It's on the lower end of violent, but it's still violent.
Yep, right there. Look.
Weird things.
It's basically an EF3 strength here.
It's definitely there. The line is definitely.
Oh my God! Huge tornado.
It's huge.
I mean, yeah, it's massive too, right? Like, I mean, this is a big one. That's just the very middle of it where it's the strongest.
Large wedge tornado. I got it defined right and left.
Large wedge tornado.
Let me see it.
Let's get on the map so we know exactly where this thing is. It's north of Enderlin.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, yikes.
Violent on the ground. Violent on the ground.
There's a town up here named Alice.
Holy crap.
Oh, I hope it doesn't hit Alice. How far north of Enderlin is it? Enderlin's really big too. Holy smokes. Yeah, Enderlin's a pretty good sized town.
This thing just went quick.
Why did it?
So it's pretty far northeast of Enderlin.
What did it do? What? No, Brandon tried to call me.
Oh gosh, yeah, I think it's gonna hit these houses up here. I'm pretty sure the tornado's like right up in here, guys. There's a bunch of houses right there. Not good. I'm pretty sure it's already went through those houses. That's why they're seeing debris. I think the tornado just hit those houses. I hope they had this PDS out.
Let's see if I can get a picture of it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the tornado just hit all these houses and stuff here.
You guys see that back there?
Pray for those guys.
Massive,
There's a barn, a couple houses. See a house
Dude, you
there.
can hear the roar of it. You hear the roar? Holy crap.
Yeah, the tornado just hit those houses. That's not good.
Violent tornado.
Sure, you guys know I couldn't get through. There's a massive one.
It got weaker again.
Yeah, we see it.
It's getting a little weaker again. That's good. Not good that it just hit that house. The Derecho's literally smashed into it now.
The impact of that line too, it looks like it's pushing a little bit towards the southeast, down towards Highway 46. So try not to get in the path.
Somebody should go to the stream and go tell them to do search and rescue on that house over there.
They said it's moving southeast a little bit. Just, it's getting nudged by that line.
They need to go do search and rescue on these houses at 138th and 53rd Street.
Okay, we can go east.
– 53rd Street and 138th Avenue needs emergency services.
What about the grass right now?
If anybody wants to call the police department there. These guys took a direct hit, I believe. They seen a bunch of debris.
Damn it, there's so many cars coming down.
There's at least 10 buildings and at least 1, 2, 3 houses, 4 houses. There's 4 houses here minimum, and they took a direct hit.
Say it's being nudged. That's what's giving it this extra oomph.
Yeah, let's see. They're saying same thing as me.
We got rain directly on the lens right
There's
now.
nothing in Texas right now.
I can no longer confirm or deny anything because it got
If it's
rain.
still on the ground, it's much weaker.
Pretty damn quick. Power flash is still though.
I mean, there's still a big debris signature here. Look at this. Oh my god.
Yeah, everyone's stopping here. I think it might be probably about to.
They got heavily rain wrapped fast.
They got rain wrapped, and I feel like it's going to start moving to the southeast.
I'm not even sure what place we should call. Tower City. Hopefully there's storm chasers helping those people.
Corey, damn it.
But this is like far from over. Like, we're just in the beginning, or in the middle of this whole situation here. So this is our Derecho. It's now smashed into these tornado producing storms. We've seen what, 2 or 3 violent tornadoes in the last 30 minutes. I mean, there's rotations all over the place in these storms.
We were going to have of it.
And let me pull up our threat for today. So we still got to go halfway through Minnesota with this storm still before it gets out of the major threat. Yeah, but it's still the same. So we have 10% tornadoes in the yellow, 5% in the red, 2% in the green.
Okay.
Not necessarily, actually. I mean, it's hitting the storm, but it's not hitting us.
This looks like this thing's getting strong again. I mean, you can see how this is just all bugged out back here.
Oh, boy.
It's back on the ground. It's back on the ground and violent again. Right by Leonard.
Damn it! Fucking radio.
It's back on the ground. Yeah, it means tornado and damaging tornado and golf ball size hail. Radar confirmed tornado.
Scott's clogging up.
So we got a large damaging tornado back on the ground heading towards Leonard. Hopefully going north of Leonard. I'm assuming. I don't see much radar interference here.
Yep.
My goodness. Unreal, guys. They're in that Derecho now. Look at these winds.
Sailing west.
Holy smokes, guys. They're in the Derecho now.
I do not like
Holy smokes. This is just unreal.
Yeah, we're in it, guys.
I feel like I need to call the police department because I don't know if anybody's going to be helping those people.
I don't like messing with these damn nighttime tornadoes.
Let me get my phone. Because nobody's going to be able to help them, right? Because they're literally getting hit by a Derecho.
Oh, the line now, yeah, but...
Hey, Google, where's my phone?
After I got rain wrapped, I mean, I could see the rain turn. The lightning.
Hey, Google, where's my phone? I don't know if I should call the Fargo Police Department or Tower City.
What's wrong with my phone or my hand? I cannot move.
gonna call or get any help because the power's probably out there. I just wanted to let you guys know. Or you just watched that happen live.
I'm just looking on the map to see if there's any
No, I
sort
mean,
of
I
civilization.
literally watched a tornado hit that area on a live streamer. A storm chaser out there. I'm just saying they're gonna need help out there.
How's it going? Storm Runner Media?
Yeah, northeast of Enderlin on 53rd and 138.
I got you. Yeah, that's probably a big tornado just to the east.
53rd Street SE and 138th Avenue SE. I mean, there's storm chasers out there, but there's there's 100-mile-an-hour winds coming in right behind them.
It's just a derecho, big old wall of wind.
Yeah.
Could be QLCS spin-ups in there though, so you just gotta be careful.
It was on the intersection of 53rd Street and 138th Avenue. There's like 4 or 5 houses there. I'm looking at it on Google Maps. We saw the big tornado live stream. There was a whole bunch of debris.
I'm DL. We're Storm Runner
really
Media.
Strong.
Yep. It was nice to meet you. All right.
Yeah, we actually saw the tornado from the cam from the storm chaser's car.
Nope. Yeah, this storm is producing a strong, very.
So I mean, if they can send help, because like I know the storm chasers usually try to do search and rescue, right? But they're literally a 100-mile-an-hour derecho came right behind and hit them.
All over the place.
Matt.
Yeah, I don't really want anything to do with it, to be honest. I mean, I can mosey on these to see if there's damage, but at that point, I don't really think I'm gonna get close to it.
Extreme weather. We can watch this. Like pinpoint where they're.
Okay, now they PDS'd it.
I'm worried that they're not going to get you help.
Moving east at 25.
The storm just died already.
It's about to.
All right. Thank you.
Hurry up.
Oh, it's not.
Sweet. All right, we're set. They're going to send people out there to check on them. Oh, I feel much better now. Hopefully, whatever houses that got hit out there, they're going to get help.
I believe he's.
So Fargo said they're sending troopers out there to check that area. Man, look at this rotation now. There's about to be another tornado here. Holy smokes. Look at that. We got a huge rotation on top of Leonard again. Oh my God. It's happening again, right on the same spot. And then in the chasers. I don't know if you guys heard me, but I was on the phone with the police department in Fargo. I called the dispatcher. Yeah, we got another violent tornado dropping down right on Leonard right here. I'm assuming.
I don't think Fern even knew.
Okay. Bye.
Well, we just drove through a circulation in here, so yeah, we definitely got.
Look at all that debris on the road. Holy smokes.
Pretty sure we just drove through a tornado that's developing in winter because my ears are.
Man, I feel like I really just did a good deed right now because I'm worried about all those people with the tornado hit.
Yeah, there's lots of debris flying around from the trees.
I understand if you can see it.
Because, I mean, could you imagine getting hit by a tornado that strong? And then right after the tornado comes through, you have 100-mile-an-hour winds. Like, I mean, that's just absolutely nuts. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my God. What in the world? What in the world is going on out here?
I don't think anybody out here does. I do.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Do you see this? I hope this isn't what I'm seeing. And I hope the police aren't driving out there right now, because this is literally in the same spot that just got hit. Oh my God.
Not working, so,
this is like extremely violent right here. What's happening?
4 or 5 miles behind.
Yeah, what town is he in?
This is 220 by 100. This is 210 mile an hour rotation right here. 210 mile an hour tornado right here. Northeast of Leonard. Oh my God.
Spotter report near Coburn, right on the road, and it says car in the ditch. So I'm guessing that's him. That shows up on the spotter report. Yeah, that would probably be.
Gosh, dang.
Oh my God. Again.
We're right here next to them.
Oh my God. Now I feel like I need to call back and tell the police that there's another big tornado coming through the same area. I think.
We're gonna check right here.
I don't know if this is some messed up radar stuff or there's another tornado happening right here. Where are they at right now? They're in Enderlin. So they're back here. Because this looks kind of sloppy, right?
Yeah, you guys are booked for days.
But I think we have another tornado on the ground here.
I'm heading there right now.
Oh my God.
See, that was the edge of the tornado because this is where it crossed.
Trying to check on Freddie's dad because he threw it into the ditch.
I think this is him right there.
Oh my gosh.
I believe.
What is that? Threw it into the ditch?
Yeah, he got caught in it.
Nebraska plate, that was him. Power lines down. We were on the edge of that tornado.
Or just like RFD.
The tornado, there's power lines down, trees snapped. Brandon called us and told us that he threw it in the ditch.
This is what I meant, chat. This thing dove southeast at us.
This is like EF5 strength. This is actually a tornado.
Copy, all that.
I'm sure Freddie knows, because I'm sure his chat let him know, but I was trying to get a hold of him to make sure that he knew what was going on. But, you know, he's out of the ditch. He's okay.
I'm going to call the police department back real quick.
Because his stream hasn't been up in a while or anything.
Yeah, he probably just completely out of service. I knew that wasn't just RFD. That was too strong to be some RFD.
Oh my God.
That was the outer circulation of a freaking tornado diving southeast. See, all these trees are taken out.
Yeah, all these trees are taken out, guys. Look at them all. They're all
calling them back.
See if you guys can.
They're all. Yep. Look at them all. They're all taken out right here. There's debris wrapped around that one.
Hey, this is Matt Thomas. I just called a little bit ago from YouTube Weather. I just left dispatch a note about some houses to check on just northeast of Leonard. Well, there's another big tornado happening right now between Leonard and Davenport in that same area. So I don't even know if it's safe to go out there yet.
Yeah, that was us.
All right. Like I'm literally watching a tornado on the ground just south of Davenport right now. A really big, strong one. Okay. All right. Okay.
Okay, you know, I see their dot. Paige and Bryce are actually east. Okay. I'll let that to DL if he wants to go east.
Okay. All right. Yep. Stay safe, guys. Yep. Bye-bye. Oh, my God. They're freaking out. They're literally freaking out. Dude was like, we have multiple 911 calls right now. Oh my God. And there's another one right here. These guys, the chasers don't even know this tornado's here. These chasers, they don't even know that there's literally a tornado on the ground right here. Let's pull up Ryan Hall. Hopefully, I'm getting Andy Hill probably on top of this. All right. I'm sure Andy Hill's on top of this. Andy Hill knows, he's got to know there's a tornado here.
Foston and Hillsboro and places like that. So this is a giant warning here. So this also includes Fargo. So Fargo, you guys are now officially under a PDS.
I don't think anybody knows. Look, this is at the very end of the PDS tornado warning, right?
Over 80 mile per hour
There's
winds.
literally another one right here, completely rain wrapped.
Over the next little bit. So
going right into Davenport. Okay, good. Okay, good.
20 minutes or so.
They finally updated the PDS. Okay.
It could be an hour. Fargo,
oh my gosh, guys.
Right
I cannot
now.
believe
this
is happening.
A little bit of a different situation there as we've got the supercellular threat to do before the
just hearing the stress in the police captain's voice, man.
Threat, which, by the way, we now have 300,000 people under a PDS warning as they've extended it out into portions of Richland County, North Dakota. So not all of Fargo.
We have a large and extremely damaging tornado
side
down on the ground right southeast of Davenport. I mean, a violent tornado.
Kindred, Oxbow up there towards Wild Rice. We've got a radar confirmed tornado coming up there towards Kindred. So this is a extremely dangerous storm.
I mean,
we've got a big tornado on the ground.
This is violent.
And
like
we're doing our best to show it.
This is 210 mile an hour tornado right here.
Trying their best to get up
EF4,
there,
EF5 strength right here. I don't know if it's that strong on the ground,
but by the big line of storms now. I don't know if they'll be able to keep up with it, but
absolutely violent.
As this gets closer to Fargo, Nathan Moore over there at the Love's Travel stop on the southern side of town.
Okay, it looks weaker.
Might be able to see it from his point of view, but we really need everybody to take shelter in Warren, St. Benedict, Norman, Wild Rice, and Horace in North Dakota, as we do have a PDS tornado warning right now. Let's see what
looks like it. Okay. You see what's happening here? It's basically going horizontal.
Somebody in the chat just said south of Nicholas.
It's going horizontal now. So basically, you have like a tornado come to the ground like this, right? Instead, it's doing this. It's basically turned sideways. It's on the ground like this. So it's twirling sideways on the ground like that now. That's what's happening. So it's basically turned into like a QLCS tornado. That's a straight line coming right through this area.
It's actually a little bit closer,
but it's not weak, right? We're probably going to see
out there. So
probably going to see 100 to 130 mile an hour winds coming out of this, going into Christine,
to take shelter,
Horace, Oxford, Frontier, Perry, south of West Fargo.
We're getting into a little
most likely going to see 100 to 130 mile an hour winds out of this.
So we've got an incredibly dangerous situation.
So it was an upright tornado. It's now gone horizontal. So
shelter.
It was a
that PDS tornado warning, but
we had a Derecho come in behind and basically turned the tornado sideways. It's basically going horizontal QLCS now.
That loop
towards Fargo
again.
I mean, these guys are going to experience major damage through here. It's basically like getting hit by like a.
I'm going to come over here and see if we've got
30 mile wide EF2 basically.
Once again, this is what
I don't know how else you want to put it.
Happening right now to the south and west of
extreme winds coming this way.
This is what that looked like not too long ago. This is why we're so concerned about it right
Holy
now.
smokes. Yeah, because we just... Okay, I'm going to play this back of what happened, right? We had a Derecho crash into 2 tornado-producing storms.
And we've seen several of these.
We just seen like
the odds of this still going on.
2 violent tornadoes. Let's slow this way down.
Another view of it there. This is potentially the tornado that's coming up into the areas just south and west of Fargo.
All right, watch the NROT down below, because that basically tells us how violent our storms are. If you see red or pink or white, it's violent at that point. And our Derecho's coming in. We already had a tornado on the ground here south of Enderlin. Keep an eye down in here. Okay, that was the first time it went violent. South of Enderlin, between there and Shelton. Oh, wait. Let me go back up here. It's the first time that's our first violent tornado. Between Enderlin and Sheldon. And it basically comes up through northeast of Enderlin. Okay, then it was basically got weak again, maybe picked up. And then it went violent again here. This is where I sent the police. Right here on these houses right here where Storm Runner Media saw all the debris from it. This was on 53rd and 138th. That's the second time it went violent.
Curly Q all the way towards the Carrington, North Dakota area. That
and it kind of like fell apart again. And the whole time this is happening,
like 80
that Derecho's crashed into it and making it worse, right? Just like I said, this is probably going to happen. And we've seen some of the strongest tornadoes that's ever been in North Dakota ever. Unreal. And then after that, it goes violent again right up here by North Enderlin again. At this point, it's still like a big standing tornado, but it's literally getting tilted over sideways. And then now we're at the point where we are now, where it's basically like a QLCS monster on the ground right here. Just stretched out, 130-mile-an-hour blast of wind coming through this area.
Right. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. So once these first bursts of winds move
my
through
calmness.
Here, it's not even done.
Praying through my calmness.
Warnings issued.
I'm just worried about people, man. I don't like tornadoes this strong. Keep it EF1, please.
Last a while once they move.
Keep it EF1, please.
And places like Fargo, which is happening now. By the way,
violent tornadoes completely rip houses apart. Okay, that's why they're so bad.
So we're going to keep you updated on that.
Don't panic, just manic and hit the fat, the dodge or
losing his
hunker
feet kind of like in and
out.
Give me just a second. Okay, yeah, we've got him back now.
And this is still going.
So,
like we literally.
Again, hopefully everybody in Fargo is sheltered. I do want you to know that, like,
this is still going to do lots of damage here. Let's pull up our power outages.
Of the velocity. As that supercell was kind of sucked into the line of storms, it intensified, right? And we had that really big
holy smokes.
I do.
So we just refreshed our power outages.
Completely plumb smacked out of there.
Almost every single house has lost power in Stutzman County.
You see how it intensified though?
9,095 houses lost power in Stutzman out of 11,000.
That's what we were concerned about, and that's what's happened here. But
yes, we're live. We're live. I just called the police live on YouTube.
Very strong winds associated with
this. I literally called Fargo Police live on YouTube because I just saw
stay sheltered out here
5 houses get hit by a violent tornado, and there was a 100-mile-an-hour Derecho right behind it. Nobody was there to help
y'all
them.
watch out in Becker County, Minnesota, around White Earth, Ogama. Right there on Highway 59. I think that this is in an environment that needs to drill through quite a lot of stability
at the surface. Lost 50% power.
You do see that hook feature present.
This is a rough night, guys.
This sort of hybrid line supercell setup here that's on the Minnesota side.
Stutzman County.
So just in case it
complete
gets warmed,
blackout in
watch
Stutzman
out
County,
in
pretty much.
County.
Let's see where Stutzman County is.
Meteorologist
the third
Andy Hill.
one up.
We're
3 counties over
in Baker County and a little bit of Clearwater County.
Complete
in
blackout
Minnesota.
in Stutzman County.
So this is near Elbow Lake, Pine Lake,
right here.
Point, sorry,
this is Stutzman County.
You can see that little feature that we're concerned about right here. So we're going to continue to watch that. And then also, this is what it looks like right now in Grand Forks.
We'll probably get more power outage reports from this area.
There as our PDS.
I mean, this thing's so off the charts here, like the radar's like not even right up here.
Be felt here
all kinds
very
of
soon, so get ready for that.
Messed up signatures. It's kind of far from the radar too. I believe this is the only area that's actually reading right in here.
Nathan Moore is still there at the Loves Travel stop. We're going to see if
this
is anything as those damaging winds start to take over here.
This is the worst storm I've ever seen in my life. Absolutely worst. Nothing even compares. This is worse than like a EF5, I think. Just due to the nature of everything. The fact we had multiple tornadoes with a derecho right behind it. Like,
hey Ryan, got one for you. Hearing about some pretty significant hail over
I just could only imagine being in a house and get completely flattened,
this was a public report.
And if you're still conscious, you get hit by 100-mile-an-hour rain and hail
they're
reporting
afterwards. 3-inch hail.
Just unreal.
That's like teacup-sized stuff.
Unreal.
Okay.
I mean, still, look at all these notches of rotation right here. Like, this is
coming in now.
Not getting any weaker, not getting any better. These are all areas where we're getting anywhere from like 80 to 120 mile an hour blast winds.
We're really watching out for you in Minnesota. We've got
I mean, it's
River
everywhere.
Falls,
like, this is the worst.
We're watching. You guys are eventually going to get hit hard here. Red Lake Falls, Manneman, Detroit Lakes. And
I'm glad the radar
Rapids.
is still working, to be honest. I mean, it's having a lot of errors, but it's still working, right? I mean, literally, this is like the only place that it's still reading right on the NROT.
The top reports that we've seen so far today.
It's getting hit by a lot of wind. That's why all these are like
mile-per-hour winds.
Really messed up.
Up there in Timvik, North Dakota.
I mean, literally the radar's inside the 100-mile-an-hour winds right now. So we're getting a lot of disfigured readings.
And then our biggest hail stone today came from Buffalo,
Radar
South
should
Dakota,
be out of the wind soon, though. It should
inch
be able to
hail.
read better here in a little bit.
Reports today. Guess what? At this current moment, we have no tornado warnings. All right. We have,
man.
Our
that's fine.
Top 10 weather warnings consist all of destructive and considerable severe thunderstorm warnings. So we expected this to happen. We knew that at some point the main.
Let's go back to Storm Rider Media. Let's see if they're doing search and rescue. Every storm chaser needs to be helping the police out there and emergency services after what just happened. You guys should go to all the storm chasers out there and tell them to go help. Spread out, find all the storm chasers in the area and tell them to help emergency services. And
so damaging wind gusts are continuing even all the way back
Leonard
towards
and Davenport
Carrington. So
is where it got the worst.
Part
Leonard,
of the line
Davenport,
gets
and
through
Sheldon.
Here in Grand
That's
Forks,
where they need the help.
It's not necessarily going to be done.
I mean,
yet.
But
strong
that's just where we know the
continue,
tornadoes hit, right?
For a time afterwards.
Everybody needs help everywhere, but that's where it's life-threatening. Sadly, this today is not going to. It's not going to turn out too good, I don't think, in the end.
What an incredible storm that we've seen here today, guys. This has been crazy. Joni, thank you so much for the 10 gifted.
What's an EDS?
And congrats.
I don't know. Trump might call state of emergency for North Dakota, though, most likely. There's a good chance of it.
Congrats to all the people that now have
with
those
how many
memberships.
power outages we have. I mean, that's a lot. I don't think I've ever seen this many power outages in one county before.
How are we doing, chat?
I've seen 50%.
How are we doing in Bismarck? I know we got a lot of wind gusts and damage reports in, but is power back on over there, or how are you guys faring in Bismarck? I know we had a lot of people tune in right when the storm was moving through Bismarck, so just checking in on you. And go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So we must be on the same wavelength because I was about to come in to mention stuff about Bismarck. So with the Derecho earlier, when we were dealing with
everybody in Fargo got their warnings.
Supercells when they were,
I mean, we warned Fargo like 30 minutes ahead of time.
We actually had 2 injuries that occurred. The winds were actually strong enough to flip
I'm going to hop on another radar. There really isn't another radar. This is the only one we have.
Really strong winds earlier.
We got this one way back here.
Those tornadoes. We actually had 3 separate structures that we.
Let me move our second radar back here. This is crazy too because this whole stream's been on like one radar.
A storm chaser actually helped rescue a family cat at one of those structures that was actually hit.
This is where all these storms are heading.
It was one of the chasers that was streaming. They stopped.
Kind of have an idea about these storms out in the front. See if they're rotating or if we're gonna have any.
And the chickens and the pig at that location are also okay.
All eyes are like on North Dakota still.
A lightning strike also occurred. If you remember earlier, we had chasers that
were
showing crazy lightning happening all over the place. That lightning did occur, and a few strikes actually hit a few vehicles. So we did have a few vehicles that were.
We don't even have any tornado warnings right now.
And
Isn't that
the
crazy?
occupants inside just said, and I quote, "They felt it."
Okay.
So I don't have any more damage reports. I'll let you know if I get any.
We have
more,
the
though.
biggest severe destructive warning we've ever seen. But
Elijah, this is what it looks like right now in Fargo, as the storm is really starting to ramp up out there. As some of those damaging
I'm gonna pull up
winds
Storm
move
Runner
into
Media.
the downtown Fargo area. So Nathan Moore, Storm Chaser IRL, is over there at the McDonald's next to the Love's Travel Stop on the south side of town. We've also got a view over here of this intersection that is near Interstate 94, near the Jake Christensen Athletic Complex.
They're still in Enderlin.
We're also looking at a view over here just off of I-94 near Moorhead as well. So this is what it looks like as some of those
doesn't look too bad in Fargo
in right now.
I mean, definitely looks like minimum 60, 70, 80 mile an hour winds right there, maybe.
And things are going to continue to pick up here, and we're going to continue to see conditions deteriorate as the storm moves over towards Glendon and Hawley.
miles to your west.
Okay, so
5, 6
Glendon
miles
and
to your
Hawley,
west.
you guys get ready next. Additionally, we're really starting to see the storm get closer to.
I'm gonna check on our QLCS spin up down. Oh man,
the, lightning.
It's like we might be having another big wrap up down there.
The front of what would be the shelf cloud.
Yeah. So this same one that I said that was spinning sideways, our QLCS
that you see there.
It's still going. It looks like it's gotten a little weaker.
Up here, get ready. Also, Davidson, Bigland, Fisher, Crookston. In areas.
So I'd say you probably expect like 80 to 90 mile an hour winds out of that right there. Maybe 100.
Getting ready for a significant
heading into Sabin, Barnesville. Well, we have some areas of rotation back here.
So down here in Fargo, we've got the
tornadoes reported southeast of Enderlin location. Estimated via radar.
Hitting it. And while we are getting some damaging winds here,
we have multiple areas of rotation here.
Winds down here, as we will see in some of the areas a little bit farther to the north, and especially like we did farther to the west. But these are definitely still winds that are capable of bringing down trees and power lines, and we might lose power here in Fargo if it keeps it up.
Looks like Fargo's really lucking out, though. It's worse than 60, Robert. Like this storm was rated at 100 mile an hour winds. It was coming through, but
come across some damage here.
Oh my gosh! This Derecho has been rated at 80 to 100 miles an hour the whole way through.
Significant damage. Brandon's location. He is on Highway 40, State Highway 46, back there, just to the east of Enderlin. So we're going to keep checking. We're going to keep listening for him while we continue to watch these winds.
Man, it's really cranking there.
Again, things are just going to continue to get more intense here as the storm moves off to the east.
Yeah, that radar's still having a pretty hard time, I think. Hopefully he gets out of these winds soon. Oh man, let me repost it. Yeah, guys, you want to join our Discord? It's basically like it's a chat room that we have that goes 24 hours. We talk about weather and stuff. I'll go ahead and show you guys here. So we basically have the weather channel here, and we're all talking about the weather and what's going on, right? 24/7, and if I'm not live, somebody will be. So we got like, we have all the all the streamers in here. We got like 10 different streamers. We got storm chasers. We're gonna add more storm chasers in the future. We got the weather apps, that are resources we use.
The What About My Tiny Town news network.
You just gotta download it on your phone or your computer. It's 100% free.
Jamestown, Colorado. And hey,
let me generate a new invite.
Or they're just too mesmerized by the radar.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's valid.
Awesome. Hey,
the town names, I don't know why they expire. I put nevers expires. Generate new link. Copy. Are they back live?
Copy that. But yeah, I'm about to drop south into town now. The green silos look okay.
So they're in Enderlin right now.
Somebody said that 3 miles south of the Enderlin there was... Oh, Connor's calling you. There was damage, so we're gonna go check.
Why? And like the freaking winds coming out of northwest now are freaking ridiculous.
There apparently was homes hit south of Enderlin or whatever this town is. Somebody said in my chat, so I'm just heading south to check. Freddie's got a couple that was hit by the tornado with him, apparently uninjured, but he's taking them someplace, and that's the extent of it.
Guys, I'm having just some slight technical difficulties. Nothing crazy, but something I'd like to get figured out before we dive back in.
It's getting kind of crazy here heading towards Barnesville.
Okay, like I said, hello, you got me?
Yeah, this seems to be the only area where we're getting proper readings is down here around Fargo and south. Everything else is still really whacked out.
Freaking service.
I don't know if the winds are still blowing pretty hard, and most likely they're still blowing pretty hard in this area.
It went from nothing to...
Do we have anybody that's like in North Dakota in chat?
Good night, Amy. Thanks for tuning in.
The damage to the radar might be permanent too. They might have to like recalibrate it or something, because it seems like it's only reading proper just directly south. Got all kinds of crazy readings on east and west.
From Brandon, so once again, that's one of the things that we're waiting on here. From what I'm hearing, though, Brandon is doing search and rescue right now over here where we're seeing this damage.
You're still in chat. You said 3 miles.
So, right now we don't have any tornado warnings or anything like that. So we're literally just waiting to hear from Brandon. But at the same time, we also still do have
I certainly believe you.
believe someone says a fire call.
These homes over here look okay. These trees look fine. Probably go down to this road, head west a little bit. There's branches in the road. That's all I see.
Yeah, I want to see what's coming into Minnesota now. They're literally just sitting there at that house. I'm guessing they're outside looking around. This radar is actually working right here. Yeah, we got a little bit of rotation by Grand Rapids.
About the damage. She's still in chats. She was our best inside information.
Got a bit of rotation up here by Hibbing.
Technically, I'm southeast of.
Big broad rotation up here by Marble.
So I just need to get to this north-south road. I'm just trying to
take a look at these storms.
Trees or
oh yeah, they're big boys still.
Maybe south was like.
These trees. Okay, that tree's down right there.
Maybe I need to go back on radar about.
Big old storms.
A few scans and see if I can find. Or this when it came in here.
Well, I think basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down to this road, go west, and then go back up.
Because this is where the wedge was actually about like, see, if it was right here where this is,
it would have been to the west.
It would have been right here.
Yeah. Okay. Well, here we go.
There's tree damage.
That's actually debris in a tree.
That's debris in a tree.
Debris in a tree.
Okay. Well then, yeah, that is not a good sign. There's a road right here.
Yeah, I'm going to take this to go west because I think that's where it would have been. Tree damage here. Yes. Yeah, this might have been sort of where it
Massive
crossed.
tree damage. I got to turn my radar off.
There's...
My goodness.
There's a structure right here.
There's rotation here and here.
Make sure
Trying to think. That's that's way east in Minnesota. That radar is just not working over there properly anymore.
Looks. Yeah.
Oh, I believe you.
Okay.
Well,
that's good. But
what are you using? KMVX radar? Because this one's messed up.
Or at least probably
like the wind screwed it up. They're just like it's not reading east and west right for some reason.
I said there was a big piece.
Even down in here looks messed up. This whole area looks messed up.
I'm hoping that I don't find anything over here.
I think
some random shit.
The storm did something to this radar and it's not reading properly. The velocities are all wacky. Yeah, there's something wrong with that radar, EM.
Just trying to think about that path. The path was tornado because it went like that.
Like, I mean, look at all this mess. Like, that's not normal because you got like purples here.
A few homes down here. I gotta go a mile.
Like, you see how it's just it's messed up in here. This isn't right.
Anybody copy?
This is where I could like verify the radar's messed up, right? You see all this here? That's because it's not reading right.
There was like a big piece of metal wrapped around a tree, so I'm trying to just figure out where that would have come from.
I mean, there could actually be a big rotation in Barnesville. I just don't know because everything's messed up, right? The only area that looks like it's reading right is down in here. That's it.
But it is in the middle of nowhere, so I guess you never know.
Yeah, just a report from my chat. I'm just gonna pop south one more mile here just to be sure, and then I'll start heading towards Jamestown.
Looks like Topic has damage.
They're looking for an area.
Does he need help?
I don't know if it's one place or.
I'll type. That was the area that we know that got hit. Because they're like look driving around trying to help
west
people.
Of where John ditched his car.
Okay, this house is okay.
I'm gonna type in their chat.
So how close was he to the tornado?
Yeah, he was probably pretty much in it because we got caught in the outer circulation. When that derecho hit it, it slammed it southeast, and we got caught in the left side of it.
Great. I'm gonna type them in their chat.
Yeah, I'm glad. The moment we lost vision on the right, I shot off to I shot the west of that weird line interaction.
53rd Street S East and 138th Avenue.
I was like, they're literally right where this thing looked like it shot south.
Yeah, we almost were. We were there with Kopic and Rigsby, and then us and Rigsby turned around and bailed. But that
was northeast
of either in some extreme RFD or something.
Enderlin.
It's not here.
It's not here. Okay.
We found it.
Just an update, guys. Eli and I are good, but we've come across. Well, we got 2 people in our car right now. Their house is destroyed, and then Brandon and Vince are checking on a house right now that was slapped. So.
Copy that.
Copy, and the people in your car, no severe injuries or anything. No injuries.
Yeah, the radar definitely took damage.
Going west of Enderlin.
Maybe that's why there's no more tornado warnings, because the radar is messed up.
Brady, you're in Enderlin. I'm heading back to Enderlin. I'm taking it back to their parents' place.
Because we can see the rotations from the other radar, even though it's far away.
We're literally within 5 miles of them all. I just don't think that everyone wants everyone going to their house.
The tornado, while you're out there checking on these guys, the tornado, like, I came back down. I didn't know that. And started, like, getting very close to us. It was, that was extremely sketchy.
Good bit of rotation here, but it's really far.
Okay, we're 10 minutes.
It's at 15,000 feet up.
The only reason I'm probably not going to go over there is because, well, one,
it's by Bagley.
And 2, with Vince being with him, I think Vince is one of the more qualified.
South of Bagley, heading towards Dakota and Lake Itasca. That's in Minnesota.
So I doubt there's.
Yeah, we got pretty good rotation in this area here.
There, I'm sure if they needed something, they'd be coming over the radio right now because we should have Starlink back, or he'd be calling us.
Looks really broad though from the NROT.
Say we found the path wherever we were right over there. We found it.
That should have been like the end of it though.
Yeah, but that was like the edge.
Okay.
Let's check the power outage. It's been a minute. So our last update was at 12:51.
Damage when we lost you guys.
12:51, and it's now 1:20. Hey guys, sorry if I acted so crazy tonight. I was freaking out.
Not sure what the chase plan is. Probably will be out tomorrow. Just don't know if it'll be.
Probably scared some people away. Holy smokes. We have 33,000 people without power now. Still at 9,108 in Stutzman. 7,000 houses lost power in Cass County. Yeah. 1,600 houses lost power in Trail County. 746 in Nelson. 535 houses in Griggs. Only 91 in Steele. Hey, good deal. 1,922 houses in Ransom. We have multiple counties over 50% power outages.
Okay,
Barnes,
so
1,900.
Okay, we'll go up there and look. We're gonna go to 38.
Who Fargo's in Cass County?
Okay, yeah, just look around.
Okay, never mind. I'm gonna make sure that
Detroit Lakes. How about Detroit, Michigan? Let me pull up our tornado threat for tonight.
We got one more area we're going to check, Connor, so if you want to get your own room, feel free. If not, I'll literally...
So this is where we're supposed to see tornadoes tonight. 10% in yellow. 5% in the red and 2% in the green. It's not going to make it to Detroit. Hopefully. Let me see if we got an update. Nope, still the same.
I just wanted to make sure that there wasn't anybody else. Possibly.
Gotcha.
So they just tornado warned this.
So,
where I said there was rotation.
Need to consider our gas situation.
It's pretty big and broad. They're probably looking at the same radar as me because they can't see anything from the other one.
The guys are gonna get hit by this wind on the backside.
I mean, it's big and broad, but
Right now, but
yeah, I'd say it's worth a warning based off of everything we've had happen tonight.
like, it's insane.
So, Bemidji? Bemidji? How do you say that? Bemidji? Get in your safe spots, Bemidji.
Like the last 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, it still has power, but it's jacked up.
Oh. He must not have good service.
I don't think anybody out here has good
Oh, there
service.
he is. Yo. Yeah, I'm here.
We'll go back over to KMBX again. Yeah, it's
Oh, okay. Okay.
Enrot's such a valuable tool, man. That's why I love GR analysts.
Okay, I'll let
You can't really tell when the radar's bad with
road right next to you guys.
that's what they need to. That's what Ryan Hall needs to do with
possible campers in the area. Okay. So we're
his
gonna go there,
weather-wise app. He needs to add in Enrot to it. Because, like, Enrot's always the go-to for when stuff doesn't make sense, right?
So he was waiting to hear back on that?
Clearly, this is all we can see. The only thing we can see with this radar is basically south of Fargo is the only area that's coming in right.
Okay, bye.
I mean, we just got, like, all kinds of rotation in here. It's wild.
Freddie, if you can call Brandon, please do.
Looks normal up top, too. There's not a whole lot going on up here.
What?
I said, Freddie, if you copy, please call Brandon. It is urgent.
Okay, I gotta find my phone.
Copy that.
You know, along Highway 46, just to the east of Enderlin. That is where we're hearing about most of this really unfortunate stuff so far.
Enderlin. I can't believe they couldn't find where the tornado damage was. We watched the tornado on the stream when it happened.
For the folks over there
and they're like driving around, we can't find it. It's funny. Hey man, it's crazy in the moment, right? I mean, they went through a lot of stuff. They were like lost in the rotation and all that stuff. So, Bemidji, sounds good, Saffron. Bemidji's in a tornado warning, guys. You got a rotation coming towards you.
You're not a bot.
Can't tell you a whole lot, but we know there's a rotation coming at you.
Bruh. Hold on. I gotta try to fix this.
Yeah, from Duluth radar, we're looking at the storm from 13,000 feet in the air, so it's kind of far away, but we do have a tornado warning in this area. Take a look at this storm here. So yeah, this could be what's tornado warning. We got a rotation kind of reaching down our air.
Hold on, I gotta sign in.
You could possibly have a tornado on the ground there. Can't, like I say, we're seeing the bottom of this is at 13,000 feet, so we can't see that low. But you can clearly see an area of rotation there.
Oh, gotta remember my password.
How many people you guys think I scared away tonight acting all crazy? Oh, I was freaking out. Everybody got to see a little bit of my weather anxiety tonight.
Okay, I've signed in.
The storms that we had come through Ohio 2 days ago, I lost power for like 20 minutes.
Oof.
Right, I literally went in my safe spot
in Bemidji,
and I left my stream running.
But
and it got knocked out.
My bot.
Oh, thanks, Martha. I wonder what it's going to take to get that radar fixed out there.
So if you are just now tuning in, we do have some severe weather continuing out here. Things are kind of, for the most part, they're calming down, but that doesn't mean that they're calm, okay?
At least we think they are.
What we have here is a significant situation where we have a tornado warning in the town of Bemidji over here in Minnesota, and we've got, still a very strong line of very damaging winds here. Coming into that area as well. Now, the winds that are moving up towards Thief River Falls, while still severe, are less severe than they were earlier. And honestly, some of the strongest winds right now are probably happening back here between Carrington and Findlay. And that is actually still moving towards Mayville and Hillsboro right now. So the big storm is just about over in Fargo. One thing that we do have in Fargo, though, is a flash flood warning as a result of all the rain that's fallen here. So a flash flood warning continues over here for about 200,000 people in Fargo for the next 3 hours. Here is Paul Bunyan. And the Blue Ox out there in Bemidji.
Bemidji.
As the tornado warned storm approaches.
That is so cool.
Park area here.
Is that water? Or is it just wet? It looks like there's a bunch of rental bicycles or something.
So once again, hopefully everybody out here is taking shelter, as we do have about 25,000
That is so
people,
cool. There's a Blue Ox
that are in the path of this very dangerous storm. This is a tornado warning.
Paul Bunyan Communications.
That's in effect right now for Beltrami, Clearwater.
Oh yeah, and the trees are starting to ramp up and the winds are blowing.
It should be, if we don't lose power on this camera, it should be pretty intense here, some of the winds that we
Did you call them, Mary? I'm sure they got the Amber Alert. We're really far out from that radar site, but we definitely see rotation. You can see if the other one's working yet. But Duluth is our only option.
So yeah, we've got about 3-4 minutes here before the town of Bemidji takes a direct hit from these extremely dangerous winds, and also
even from the Grand Forks radar, it's still showing from like 10,000 feet.
A giant destructive severe thunderstorm warning in effect for all these places. Grand Forks, it should be just about done there as far as the first round of strong winds. But remember, there's another round that could potentially come through here. Like we're seeing back here east of Carrington.
Yeah, see, this is definitely why you can see it's all messed up right here, because it's saying like 129 miles an hour and stuff. This whole area is just way out of whack. I definitely believe there's probably still really strong winds down through here, though. We're going to see soon, because he's got the Paul Bunyan cam. I wonder if I can pull that up.
Go ahead, y'all bot.
Hey, Ryan. Just got a report of some quarter-sized hail coming
Oh,
out
that's
of St.
awesome,
Louis County,
Ian.
Minnesota. This was about 9 minutes ago, a bit northeast of Toivola, from a public report.
Paul Bunyan camp, or Paul Bunyan live cam. I really want to see the winds, because I want to know like what the winds are actually like out there. Kind of want to keep my eyes on that. So it looks like it's finally calming down in Fargo.
Going back over here to the Paul Bunyan camera.
I mean, there's still a lot of rotation in these storms here, but
pretty extreme storm here. Also,
but it doesn't look like they have screaming winds coming through anymore.
Path of a pretty strong storm about to get hit by some damaging winds. The reason we're so locked in on the Bemidji area is honestly at this point, y'all, that's where like everything is. That's where the strongest part of this whole thing is. Right as this big line crossed the border between North Dakota and Minnesota, it really kind of let up, except for this one little part right here that's about to hit the Paul Bunyan and the Big Blue Ox over there in Bemidji.
Pray for Bemidji. What was I was looking for something. I don't need to look up Paul Bunyan anymore because he's literally standing. You can see the trees blowing. I'd say it's probably about 30 mile an hour winds there.
Damage coming in from around the Highland, North Dakota area. This is where Storm Runner Media, Scott Peak, Brandon Kopic, and all these guys are. Honestly, it's a really unfortunate situation what's happening out there. That's it seems like a lot of people in that one area were impacted. We've got search and rescue going on right now.
Good a bit of rotation down here by two inlets
where
too.
Brandon and Scott Peak are.
Oh man, and by Lake George. Lake George and two inlets. If anybody's from here, take your safe spots.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
It's got a new tornado warning. Not sure where yet. I heard it on Ryan's stream, but I do not see it lighting up yet on his or mine. Might be warning these two spots here.
Brandon thinks his stream's down. Brandon, just a quick heads up, your stream's still going, just in case you weren't aware. Is it still going on YouTube? Okay, all right. Yeah, so Brandon and these guys have come across a really dramatically just an unfortunate situation, y'all, and
oh my god,
that's why we haven't heard from him in a minute.
Oh my god, so people are seriously hurt. I didn't want to hear that. They came into a situation where it's so bad they had to turn up the stream. You know what that means.
All right, so let's watch the Paul Bunyan camera here as our damaging storm moves into the Bemidji area. I don't think that we'll keep power very long. I do think that we'll see likely some 70, maybe even 80 mile per hour winds here as our tornado warning storm pushes into
tonight, guys.
Bemidji and Norway Park and Rosby. Okay, so we need you to take shelter out here. This is going to hit Hillcrest Manor. Secluded Acres, Lavina, Birchmont, Norway Park, and Rosby, with once again very intense winds.
I'm gonna go to the
bathroom. The potential for a tornado.
Oh my goodness!
We also just got a new
holy smokes! Did you see that?
Just to the east of this.
Holy smokes!
And that's going to be for Cass and Itasca counties.
I mean, it is just blasting in Bemidji.
Yeah, I think we just lost power on it.
Oh my goodness, those winds are violent.
Oh, nope. We're still holding in.
Holy smokes. Those first gusts, the tables were shaking and they're like bolted to the ground.
Once again, some very strong winds in excess of 80 miles per hour are going to be possible here. And we also have the very real threat for a tornado right here.
All right, I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Thing is here. So incredible that this camera just happens to be here. I wonder if Paul Bunyan and this ox can withstand 80 mile per hour winds. We might be able to find out. I don't think we're going to lose power at this location. Looks like they're holding up just fine so far. Once again, what you're seeing here is also exactly what they're experiencing in downtown Bemidji up there towards Hillcrest Manor. And also that's what's going to be coming over towards the Big Lake and Turtle River and Cass Lake here soon. Once again, guys, storm chasers out there that have come across a devastating situation, and some of them are doing search and rescue. Some of them are, picking up people and taking them to the hospital. Some of them are, the details are all over the place, but I don't have anything specific I can share. But storm chasers are all right, and they're just out there helping people. There's a lot of people that need help tonight in the communities out there that were just hit by the big tornado that we were watching. Yeah, I think the Paul started swaying there a little bit before. I think we did officially lose power that time. They just got a fresh coat of paint. Yeah, I was going to say, it looked really nice. I was watching this earlier today, and there was a lot of people here, like taking pictures with that. I've never heard of this before. But yeah, we've officially lost power there at the Paul Bunyan thing in Bemidji. Now that area of strong winds is going to move on over towards Big Lake. Moving right along to the next place that's about to get hit pretty hard over here, which is Detroit Lakes. Detroit Lakes, this is a live camera down there from Detroit Lakes. This is from Northern Transcon Rail Cams, the Otter Trail Camera. Really would encourage you guys to go subscribe to them. They've got a bunch of cameras up here in Minnesota, Wisconsin, and North Dakota that they're allowing us to utilize. So we're going to be able to see the storm hit Detroit Lakes here pretty soon. Now, I don't think that the storm's going to be as intense here as it's been in some of these other places, but still up to 80 mile per hour winds are going to be possible in Detroit Lakes as this moves off to the east. Just giving an update for my friends in Bemidji. You guys are still, I think the strongest of the winds are arriving right now and probably within the next 5 minutes. So we lost power on that camera that we were watching because the winds got more and more intense. You guys are going to continue to experience the winds that you're experiencing right now, plus a little bit stronger for the next 10 to 15 minutes. So if you haven't lost power yet up here, you're probably going to. That's the strongest storm on the whole map right now is what's going through Bemidji. Next in line, that's going to go up towards Max and Inger and over there towards the Black Duck State Forest. And yeah, all this is heading over towards the greater Grand Rapids area. You guys are not under a tornado warning, but there is one just to your west. So y'all watch out in Grand Rapids as that's coming towards you next. All right, let's go to this. I wonder if this has audio. Oh, it does a little bit. This is the storm.
Like tomorrow, the next day, I'll probably go live just to have a memorial stream
that's
for
coming
today,
into,
probably.
Once again, the Detroit Lakes area right now, where we are under a severe thunderstorm warning for up to 80-mile-per-hour winds over here. So I don't know if we'll see winds of that magnitude or not, but that's what's happening over here. And then this is going to go on over towards Evergreen and then Vergas and Parham. Yeah, this exact part of the storm here is going to eventually go over towards Park Rapids as well.
I just hope the casualties are low. Like I said, we seen a direct hit in that one intersection. We got two areas of pretty good rotation here. Did you guys see those storms coming into
in Bemidji,
Paul Bunyan there?
And you're looking for updates. I
those things were blasted.
No real updates for you other than, once again, the
check our power outages
winds
again
that you're experiencing. We will continue experiencing those for the next 10 to 15 minutes. Things will then calm down, okay? But it'll be a slow calm down. It's going to be a long night of storms here. But the worst of the storm will be over
we
in
had
about
33,000
but you need to stay sheltered
houses without power in North
least
Dakota
for the next 30 minutes, as you are under a tornado
warning
for 30
not
minutes.
many more. I guess the storm's pretty much out of North Dakota at this point.
Confirmable via radar, but I see an extremely powerful.
Go to Minnesota because we know where it's heading. Oh my
segment
goodness,
here with
guys!
a rear
Holy
inflow jet
smokes!
that's cranking up right over the town. So I know you guys are going through a lot.
Well over 50% power outage rate in Norman County.
Stuff going on out there.
And Manoman,
just hold tight, stay in your safe spots for 30 more minutes.
2,282 houses out of 3,000 lost power in Manoman County.
Intensity of the storm.
3,500 houses lost power in Polk County. Clearwater's pretty small. Yeah, so this storm isn't really letting up much. It's still really cranking. What county is that in? Bemidji.
Here's what it looks like right now in downtown Park Rapids.
1, 2, 3.
As the storm is just now working into
your
area as well. Now,
Bemidji's
this little downpour
county,
that we're going to see here is not the main storm. You guys are not even under a severe thunderstorm warning yet. What we're looking at there, right here's Park Rapids. You're looking at like the bottom of this part of the storm.
Yeah, this is Bemidji County right here.
Will come about 30 minutes later from
Beltrami.
The rest
2,000
of
houses lost power.
To show you.
I mean, there's probably going to be a lot more
because
right now. It just hit like 5 minutes
back
ago.
Over here to Detroit Lakes.
Our last
Honestly,
update
it looks like this part of the storm isn't as
1:46 a.m. It's 1:49. So our update was 3
I
minutes
guess we'll
ago.
continue to watch here as the storm moves through. But
this will kind of tell us what kind of power we're still dealing with.
We don't see any damage or power outages
on our next update.
Reported from over here in the Detroit Lakes area.
Clearwater, yeah, 769 houses out of 160 lost. But yeah, from the tornadoes we saw earlier, and
yeah, there's like a lot of camping that happens out here in front of this big Boeing segment that we're watching
down
over
here in
near Bemidji. And I know that's one of the reasons why so many people
you probably weren't even safe in a basement when you had 210 mile an hour rotations. Just
Cass
saying,
Lake or the
like you literally need like a specially made
state forest.
Specially made storm shelter for something that strong, because when they get that strong, they can suck you out of your basement.
Over here north and west of Grand Rapids,
unless it's like a bunker built basement, where it's got a roof to it.
Bemidji is going to continue to
you literally something that strong. You literally need like
the lake there, lake
specially designed storm shelter.
I don't know how to say that. Winnebigoshish. Up there near the Bowstring State Forest.
Got lots more rotation coming towards Bemidji. That storm kind of fell apart as it came through, too.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
I didn't say it came through. It was like, okay, here we go. Didn't fall apart. It's kind of like, nope, it's still just as strong. Oh, wow. Look at this huge area. We got 2 tornado warnings out here now.
We did just get
I was just sitting on the wrong skin.
PDS severe thunderstorm warning back here for Mayville and Hillsborough once again. And this is incredible. 100 mile per hour winds. 100 mile per hour winds way back here, way back behind the line.
Yeah, this radar's still having issues still.
This is crazy. Once again, some of the strongest winds right now are disconnected.
Well, it might be working. Might be working properly on the east here. Look at this.
Earlier. Now we've got that low pressure system.
Holy
just
smoke! Look at this area here,
producing a widespread swath of 80 to 100
and
mile
you can
per hour
see the
winds
rotation
over here, coming into Mayville. So do we have anybody watching in Cooperstown or Findlay or Mayville?
It's like a giant rotating storm.
You know, like on radar, this looks similar. Like this looks like a land hurricane or something over here.
Yeah, land hurricane.
We've got some crazy winds happening right now.
Let me get a good 3D view of the storm here. I want to see what it looks
moving over
like.
Towards Thompson and Hillsborough. These will likely be stronger winds maybe than what we even saw earlier.
Yep. Land hurricane. There you go. I like what he said. Land hurricane. It's like twirling in, man. Absolute monster of a storm.
You see here, the source is the public 111 mile per hour winds 1 mile east of Laverne in Steele County.
110 mile an hour winds.
So right here, somebody recorded a 111 mile per hour wind gust.
That's mostly a spin up tornado, most likely, I'm assuming. Man, this storm is a beast still.
So we've got literal.
I think our radar's working again, guys.
Essentially happening out here between Cooperstown and Findlay. This is crazy.
Check over. Yeah, look. So in here, you see where it wraps around, right? It's where our winds are the strongest. 104 miles an hour at 12,000 feet. 110 at 12,000 feet. This is nuts. Absolutely nuts what we're seeing right here. Gotta say, the Earth's changing, man. You don't normally see storms like this, right?
Yeah, some of the strongest winds that you've seen so far today are about to move into Mayville and Hillsborough, and it's not going to make sense.
I mean, this is heading towards Squaw Lake, Bena, Federal Dam, Grand Rapids, Boy River.
This low pressure center back here.
If anybody's in Minnesota, it's coming towards you. I mean, this thing's moving east and it's going fast.
Producing a hurricane force, like strong hurricane force winds, by the way, 111 mile per hour wind gusts over here between Hannaford and Laverne. That's moving up towards Galesburg and Roseville and Mayville. This is going to be the strongest part of the storm for a lot of people today. Once again, let me put this in motion here to show the swirling nature of it. It's crazy.
He's talking back here. I mean, maybe this is working again.
Back here,
that is crazy looking.
More reports out of there of winds between 80 and 90 miles per hour for the past hour. So this is literally like a hurricane out here. if you've ever wanted to experience
all this
one,
white's
like category
light
1,
light blue and white.
Some of these places
100 mile an hour.
No, pretty much a category 1.
I think the radar's
like
working right again too.
You're pretty much going through it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's working properly again. Yep. So where is this compared to where we had? Okay. I think our worst stuff happened down here. So they're out of the winds. So this is going to be further up north going into, yeah. Holy smokes. Let's look at our big radar again. I want to see what this looks like on a satellite.
Bemidji, you guys are probably
still
experiencing some of those really strong winds. They're going to start calming down pretty soon.
It's not even like
but
not even like thunderstorms, right?
They are completely calm.
It's just like extremely windy heavy rain showers. Oh, everything's coming towards you. This is our biggest blast of winds right here. This is where we're still getting 90 to 100 mile an hour winds coming into Minnesota. And these are windy too. But we got like 100 mile an hour winds here, and we got 100 mile an hour winds all through here. Coming into Grand Forks.
Go ahead, Y'allbot.
Hey, Ryan. Just got word of a pretty nasty thunderstorm wind gust up in North Dakota. About 28 minutes ago, they measured an 89-mile-per-hour gust.
Park Rapids?
That's in Stutzman County. This came from a
Let me pull you
mesonet
up.
Station, specifically an NDAWN
Your exact location.
site, so it's a measured 10
because it
meter
sounds
gust.
close to Grand
89,
Rapids,
man.
so
That'll do some damage.
Absolutely.
Detroit Lakes, Minnesota.
So some of those really strong winds are going to continue to move into.
Do you live there, Saffron?
Roseville, Mayville, Buxton, Climax, Neillsville, Thompson, and
how
Reynolds
is it
here
now?
soon.
I mean, are the winds really blasting there still, or what's it like there?
But it's not. It's not.
I mean, you got storms right on top of you.
Question. Like it wouldn't be crazy to, if that actually did happen. But
I mean, we're kind of in a bad spot in the radar, right? There's a lot of interference, so I can't really see.
And probably north of Fargo, and kind of thread the needle right through the Maryville area there.
Live in Park Rapids. Is it really windy there right now?
About 35,000 people without power in
North
Dakota.
There's some areas of rotation here.
I shouldn't say people, about 35,000.
It looks like it's kind of past you, but there's more storms coming. Look,
that's actually a decent part of.
You have all these storms coming through still.
Only 406,000 customers trapped.
And they all have kinds of rotation here. Let me take a look at the other radar too, see if I can see it better. You're kind of in a spot far from radars either way. Yeah, see we have like all this purple here. That's basically radar interference. We can't. That's just normal. It happens sometimes. I mean, just to be safe, right? I would just stay away from windows. Stay in your innermost room pretty much. I mean, I don't see any like significant large tornadoes coming towards you, right? But I really don't trust any of this weather right now. Because you have more storms coming. Yeah, I mean, we got like big storms right on top of Detroit Lake right now, nonstop rain. But then we got
storm moving into Virginia.
Look at all this up north here. We got 100 mile an hour winds up here.
Gilbert
basically coming through the north area of North Dakota, and it's working its way over.
Pull up all these.
I mean, it's just crazy. It got like a hurricane look to it. But yeah, these two areas are where the winds are the strongest right now.
This is what that looks like.
I can't really speak for this down here.
Storm comes in.
So
we do have a severe
but
thunderstorm.
You're right here, right?
Here for
one storm just went through, and you got all these storms that are going to be coming through Park Rapids here.
For the next hour or so. That's going to move up towards Eli.
So like, yeah, everybody just needs to be prepared to deal with like
that power outage
anywhere from like 80 to 100 mile an hour winds everywhere tonight.
1,000 customers out.
It's this radar's acting up again. It's having lots of off readings again. The radar site's basically hitting by the wind again, I think. Yeah, see these big 100 mile an hour winds are hitting the radar site again, so it's messing up. It was working good for a little bit. But yeah, we got big winds on top of the radar site again. Yep, it just messed up. Look at that. It's working fine last scan, and these winds just got to the radar site and screwed it up. So we had good readings here. Next scan, it's broken again. The winds literally hit the radar site right there again.
We're also going to watch the winds.
So we're kind of blind again for a little bit.
Parham, Minnesota here. This is where, honestly, a pretty strong storm's coming.
Yeah, this red dot's our radar site. Okay, that's where we're getting all our information from. That's not gonna.
Or Frazee and New
see
York
these
Mills.
Light blues.
This is on Highway 10 here.
90 miles an hour at 900 feet.
Winds.
87 miles an hour, 800 feet. Literally just smashed into our radar right here.
As the storm moves through Parham, and then we've also got one down here in Richville as well. So this is thanks to that ntrotc.org. Northern Transcon rail cams.
Vargas. Vargas. How do you say it?
Frazee. Yep. Frazee. Okay, my bad. Yeah, North Dakota had much easier sounding town names. Easier to say, I should say.
How bad are the winds out there, Americus? Do you still have power? They might replace this radar after this event we had today.
Parham.
They'll probably put a good one in like they have down in Kansas, so we don't lose visuals.
Frazee.
Down in Kansas, they brag about their 1,000,000-watt unbreakable radar. Like, nothing can stop our radar. Night's just been plumb wild, right?
Plumb wild out there.
Oh, he said it right after me.
In
plumb
Virginia,
out of control.
Eveleth and McKinley, this storm that's causing this right now is coming up towards Tower and
Bismarck. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, look at these power outages are just
we're about to see the first raindrops here from the storm that's coming into Parham and Richville. I think what we're going to see over here in Richville and Parham is, honestly, not quite as intense as what we've seen in some of these other places, but still 60-mile-per-hour winds and some small hail are going to be possible here. And there's a decent amount of people in the path, about 177,000. So we do expect some isolated damage to be reported in here, probably between Wadena and Parham and New York Mills on Highway 10 over the next 39 minutes or so. Bemidji, you guys are finally done with the biggest part of your storm that we were tracking over there. But man, this intense wind is going to continue to move east here towards the Bowstring State Forest. We have a tornado warning continuing for Max, Inger, and Marcel and Alvwood for the next 24 minutes.
So we have our tornado warning continued out here in Minnesota, heading towards
that frequent lightning that you see above my head is
Squaw Lake, Inger, Spring Lake, Marcel.
Eveleth.
You guys are all under a tornado warning. It's a really messy what's coming out at you right now.
The Duluth, Harbor, Cam 15, and 6, if they're online. And
we got a strong rotation right in front of Spring Lake right here.
Can't believe YouTube thinks I'm a bot.
We have a lot of YouTube thinks he's a bot. Guys, Ryan Hall's not real. He's a bot. Try to take a 3D view of the storm up here, see what we can see. It's just so messy. So we have 2 tornado warnings inside this storm here.
This right here is the Split Rock Lighthouse. So this is over here near Beaver Bay. This is a live look at the storm that's happening.
A lot
over
of
here north
interference.
And east of Silver Creek. This is moving up towards.
So you
Silver
see why I
Bay
said purple's interference. You see how it's basically just cut out the entire
Cam.
part of this data.
Also been
so
kind enough to
we're missing a ton of data right here.
Us to use their network of cameras all around Duluth. They have like a ton around Duluth.
Because I think one of our tornado warnings is in
severe
here.
thunderstorm warning has been
This
issued.
is the storm that's coming up through East Beaver Bay right now. Yeah, this is kind of a creepy. This is kind of a creepy shot. This is real time. What's happening out there near Silver Bay right now?
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
More PDS severe thunderstorm warnings are being issued right now. Now east of Jamestown, Valley City is under a PDS severe thunderstorm warning again.
I feel bad. Usually I can give you guys a much better look of what's going on, but
that we've been watching near Castleton and Mapleton.
With our current situations tonight.
So very strong damaging winds are moving.
So
back
National
into
Weather
the picture
basically
now.
has this a PDS severe destructive
80-mile-per-hour
storm
winds, okay?
rated at 90-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. That's our latest warning
100
for these storms in this area here.
This
So
big rear inflow jet.
if you're inside Grand Rapids, Deer River,
from
Federal
Cooperstown,
Dam, Boy
Finland,
River, Squaw Lake, Big Fork,
like
Effie,
a hurricane that's
expect
going on right
that
now.
minimum
Sustained
90-mile-an-hour winds,
out
possibly
there,
a tornado
just
inside
causing,
this area here,
tons of damage,
which may increase the speed up to like 120. Yeah, but like I don't have any big red signatures on my end rod or anything like that right now.
Yeah, that's a crazy shot. And once again, some of these really strong winds are just now making it into Roseville and Galesburg. Yeah, here's some of those winds making it
the
into
plum wild chain.
Now I think I'm saying it right now.
Triple plum wild.
Richville. This is what it looks like right now in downtown Park Rapids. Here's the lighthouse camera on north and east of Duluth there with that severe thunderstorm.
Straight up, I feel sick to my stomach after seeing what happened tonight.
Silver Bay Marina.
Oh, the radar started working again for a little bit. Is this like stationary?
Also, I think we got the Paul Bunyan camera back.
Watch this area right
Bunyan
here.
Is still standing. Which is great news.
It's kind of like rotating stationary somewhat. It's moving a little bit. But yeah, watch this storm right in here. Then watch the bottom one. It's our speeds.
It's still down. Well, it's down again, I should say. How are we doing out there in Bemidji? I know we had a lot of people tune in from there. Things should be calming down a little bit now, but keep in mind, like just like everybody else here, you might have to deal with the ongoing wind gusts for a while, even after the main storm has calmed down.
That is nuts. I feel like we're on a different planet now. Like, is this really I've never seen anything like this, guys. Like, I've been camping this radar for the last 8 years, and I've never seen anything like the stuff we've seen in the last 2 weeks. Like, I really think,
no power, and
I really think like there's something that changed with the Earth, honestly, like the axis tilted or something. The weather's changing a little bit. I don't know.
Today,
I don't even know.
Just went through there, so I would be surprised if we didn't see some damage reports out of there too.
Or maybe it has to do with the sun. Who knows?
The current camera that we're looking at over here is near Silver Bay, north and east of Duluth. In Duluth, you guys had some really strong storms form right over you and kind of move off to the north and east. Those are continuing to move off to the north and east. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, not sure if you covered this or not, but that destructive severe there in eastern North Dakota, for Hillsboro and I-29 is for 100-mile-an-hour gusts. And the source says a 111-mile-per-hour gust 1 east of Laverne in Steele County, North Dakota was recorded, supposedly. And there's very interesting video in the weather lobby right now in the Discord of someone trying to stand up in those winds, literally just light rain and
a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Wake low setup here of the Derecho. So I just wanted to bring your attention to that. If you did not know, this was warned for 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts with just light rain, no storms.
Light rain, 100-mile-an-hour wind gusts.
That's pretty crazy. We have been talking about this a little bit, and just to kind of touch on it again, that 111 mile per hour wind gust was apparently measured right here. Okay, so and also that was a while ago. It was like 30 minutes ago. So those winds technically could be over here by this point. You know, if we are going to continue to see winds in excess of 100 miles per hour, they could be moving into the Galesburg and Hillsboro area right now. Also, Mayville, you can see it very clearly here, just to the west of the radar, where some of the stronger wind gusts are.
Has anybody ever heard of 100-mile-an-hour winds and light rain before?
This area right now. So Hillsboro, get ready. 100-mile-per-hour winds are possible. This is going to be like a hurricane. Well, this has been like
this is new stuff to me
now. You know, even outside of where it's raining.
Doing weather for 8 years, never seen this.
Reports from areas around Buchanan, Fried, and Jamestown, where there was 80 to 90 mile per hour winds sustained for an hour. So, and we can't see anything on the velocities down here because there's nothing. There's nothing moving in the air. No raindrops at all. So. It's pretty crazy storm system that we're covering here as it continues to move off to the north and east.
Seen it a lot. I've been in it a lot.
Our bow echo, our line of storms is a little bit less intense now, but it's still causing big time problems over here at the Black Duck State Forest, moving over into Marcel, where we still have a tornado warning for the next 16 minutes.
Guys, what a crazy night. Oh, I could have easily skipped today. This.
And here's once again what it looks like out there in Silver Bay, north and east of Duluth.
It's like I lived a nightmare. Actually,
and the storm that's happening right here is about to move up into Finland, and then Luston, and then Grand Marias.
Hurricane Helene
over here, north and east of Duluth. Also, conditions like this are going to be seen.
Currently, our forecast
towards Eli and Babbitt as well.
If you live in Minnesota or North Dakota here, be ready for 100-mile-an-hour winds. That's basically what we're dealing with right now.
Yeah, these storms are going to be really strong.
Be prepared for up to 100-mile-an-hour winds.
I would say that we might even get.
I mean, look how this storm's kind of stretched
a little bit
across
of a flash flooding situation.
I'm really curious how bad the winds are out here.
Valley Township, because at some point these storms that are
and out here, back here.
Stop.
Let me try to pull up some cams.
So much to the north and east, and they're just going to kind of slide a little bit more to the east.
If anybody wants to join our Discord, it's like a big chat room. If you want to come in here and help me find, if you got a computer and you
you're going to have some flash flooding problems,
want to help me try to find cams in the area, because I'm curious, because I want to see.
Vermilion, Eli, Willow Valley.
I can turn our reports back on here.
We've got supercells popping up all the way down here.
Like, it just depends what state we're in, right? Like, if we're in Kansas and Oklahoma, I know all the good cams. But, like, we just really don't deal with stuff up here that often. That's hail reports.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Not even showing the wind reports down here.
Wow. Another PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for
yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And once
PDS
again, it's for
severe.
the winds that are happening
PDS severe
outside of the line of storms, outside of the main line of storms. This is
we still have this tornado warning that's like right by Squaw Lake right
gust,
here.
Or potential.
We still have a pretty good rotation
here. 40,000 people in Beltrami, Clearwater, and Hubbard counties in Minnesota.
Pretty good rotation right up here, too.
Similar thing's going to happen here as what's happened out to the west, where we might continue to have 70 to 90 mile per hour winds for the next hour.
Thank you, Martha.
Bemidji, down to
I don't
Lake
feel good
George
about
as
it,
well,
though.
up towards Black Duck.
Like, I mean, I really feel for the
an
people
incredibly
in
dynamic
North
situation.
Dakota tonight.
This is this is crazy. And
I just know
Bemidji,
how bad that strong of tornadoes are.
Continue for a while. If you haven't lost power
it's just
yet,
really sad thinking about all the people out there that experienced it.
Back here towards Minerva,
hopefully
Lake
it was
George,
quick.
Wilkinson, over towards Federal Dam. Those winds are coming towards you as well.
And the radar is still down over here. Well, it was working. You can see, like, when it's blue, it's working. When it's not, and the winds just crashed into the radar site here. Kind of working a little bit now. But yeah, that's crazy. Like, there's a guy standing out in these winds here. He's, like, trying to stand up in it. Light rain with 100-mile-an-hour winds. And it's just kind of just twirling around over here. And watch it as it comes in. This whole rotating mass again.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
And it's continuing to move east. I don't know how long. I don't know how long it's supposed to stay this crazy. Like, I mean, it's such a large area, too. I mean, these winds are covering, like, 3 or 4 counties.
Grand Marais, what was I saying? What was I saying wrong?
Like, I mean, it's when, ooh. I mean, it's extended all the way back to that. Let's go to that radar, actually. I'm going to open another radar site, and we'll connect back there. I'm curious to see. That radar's probably malfunctioning itself, I'm assuming.
Somebody said, Ryan, there's a camera in Grand Rapids. I don't know where it is. I don't have it. And if it's owned like by a news station or something like that, I don't have permission to use it. So Grand Rapids doesn't have any traffic cameras or anything. Like, not video ones.
Making my way all the way up here. KMBX. See what we can see. Oh man, this thing's getting hammered by winds too. Look at all the purple. It can't even, it's just like blocked out that whole area. Yeah. I think this radar is damaged too. It's just completely missing a whole chunk where I'm trying to look.
The lightning?
It sees out here though. You can see the winds down here.
I wish my my camera program wasn't broke. I'd put them all up in the 9 on the grid view.
Oh, wow. You're still serving in disaster relief? That's awesome.
Airport may have just recorded a 106.
I really appreciate your service.
From what I'm hearing. Grand Rapids is going plumb wild. Yeah, it's about to. And honestly, this...
I have an uncle that lives down there.
Storm that's going to come through It's going to be intense, but
he's close to your age. He's like 82.
That might actually be more intense.
He lives in Atlanta. He worked at AT&T for like 50 years.
These winds that are happening behind the storms are literally kind of like a hurricane.
He's 80 yet.
He's like a
my dad's 69 and he's 8 years older than my dad, so he's like 76 or 77, 78. Poor guy, his second wife just passed away like a year ago. And he's still really healthy, which is awesome.
Yeah, I see the camera now.
I myself, I worked in sales for about 20 years before I became disabled, and that's how I got into the weather.
I don't want to show it unless I have permission.
I have autonomic neuropathy, so my blood pressure and heart rate and stuff. Whenever I try to do anything physical, it likes to give me problems.
We do have another place that's about to get hit here. Wadena, Minnesota. We are watching this storm come towards you here. Honestly, this part of the storm, though, the part that's also went through Perham and New York Mills, is not quite as intense as the.
You signed up for 5 years more.
A little bit farther to the north.
A new tornado warning.
His name is.
Unfortunately, I don't have anything.
Leonard Thomas.
Cameras up there. The farther north you go.
Tommy. Call him Tommy.
The reports that we're receiving, it seems like it's pretty intense. We did get a new tornado warning just now for Itasca and Couchiching County in Minnesota. This includes Marcel and Big Fork. It does include the George Washington.
Yeah, my dad
State
works.
Forest,
He lives in Orlando.
Fork,
he retired from Parks Department Recreation after like 42 years or something.
Places
just a couple years
just
ago.
to the west of Linden Grove.
Yeah, my dad and my uncle, they both worked the same job their entire lives. It's crazy.
And then also a potential tornado happening with that rotation that's seen there between Max and Marcel moving off to the north and east. So we got to take shelter if we're out there. Itasca? It's not Itasca, it's Itasca? Okay. I will try to remember that.
All right, let's hop back over to Grand Forks, Duluth, Minnesota. Oh, wow, we got a good bit of rotation over top of Spring Lake now. That is tornado warning. Yeah, we got a lot of rotation there. Or I wouldn't say a lot, but really, really condensed, tighter area of rotation here on top of Spring Lake.
Didn't have North Dakota getting
a
hurricane on my bingo card for 2025. You know what? Me either.
That's great. That's good that you're exercising. That's really good
what's
for
happening
you.
up here. We've got
man, this is really getting wild out here, man.
Hurricane force for many
areas.
I
mean, this is tornado warning, but we got some. I mean, these winds are really
Minnesota,
really staying strong out here. Sadly, we're gonna have. I mean, it's 2:30 in the morning now. But I believe it's 12:30 in the morning here. It might be 1:30. I don't know what the time zone is here in Minnesota.
Yeah, Bazillion pronunciation.
I'm assuming it's 1:30 in Minnesota.
Yeah, you know what? These towns in Minnesota are hard. And like we don't talk about Minnesota nearly as
and we
often
got a
as we talk
pretty
about,
good area of
Mississippi
rotation right here, just north of Deep River.
You guys are way nicer than the.
You guys need to take your shelter immediately, as well, like near Spring Lake and Big Fork.
I do appreciate that. You know what I'm talking about.
With all these storms here, pretty much I'd say EF1, EF2 rules apply. Be innermost room of your house, away from the windows. Basement would be great, but I think our likeliness of seeing another really strong tornado tonight is slim to none, hopefully. Just because
nuts, and I can't even imagine what it's like a little bit.
Strong tornadoes we had earlier were because of a rare occasion that happened, right?
Say in Grand Rapids, you're getting one heck of a light show.
Those tornadoes would have never gotten that strong if that storm wasn't behind it. But I highly doubt we'll see anything more than 120 mile an hour gust of wind tonight from everything that's going on at this point. So I think we're mostly just going to see, we're constantly going to have more brief spin-ups like we're having. But if we do see something crazy again, I'm sure I'll be on it for sure. But that's just by what I'm looking at here, looking at all our storms. That's what it's looking like. Let's actually pull out the big radar. Yeah. So we kind of just have these big lines of storms coming down through here, which all have the capability of reaching up to 100 mile an hour winds. Then we kind of have this area of like 100 mile an hour rain shower winds back here too.
Wow.
I feel like our tornado chance should be fairly low. Like when I say tornado chance, I'm talking like, you know,
and
an isolated supercell that's setting up a tornado that's expected to be long tracked. I don't think. Hopefully, I don't think we see anything more like that tonight. Just the way these storms are looking, I highly doubt that's going to happen.
Pretty crazy. All the tornadoes out in front of it. Unfortunately, we've had some really, really bad news come out from our storm chasers, which I'm sure that we will be able to elaborate more on tomorrow at some point. Or you know, you'll hear about it in the news or whatever it is. But just know that out there in Cass County, North Dakota, it was really, really bad. And you know, we'll update you tomorrow.
Multiple
as
fatalities, I'm assuming, and I just don't. It's sad. Yeah, we'll probably have a stream tomorrow just to honor the people that went through this horrible thing today. I'll probably try to go live for a little bit, or at least make a video on it. Yeah. When you get stuff over 200 miles an hour, like really even if you're in a basement and something that strong, you won't even be able to breathe. It literally, when it's that strong of winds, it sucks the air out of your lungs. You can't even breathe. It's a horrible thing. Usually we don't see tornadoes that strong, but the rare occasion that we had tonight.
Still awaiting some of the first, bands of rain.
It's crazy because I kind of even predicted it. And I was worried it was going to happen. I talked about it. I thought that it might happen
in Pine River and
my worst
Pequot
nightmare
Lakes and Nisswa and Emily.
With that Derecho coming from behind. Basically took like 120 mile an hour rotation and gave it an extra 100 miles an hour and took it up to 200.
Yeah, what's happening right now is plumb wild. Some of the really strong winds should be moving into Mayville right now if they weren't already there before. They're continuing to get stronger as they move over towards Hillsboro as well. Things should be letting up in Wimbledon and Jamestown and over towards Valley City. I see we still have Storm Runner Media out there who's now back up towards Tower City. And there's absolutely no wind where he is. So most of this is likely staying up here
Tower
at this
City.
Point, mostly to the north of that. So mostly impacting Mayville and areas over there towards areas just south of Grand Forks.
Something's going on over here now. I don't know if this is the radar's messing up or stuff ramping up. Let's yeah, the radar's acting up here now. I don't know why though. There's no storms over here. And I got this big batch of interference. And this segment, the segment's not reading right here. Still have some pretty good rotation right here inside the tornado warning.
Yeah, June is normally the month that we all take to, get our sleep schedules fixed and all that stuff. But it looks like this June I mean, it feels like April.
Yeah, thank you, Martha. Thank you, Ian. Glad you guys are here to support me. I'm glad a lot of the kids weren't here to have to experience what happened tonight.
Crazy year.
I know a lot of them had to go to bed. But the ones that did have to experience, man, it's sad. Yeah, there's a good bit of rotation right here by Reamer. You guys need to take your safe spot. If anybody lives in Reamer. Good bit of rotation right here, too, near Cohasset.
Brad Arnold's, the tornado sniffer, Brad Arnold says, mark my words. Within the next few years, my family and I will move out to the plains, so I don't have to drive half a day to get to the plains.
Half a day.
Brad has not been on the past 3 or 4 setups, and I think...
Oh, yeah, I know it's doing fine, but right here, we have a little bit of a glitch right here. You see this, where the radar's not reading this part properly? And then we got all this purple here. This purple's radar interference. My app's fine. It's the data that we're getting from the National Weather Service that's not right. It's having issues. That's all.
Things are certainly not winding down out there. Well, technically things are like winding down out there, but we are kind of just reeling after this incredible system has happened here. We have had at least 2 fatalities that have been
2 fatalities already
by storm chasers with the tornadoes that happened to the south and west of Fargo earlier. We have some preliminary details because some of the storm chasers that we work with are the storm chasers that have came across these these people. And but we're not going to share anything. Law enforcement will have more details as as the.
But we already have 2 fatalities already.
We will try to do an update video or something tomorrow. Of course, we're going to want to do something with the Y'all Squad out here to help any of these communities that have been hit, and we will just keep you updated on that tomorrow. And I don't want to get too into it right now because we really don't know anything about what's happened out there other than our firsthand, account from the storm chasers. So when first light comes tomorrow and we have a more accurate view of everything that's happened, we'll be able to assess the needs and all that stuff more.
Got a good amount of rotation happening down here still. So storm chasers came across 2 people.
Yeah, it looks
and that's
like
why they had to turn their stream off.
Storm's coming into Grand Rapids now, and it's going to happen pretty fast here. So get ready for those winds, potentially over 70 miles per hour. Lots of lightning. We've seen tons of lightning with this. And then, of course, we can't forget about the potential for a tornado. Now, down there in Grand Rapids, it's less likely than up to your north, up here near Marcel, up towards the George Washington State Forest. But definitely still something to keep an eye on down there in Grand Rapids. I'd say you got 5 minutes before the big time winds start hitting.
A good bit of rotation down in here. I don't know, man. I feel like our threat's still going to be pretty active for a while.
Yeah, Storm Runner Media, he's continuing to drive around out there. I don't know if they're going to go up into, some of these winds or not, but
we have serious winds all up in here. I don't know if we have anybody around here that lives in Minnesota.
But all the other storm chasers, from what I can tell, have retired for the evening.
Kind of looks like, there's definitely some bigger towns in here, like Virginia's a pretty big area, Mountain Iron. Looks like a big mining area. Lots of crazy winds out here. Lots and lots of crazy winds still.
Coming in, I've been watching on my tablet. What's the name of that free app you mentioned? That is Weatherwise. Weatherwise is free. You can get it on iOS or Android, and you can look at the composite national radar like this, or you can flip over to the more local high-resolution radar, and you can interact with it yourself. And
just makes me sick to my stomach.
If you're ever mad at me because I'm not showing your,
it's like I witnessed it firsthand. Even the storm chasers didn't see it, but I did.
Come over here and you can look at the same exact stuff that I'm looking at for free, and you can mark your.
All
house,
I can hope is that it went quick for them. Like hopefully they were
remember that, and you can mark grandma's house.
Knocked out instantly.
You
didn't have to like
locations. There's a
suffer.
lot of cool things you can do in this app. And it would take me forever to explain them all, and honestly, we can't just do a tutorial.
Thank you, Martha.
Right now, but if you play around in here,
you've been a good uplifter, Martha.
I think you'll really like it.
I mean, Charlotte's here to pick me up.
There are no similar apps that you can get for free like this. They're all $8 to $10. So it is pretty crazy that they are doing this for free. They've kind of completely changed and disrupted the entire industry around weather apps, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, I really like Ryan Hall's app. It's nice. It's free. Let me pull it up again.
We are hearing some reports out of Bemidji now. The Pine Valley Mobile Home Court, just west of Bemidji, took heavy damage. Reported entrapments with mobile homes completely destroyed.
But yeah, this is Ryan Hall's app. It's completely free, which is awesome. Somewhat. Like there is paid for services, and they're kind of working on it all. There's a lot of bloat on it, though, right? Like you see, like you first load it up. There's tons and tons of bloat that you really have to take the time and turn it off first. But you come up here to Minnesota and you're like trying to find the storms, and it's like you're completely covered with warnings and stuff, right? Can't even see them. But you like click on this settings here. Oh, I guess if you go to filtering, you can do it all easily. I'm not sure. So you have to like go through here and you got to turn everything off. It's actually quite a bit of work.
Will this settle completely and restart tomorrow? I
think I might be able to turn them all off by man.
If we come over here and we take a look at
the like all
the rest of the day one outlook,
here.
We do only have a slight risk of severe weather from the UP of Michigan down into southern portions of Ontario, and then down into upstate New York.
But like once you turn everything off, you can eventually kind of
bad tomorrow, even though there will be some storms that make it down farther to the south. There will be more storms.
Like a lot of these watches, kind of
the day after
really
tomorrow, or technically tomorrow,
stuff
over here in some of the same areas that we're watching over.
Still quite a bit of load on it, but yeah, once you get everything set,
we might even be watching areas to the south and east of that. So
it also has satellite.
The goal is once again to have a video soon.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of bloat on it, but you can also come down here,
updating you on our efforts with
and
the
you can see the velocities on this, which is really nice.
The short range forecast as well.
And it's kind of confusing too, because you actually have to connect to a radar on this too. So like I'm clicking on the Duluth radar.
I don't like doing the
videos
and the live streams in the same day.
Now it's loaded.
So
a lot of the bloat's still here, like all the tornado thunderstorm warnings. But here you can clearly see the storms like you can on my radar. Same thing.
Today, but it might come out a little bit later than usual.
Yeah, this thing's completely free, and I really like it. I'm going to eventually switch to this app once I get everything set up, right?
We'll update you on what's going on out there.
Because it's going to be able to do 3D views too, or it already can. But I just want to wait till it's a little more optimized before I
Bemidji
switch
is
to it.
where Paul Bunyan lives.
But then right here, I'm on regular reflectivity
were
where we see our like rain showers and stuff. And then you come down here, click test, and then you can switch to velocities, and now we can see our rotating stuff. It does. I really wanted to have NROT. NROT's like my favorite one because that's what helps me spot everything right away. Like the NROT's the most valuable tool in the weather game, I think. So now we can see the rotations here everywhere. And this is free. Everything I'm doing right now is free. So it's a really powerful program for being
free. Grand Rapids, it's moving in right now. So once again, the winds are going to continue to pick up.
I need to message Ryan and tell him, like, okay, so the main thing you need for that app, you need to put this is the NROT thing right here. You see me use this all the time. This is how I pinpoint tornadoes, and I can tell if they're strong right away.
Will calm down a little bit, but like
so once he gets that put on that program, I'm probably going to switch over.
Back there towards,
I just got to talk to him about it.
Areas between Grand Forks and Fargo. Yeah, it might calm down for a little bit, but you also are going to see some sustained winds that are going to be gusting up there in excessive severe storm force.
But I think it's like literally the first program that's ever been free where you can see velocities.
After the winds subside, the initial winds.
Yeah.
So 90.
I mean, at this point, yeah, mobile homes are just a really
get ready for a long night of windiness beyond that.
The thing is, too, is like it's not like people necessarily choose to live in a mobile home.
You guys are also
what they can afford, you know.
The strongest winds are definitely not going to be hitting down where you are. I'm watching this camera over here in Wadena, and like honestly, it doesn't.
If you're in a mobile home, you definitely want to be in a a state where you're least likely.
It's definitely gonna be worse.
Gonna be hit by tornadoes.
Grand Rapids and
I live in Ohio, and there was a tornado that came through a mobile home park in Indian Lake. Just
things are calming down.
Like 30 minutes north from the school I went to high school at, and 3 people died last year from a tornado that hit the mobile home park. And it's just, you just
daggone hurt. Land cane once again moving through North Dakota right now. These winds that are associated with this, I don't know when they're going to die off, but they will slowly subside.
We got some pretty strong velocities by Aurora and Holy Lakes. You guys need to take your safe spot for sure.
Over towards Foston.
Got kind of a hook forming. We got some rotation here. You guys need to get safe here in Aurora and Holy Lakes. It's literally just about to be on top of you.
Sustained winds.
Let me get a 3D view of this thing.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Annie Oakley, thank you so much for that. And thanks to everybody that supported today. I know there's a bunch of people who sent super chats and all that kind of stuff today. It was a busy day.
Everything's really weird. You can't really see it, but it's kind of down in there. You can see our area of tight rotation down in there.
But I really do appreciate everybody.
This might get tornado warned. I'm not sure. Yeah, we got some pretty nasty velocities in these areas. Pretty much this whole area here.
Haven't logged any of the,
this is probably still the worst part of the storm here. Basically, what's left of the front line of blasts
is still technically 101 miles per hour if you go by the initial LSRs. But I know for a fact that we've received at least 2 other reports over 100 miles per hour. So. I still went before
let's go back
started,
up
we said
to
that
North
Dakota
with
all 5 of our top wind reports being over 100 miles per hour. I think that's the case. I do think that's the case.
Oh yeah, here's our hurricane right here.
It might not be until tomorrow until that's reflected in the data.
This whole area is still seeing like 80 to 100 mile an hour rain showers here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
You can see how it's kind of actually looks like it's milded up a little bit. I'd say it's more like 60 to 50 mile an hour. But then again, this part of the radar is still messed up right here.
Itasca and St. Louis
This
counties.
part's working right, I believe.
In Minnesota,
yeah, we still have some pretty intense
warning
winds here
for the next 30 minutes. This is going to be for the Sturgeon River State Forest, George Washington.
I think they might have just tornado warned the thing I was talking about.
Linden Grove, you guys are now officially in this tornado warning.
Nope, this is a different area. They tornado warned this up here. I can't really see because the radar is messing up. Oh, it might be this. Maybe they're just tornado warning it just to be safe. There could be a tornado inside here. You see we have the red dot, right? We know what the red dot is. Red's never good on the NROT.
The eternal battle between cool and warm air.
This could be a little speck right here. Or it could be a tornado right in here, possibly.
Yeah, there was a 106 mile per hour wind gust recorded at the Bemidji airport around 12:45 a.m. Emergency manager reports extensive damage from falling and uprooted trees on roofs, cars, and people trapped. Just another
good night,
reminder
Martha.
for anybody that's in a tornado warning right now in Itasca or St. Louis counties that's in a camper, RV, or tent in a campground. This is a very dangerous situation.
Yeah, we might have a tornado right in here, possibly.
Site-built building on the lowest floor.
A new tornado warning has
been issued. Shelters immediately if you're inside this tornado warning.
For Itasca.
We're having a lot of radar issues, but just to be safe, you definitely you want to get in your safe spot if you're inside this tornado warning. Got a bit of
like that.
Abnormalities with the radar, but we're picking up some areas properly, and it's looking pretty wild in there. So get in your safe spot just to be safe. That's what it's for.
So take shelter out there in Itasca and St. Louis counties in Minnesota.
Oh, I slept 18 hours yesterday. I actually took yesterday off. Yep. I'll get some sleep. I got to continue my coverage for the time being as well as I can with what we got. With all these radars messing up, I'll try my best. Especially if Ryan Holler max velocity goes offline, I'll probably be the only one still streaming, so I definitely want to hang out a little bit longer. Good bit of rotation down here still too. Woo.
Yeah, the strongest winds, from what I can tell on radar, associated with our storms right now are now moving through Grand Rapids, and then moving into Goodland.
So this is like a second line of big blasty winds coming through here. It seems
possibility as well over there.
So I believe this was the first one, but now we got another line coming through. You can see the split right down through here.
This thing would happen to go like right where we don't
right
have
down
any
through here, the split in between. Yeah, this thing's really
right
screaming
here.
along. Thank you. All right, ladies. You get some good sleep. Got a bit of rotation there too. There's just all kinds of rotation in the storm. It's hard to pinpoint all the exact spots.
Confirmed injuries in the trailer park were reported over there at Bemidji.
Confirmed injuries in Bemidji.
You think the wind will hit Fargo? Probably not. Not what you're thinking of, no. That stuff is mostly staying off to the north. I'm not saying that it won't briefly, there's going to be another like outflow boundary, kind of like gust of wind that comes through. But I just watched Storm Runner Media drive through that, and honestly, it didn't seem that bad down here. So, it's still possible, though. They've got a warning on it back there for Valley City.
Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Martha. I try to. I'm the details guy. All about the details. Yeah, so I think they're probably going to keep this warrant for a while because we have multiple areas of rotation in these tornado warnings. So Yeah, if you're in this anywhere in this area, Nashwauk, Leewatin, Stevenson, Kelly Lake, Hibbing, tornado warned, rotations coming towards you. Doesn't look like there's many cities up in this
mile per hour
area
winds above the surface here, now moving into Minnesota.
But yeah, let's go ahead and pull up this street
here. Right here is something that you don't see every day. In fact, it's something I don't think that many of us have seen ever in this kind of situation. So it's really crazy what's happening out here. Once again, more damaging winds are about to move into the Anthony area and areas over here between Red Lake Falls and Ada in Minnesota. Things are letting up in Carrington, back to Jamestown and Valley City, though, so that's good news.
Hibbing, Minnesota. All right, so this tornado warning is basically moving up along 169 in Minnesota, coming up through a lot of towns. It's a pretty highly populated area, so yeah. Anybody on 169 in Minnesota, like Nashwauk, y'all need to take your safe places now. This storm's been extremely dangerous for a lot of people. Keewatin, you guys need to get in, like, you want to get in your innermost rooms away from windows.
If you're
basements, even better. If you're in a camper or a mobile home, you need to find a sturdy structure.
Right now, we do have a couple tornado warnings continuing for about 20 minutes in Minnesota.
It's already too late if you're in Keewatin, but if you're in Hibbing, you have some time.
Strong damaging winds moving.
You got about 5 minutes for this hits you.
Behind
that's a big town. You need to get ready.
Causing these tornado warnings and the initial severe thunderstorm warnings is a wake low.
Chris Home, you're getting heavy rain already, but the big winds and tornado warning area is getting to you probably in the next 10 minutes.
Winds in those storms and potentially even higher winds than that. Like we're seeing some reports of 100.
And moving down the road, we got Boole.
We're seeing on radar here anywhere from 100.
And then eventually Virginia.
Mile per hour winds to 100.
Yeah, these tornado warned storms are basically moving along 169.
So this stuff is really crazy as it moves off to the east.
Lots of damage, lots of wind.
Potentially seeing more strong winds move into the Bemidji area here in a little bit. So this is something we're continuing to cover. And things, while things are technically calming down a little bit, they're still pretty, mostly because of this wake low situation, they're still pretty wild.
Still pretty wild.
And just to get an update on the tornado warning over here between Nashwauk and Hibbing, it continues for 21 more minutes. I don't see a very obvious area of rotation. I see some very strong winds in the. There is a couple of places where a spin-up tornado could certainly happen, though, as it goes over towards Chisholm.
Look at that. That's where those 100-mile-an-hour winds are.
Itasca counties in.
The radar's like constantly flickering in and out, but just seeing it kind of come through, push in the radar site one end and come out the other. I mean, we still have strong winds all the way down on Ada area. Pretty much all these towns are feeling all these winds down in here. Like right in there. These guys are all feeling the big blast of winds at 80 to 100 mile an hour. So you can see a lot of the blue in here, light blue still. Light blue's 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, extreme damage reports still coming in.
The darkest blue 60 and the lightest blue is 100.
In North Dakota, we've had lots of injury reports out there and fatalities. Justin, it would be a lot. It would be a whole lot. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning in Michigan. Over here for Baraga, Houghton, and Ontonagon counties. In Michigan, we're looking at up to 60 mile per hour winds moving into Greenland and South Range over the next hour. Considerable severe thunderstorm continues for much of northern portions of Minnesota for the next hour. 70-mile-per-hour winds and a considerable damage threat.
Can't tell you exactly what we're looking at over here, but this might be it. See, we're still having some radar issues out here, but it is tornado warned for the better part of it. We do have a little bit of a hook here, which is a little suspicious looking. Sometimes tranny fluid. It's just the system that's going on tonight, right? It's an oddball. I'm an oddball system like this. Yeah, this area is extremely strong still. It's tornado warned.
Considerable.
Like, we're still having a lot of issues with the radar out
for
here.
The outflow boundary down here coming towards.
But if that's actually red right there, like if this actually a legit reading of a red inrot, that's not good.
They're about to get back in there where we're.
We got some big damage happening here. If that is actually right, I mean, I clearly know that this area is
go on right now.
Messed up right here. This area might be right, so it's very worthy of a warning, and you know, if you're in front of this storm, you definitely want to take your safe spot, because yeah, if you ever see red on the Enron, it means violent. And okay, now it's working properly again. So yeah, well, I mean, we have extremely intense winds coming through here now. It's another one of those basically QLCS long line of basically rolling sideways tornadoes. They're horizontal. And I can actually get a 3D view of this. You'll see reds and greens stacked right on top of each other. So yeah, this is an extremely intense area of winds right here coming into Keewatin and Hibbing.
Yeah, we got a huge, considerable severe thunderstorm warning for northeast Minnesota for 70-mile-per-hour winds, including Hibbing.
I mean, our 3D scan's a bit behind, but we'll be able to see it here in a moment. But yeah, you'll see green, and then you'll see like red right underneath it. So our winds are basically getting multiplied in this area right here and causing, yeah, it's probably going to be anywhere from 80 to 100 mile-an-hour wind speeds coming right down through here. Going through Keewatin, Hibbing, Chris Home, we're going to have a major amount of power outages out here tonight in this area, most likely, with what's going on right here.
I don't know how much longer we'll stay on the air, but once again,
so if there's anybody in these areas on our stream, I know we don't have a whole lot of people here, but I'm trying to warn people.
Reports and all that kind of stuff that's been coming.
It's like I wish I could say this in Ryan Hall's stream when he's got thousands of people over there, but yeah, Keewatin and Hibbing, guys, it's on top of Keewatin now, but I can actually see what's coming now, and it's mean. This is the stuff that basically does over 50% of power outages when you get a line of QLCS like this. Speaking of power outages,
and for those of you who
see what county this is in, okay, so it's just rolling through this one here.
Contribute to the Y'all Squad. You can do that over on the Y'all Squad. It's not required or anything. But the y'allsquad.org, every penny that's donated,
we're gonna see
is that it goes into us doing this. We just got done, doing like a $50,000 supply drop off in Wheeling, West Virginia, and Fairmount.
Yeah, this is the county it's rolling. So we have 4,000 houses lost power in Ithaca County from this storm, and it's still in Ithaca County, right?
If they need it.
This line of storms is like right on the edge of Ithaca County. It's coming through right here.
It's not required. It's not expected.
We're most likely going to see a lot more power outages in Ithaca County the next time we refresh. So now that we have the radars working again, we know exactly what's going on. We have a very powerful line of storms coming through here. Hibbing and Chris Home, you're on deck. Virginia, and these are big towns, right?
Yeah, we're about.
These are big towns. These storms are hitting now. Very big towns with very strong winds.
But even down here, it looks like things are a little calmer than.
And wow, look at this over here. Oh my goodness, this storm is just as bad. Holy smokes. Yeah, same thing.
Winds, potentially.
Unreal. This is too late. This is just so destructive for 2:30 in the morning, guys.
Just now starting to blow through.
2 front lines of storms,
Shaking
both at 100 mile an hour plus, doing severe damage here in Minnesota right now. Back to back. That's unreal, guys. I mean, the only bright side to this is, like, there's only 2.5 million people live in Minnesota. That's all I can say. And good thing there isn't 20 million or 5 million, because it's a lot less people are going to have to deal with this. Because we got about 80%, 90% out of power in Monoman County. We got another 75% lost power in Norman. 21,000 houses lost power in Beltrami County out of 38,000. That's just insane. Oh, it's a very high possibility a tornado.
I'm the mayor of Pleasant Valley. I've been the mayor since 2020. I've lived in this area my whole life.
Because when you get to the Great Lakes,
I've never seen a flood like this. The creek that sits right behind here, that's the first time I've ever seen it that high.
Warm.
The entire county has been ravaged by the Father's Day flood, is what we're calling it. Just devastation on both sides of Pleasant Valley Road. There was apartment complexes that collapsed due to all the water. It was 2 inches of water in a half hour. I mean, it was just devastation everywhere. The streets were rivers because of the just sheer devastation and it being so sudden like this and catastrophic. You know, it's hard to prepare. Well, I received a Facebook message and it was someone that lives in the county and had mentioned you guys by name and said that this group does wonderful things for everybody as far as disaster relief. And so he sent me a contact email, and then I got on Facebook, looked at the site, and I saw that you guys were wanting to go to Wheeling, and you know, you were aware of the Wheeling situation, and I sent an email, and it was like at 9:50, and I received a phone call 9:55. You guys were very quick to respond, and we could not be more grateful to be able to distribute all this throughout the entire county and help those that need it. We just can't thank you enough for bringing this in and getting the stuff to our residents that they wouldn't have it otherwise. We are completely overwhelmed with the support and the quick action that you guys have brought. I mean, our community is going to be forever thankful. It's been one of the most wonderful experiences I've been a part of.
So once again, thank you guys for going over to theyallsquad.org and allowing us to do stuff like that. This is what it looks like out there near Brainerd as the storm moves in. Once again, potentially up to 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible down here. I think the stronger winds are going to be happening up there, up towards Floodwood, and of course, east of Grand Rapids now, where we've got that tornado warning for Hibbing, and the big considerable severe that goes all the way out to Eli. Between Grand Forks and Fargo over the next little bit, be prepared for damaging wind gusts up to 100 miles per hour. Widespread long-duration winds gusting up to 100 miles per hour have been occurring behind the main line of storms.
Oh, my gosh.
These winds are pushing east across the central Red River Valley.
Fargo is still getting up to 100-mile-an-hour winds after all the stuff that went through tonight.
Buildings.
Yeah, I mean, we have 2 devastating lines of storms coming through. Minnesota, if anybody's just popping in recently.
Going on for.
I mean, yeah, I guess one upside we say, hey, this is going to be in the lake soon. This is going to be off of land and out of people's hair for a minute. But yeah, I mean, second line coming through.
Some street flooding out there.
Actually, what looks really good too is it looks like it's not as strong up in Hibbing and Chisholm area, because those are heavily populated.
Grand Forks from Ham.
It's kind of staying stronger more down to the south, so that's kind of good.
Friend watching here. Toba. Hello, Toba. Once again, Melanie Metz with the incredible photo of a tornado.
Oh, I remember that from earlier.
Today. More lightning out there in Hatton, North Dakota. This is what the storm looked like in Bismarck, North Dakota, when it first started getting going out there with that big shelf cloud.
One too.
And then this is what we were dealing with earlier today. Yeah, this is not only a big tornado, guys. This is also a very strong one, a very intense one. So we really got to hope that everybody out here in the town, these little towns,
Triple plum wild,
and taking shelter. That was well, about 5 hours ago.
Little did we know how much that tornado was going to cause problems later on. Once it got hit by that derecho. Let's go back over to North Dakota.
I think we had another video of it too. Underground. This was if you can't get underground, about an hour later. Room, put as many walls between you when it was getting much bigger, and it came very close to hitting that town.
Everybody, we need prayers for North Dakota tonight, guys. We had some fatalities there. It was a rough night in North Dakota, and they're still continuing.
Okay. The tornado is now getting close to the
emergency service in Fargo has been assisting southwest of it due to horrible tornado damage
municipal golf course
3 hours ago, and they're still continuing to deal with 1,600 mile-an-hour winds in the same area.
So that's what's been going on today.
You can kind of see it coming down through here in Fargo here in the latest scans. Ada and Fargo area.
In the background there.
The radar's been flopping in and out, right? Because it's been losing service. But yeah, we got. These winds are literally coming down to Fargo after all the horrible storms that hit earlier.
Have been few and far between with this part of the line. We're more concerned about areas to the north.
And we'll go ahead and go over our power outages again.
Places like Virginia, Hopper, and
a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
You guys are about to get hit again.
Yeah, we have. As of now, yes, we had another 1,200 houses lose power in Ithaca County here in Minnesota. I mean, the storm continues to devastate areas in Minnesota as it's going through.
Red Lake Falls.
We're up to 55,000 households without power.
Thief River Falls.
Yeah, it has. It has. Not even tornado-wise. This year's been crazy because of all the severe thunderstorms, to be honest.
Pennington
like all the
County
windstorms have been absolutely nuts
and Red Lake counties in Minnesota.
I think the damage from windy thunderstorms is way worse than all the tornado damage that's happened this year.
Whatever you want to call it, is swirling right up into this area, and some of the strongest winds.
Like, I've been going live so much lately just because of the severe thunderstorm damage that we've been having. That's just insane. Let me switch back to our Duluth radar. So if anybody's just hopping in from Minnesota, it's coming, guys. Like, it's if you've been hit by one, you're getting hit by another. Let me just hop back on the right radar. All right, here's Duluth. So we have 2 lines of storms doing some major damage. I think we're having a spin up tornado on this one too. Pretty sure we're having a tornado right here. You got a little red notch here. Good thing that's in the middle of nowhere, because I think it's dropping a quick tornado right here. Big blast of wind.
This is what it
probably
looks like right now
well over 120 miles an hour.
Minnesota, where.
So if you're anywhere here in Minnesota along 169, it looks like it's getting a little weaker up in Hibbing and Chisholm, but not only do we have this big blast come through on this storm here, like an hour ago, this other one's come through again. So we have another big blast coming through Hibbing, Chisholm, going towards Rule, Mountain Iron, Virginia is up next. Again, Evelyn. You guys are getting hit again. And I don't know if this is going to be the end of it. We have more storms here. This might be the end, but then again, we have all these big winds way back in here still kicking. So,
Bilo, thank you so much for
this line of storms is really kind of stretching out to here. So it looks like eventually Duluth's going to get hit
big time.
Looks like Duluth's finally going to get hit here probably in the next, I don't know, hour and a half tops. But yeah, we have these storms coming through. We'll probably have a better idea on what kind of damage these are going to do once they get closer.
Today was
you can kind of see a lot of
Derecho.
mixed velocities in here. Doesn't look too insane. We're probably just looking like 50, 60 mile an hour winds at this time being, but we'll see how it shapes up as it gets closer to the radar. But I mean, it's just, yeah, like this is really bad right here. I mean, we're probably seeing anywhere from 80 to 120 mile an hour winds here on the front of this storm now. And this is basically heading towards North Shore Junction, which looks good because there's not a lot of houses out here. It looks just like a middle of nowhere, so that's good. I don't know if we have that many houses out here at all. I mean, it looks like Beaver Bay and Silver Bay's got quite a few houses. Oh, gosh, yes. So, I mean, hopefully the storm dies out before it gets to Silver Bay, but I wouldn't count on it. I mean, the best part of it does look like the worst of it's going to probably go north of you, hopefully. But they're definitely going to see some winds tonight.
Yeah, Grand Forks, honestly, I think that you guys got missed pretty well here. You got the first initial line.
You know what? I don't know.
Let up before it got to you, and now this.
I don't know if the Earth's axis changed or solar flares. Who knows, man? I couldn't tell you.
Residual stuff with the wake low.
It could be anything.
Going to your south. Some of the strongest winds right now, though, are moving their way.
Crabby, it's been an absolutely horrific night, bro.
With that. You know, with the winds.
We had 3 violent tornadoes. We had 2 isolated supercells with a 100-mile-an-hour derecho smash into the back, and we had like 3 EF4, EF5 tornadoes within like 30 minutes, and it's really bad. Like, I mean, we have fatalities. It's really sad. I called Fargo Police Department and reported it live on stream because
just to look up in the
right as I saw Storm Runner Media
up in the sky a little
they were looking at the tornado and they could see a bunch of debris and I was pinpointing the exact location of the tornado and I knew what houses exactly got hit. So I called the police department.
This storm system that's not necessarily happening at the surface,
and then the storm chasers end up getting out there first, and yeah, it was bad. We had
100 miles per hour, and you can see that even up there.
We had people scattered. It was not
some
good.
of this is translating down to the surface over here.
So I'm probably going to do a memorial
over there towards
probably tomorrow,
coming
the next
up towards
day
you
for
and Bagley, and then eventually over there towards
the
Oakley
people
Gully
that
and Clearbrook
went through
as
this
well.
tonight, and yeah, it's really made me feel sick to my stomach, to be honest, because I just feel really bad because I seen it happen, you know. There was nothing you could do about it, and the worst part is like right after these people got hit by an EF 4 to 5 tornado, they got hit by 100+ mile-an-hour winds.
We'll see if they reissue that, but I don't know.
There was no break.
You know, I really don't know if they will.
It was unreal. And that's what made it so bad, because they were just like regular, normal, you know, EF1-2 tornadoes, but the Derecho just came from behind and just ramped them up. It really ramped up the tornadoes. And yeah, literally the worst thing I thought possible could happen happened. And unreal.
Yeah, YouTube randomly now is no longer calling me a bot. So
Janina, how you doing?
Working.
Washington State. What's going on, Washington State?
What happened there? But I'm
Is it nice and rainy over there? Yeah, right now we're watching these two basically
some time figuring that
nasty,
out.
Nasty storms here. Anywhere from 100, 120 mile-an-hour winds. Looks like we have another spin-up tornado happening right here. Luckily, it's out in the middle of nowhere. Yep. I mean, this isn't just a spin. Like, this is a violent spin-up tornado right here. Like, this is a lot of damage. Whenever we have red, that means violent pretty much. 95% of the time.
136 mile-per-hour winds. About 2,500 feet above the surface.
That's probably what he's talking
about right now.
136 mile-an-hour wind, probably right here. I'm assuming it's a spin-up tornado.
Monitoring out here to the south and east
Big
of Grand
damage
Forks,
happening
the
here.
north and east of Fargo. That's where we have the strongest winds visible on.
No debris signature
or on the velocity from the Mayville radar over here in
This
North
is
Dakota.
unreal. Look how we have the reds
and
and the greens together. I mean, they're
form of 60
it's
to
basically
100
doubling our
mile-per-hour
velocities here. The storm's actually rolling over on top of itself. Let's get a good 3D view.
Tomorrow we will.
I'm gonna make a video on this exact storm
hear
here
about and see a ton
of like the craziest stuff you ever
damage.
see in
Not
the
only
United
from
States.
this,
Is this right here?
Wake low situation, but also
like you never
from the,
see
the
violent
tornadoes that we had earlier
QLCS
today.
tornadoes.
Those are,
Never.
Those were.
I've never seen a
extremely,
violent
powerful.
QLCS tornado till now. I might have to come back in like 5 minutes. Yeah. 3D scan's a little behind. Yeah, I want to see the greens. So there's our reds. You can literally see how it's rolling over
Duluth,
right here.
You
You
guys
see
are
this
next
arch?
in line to get in on some of these winds here. I think
that's where this is like our sideways tornado. It's literally in this tunnel.
70-mile-per-hour winds.
We got like a tornado circling around in here sideways. That's what's going on right here.
What do you think?
That's why we're getting like up to 120, 130 mile an hour winds in this area.
30 minutes away from the storms making it to Duluth. Maybe even a little bit less than that.
There it is. Okay. Now we can see it. We can see all the greens. You see that? Clip this.
Grumpy.
This is how you get
Grumpy
violent.
Sent 10 Ryan Hall, y'all.
Violent QLCS line of tornadoes right here.
Members. And
so the winds are going this way like 70 miles an hour, and then they're going this way like 70 miles an hour. And you're feeling that on the ground.
The new members use those.
And it's literally going across on that whole line. That is absolutely nuts. It's like down through this whole line of storms right here, this whole area. It's basically like a 100-mile long tornado. Good thing it's out in the middle of nowhere, though, right? Like, that's the best part.
And once again,
but it is heading towards North Junction and White. But I believe there's nothing out in North Junction. We just looked over there.
3 miles east of Enderlin, North Dakota, along the Cass.
Yeah,
and
there's nothing out here, so that's really good. I mean, there's a bunch of roads, but I don't see any houses, right? It's just forest. So that's really good. I'm glad no more people are getting hurt.
We got another wind damage report coming in. Go ahead, y'all bot.
Yeah, not a single house in White either. So good stuff. Let her rip. Let her rip out here in the middle of the woods.
Up in Neelsville. That's in Polk County, Minnesota. This came in about
20 minutes ago. I'm in Ohio. I'm in Ohio. This is in Minnesota.
Reported power lines down and some
this is out in Minnesota right here. We're dealing with all this weather. Minnesota, North Dakota.
All right.
No, I'm in Ohio.
Lots of damage reports.
I live in Ohio.
Honestly, you know what? Actually, no, not many.
But these storms we're dealing with is out here in Minnesota and North Dakota.
Damage, but they're on the report side. We've definitely had more wind gust reports than damage.
We still have 2 very violent storms coming through Minnesota up here.
The weather services up here have been incredibly busy today.
Unreal, guys. Unreal. What a interesting night. Hey, Google, where's my phone?
Yep, strong winds are now moving into Eveleth, then into Cotton, then Alburn.
So yeah, that's nice that it's kind of out in the middle of nowhere somewhat. I mean, there's still towns that are going to get hit. I'm assuming we're going to see a lot less populated areas out here. Let me pull up the power outages again.
Wow, Rebecca.
Oh, actually, no. Wow, there's 122,000 people live in St. Louis. Oh.
Rebecca,
only 5,000 Lake. Where does everybody live in that county?
Rebecca says, Ryan, this is for you.
St. Louis.
I've been watching for years. Thanks for sharing this.
It's in Virginia. Virginia is heavily populated. I forgot
look at what it's become.
Yeah, so this county has Virginia, but luckily, I think the worst of it's going to miss Virginia.
Sent the most generous super chat.
Pull up our en route again.
Allow you to send.
So Virginia's going to get hit, but not as bad. Eveleth and Iron Junction's going to get hit harder. Looks like Virginia's going to get like 60-mile-an-hour winds.
And I'm so happy that
Eveleth and Iron Junction's probably going to get anywhere from 60 to 100-mile-an-hour winds.
This is what I've always wanted to do.
But Virginia's huge.
I should be the one that's.
There's actually, Southern Virginia's probably going to get hit pretty hard. Seriously. We'll see how it looks. Oh, you're in Washington State?
Everybody say huge shout out to Rebecca. That's crazy. That's plumb wild.
Washington should be good if you're worried about Washington. Let me pull up our big radar. I mean, you definitely got some rain out in Washington as usual, right? But yeah, all the severe weather we're dealing with right now, it's these storms right here on top of Minnesota. These are our troublemakers here. Even this right here, we have like up to 100-mile-an-hour winds up here in North Dakota still, even though it's rain showers. It's nuts.
So the craziest things that have happened today is, first of all, it's this, like, it's what's happening right now. It's just hard to really like tell the story of what's happening here with just radar. You know, I think hearing the stories of the winds and seeing some of the damage.
I don't know. My NROC tells me a pretty good story.
And hearing some people talk about this is going to be more impactful. But this is crazy what's happening over here. We've got
it is absolutely nuts.
Incredible wake low situation, a unique situation. That we certainly don't see
crazy
unfolding over here. Some of these very strong winds that are 130 plus miles per hour, you know, several thousand feet above the surface.
Plum insanity.
Translating down to the surface in the form of damaging wind gusts.
Absolutely plum insanity out here, guys.
We've had sustained hurricane-like conditions in North Dakota.
It's like hurricane winds out here in North Dakota. And
that's number one. Number two are the incredible wedge tornadoes that we saw today.
North Dakota and Minnesota.
Out there in south and west of Fargo. And number three has to be that crazy.
Crazy as I was playing video games with a guy from Minnesota earlier today. And like, holy smokes, like, I had no idea it was going to be this bad in Minnesota today. He's like, yeah, I'm a storm chaser too.
Are reporting many flipped semis on I-94.
I just hope he didn't live in this mess because he ain't going to have power or internet for a while probably.
Joe Russell WX, another moderator in the house here with 10 gifted memberships, and The Lone Wanderer with 5. Welcome to the member. Well, thanks for being members, y'all. And thanks for this generosity, Joe and Lone Wanderer, and congratulations to the people who have the Yalba emotes now and all that cool stuff. Yeah, it's been a crazy night.
Make sure you pray for everybody tonight, and everybody in North Dakota.
Any of our
all of our injuries and people
recently been
that lost loved ones and
showing up on our top
North Dakota. Pray for them tonight.
I think it's just because they haven't been processed yet, but
it's been a rough day in North Dakota.
Warnings right now are the severe thunderstorm warning up here in Clearwater, Manaman, and Marshall counties.
I'm not a very religious person, but
Minnesota.
Sometimes you just gotta have faith. You gotta believe in something.
Destructive severe thunderstorm warnings with we don't have any destructive severe thunderstorm warnings now. They're all
Washington, so just normal rain. I don't have any. We don't have any kind of alerts or warnings for Washington. Let me pull up our forecast for the day.
We started the stream where we haven't had any tornado warnings or destructive severe thunderstorm warnings. So things are definitely calming down.
So this is where we were looking for tornadoes today. We have a 10% chance for tornadoes in the yellow, 5% in the red, 2% in the green. And then as for just like general rain and thunderstorms.
Well, it's just because
you're not even supposed to get any severe weather in Washington at all. So just mild rain showers, if anything.
It's late, man. It's 3:30 a.m.
It's not even calling for any rain showers in Washington, but I do see rain there. I have no clue how much you're going to get. I'm a storm spotter. I'm not really a meteorologist, right? I just go based off of the
this has been
what the SPC Outlook has, and
the definition of plum water.
I mean, I can tell you if there's rain or not.
I thank you guys for going through this and being here with us, and I
mean, it looks like there's some mild rain showers possibly over Washington, but nothing too crazy looking. You don't have any yellow. You don't have anything severe, right?
And
it's just normal light rain showers, probably.
That looks like
tomorrow. Yeah, no, what I'm dealing with out here is all this.
Once again, strong.
We have very severe, strong storms with incredibly strong winds out here in Minnesota and North Dakota now, and it's kind of moving into Wisconsin now. So I kind of
continue.
I want to set up the radar in Wisconsin to keep an eye on Wisconsin now.
The lakes, and there will be some strong storms in the UP of Michigan tonight.
I mean, and our two strongest storms are right here still.
We're on the downtrend here, so I think we're just going to go.
Virginia it's literally in Virginia now.
We'll call it.
Hopefully, Virginia's not getting it too bad. There's a little bit of rotations in here,
and you all should too. Thank you so much for watching.
A little bit of rotation here. See, we're seeing a bit of spin ups here.
And goodbye.
We got a spin up by Zim and Forbes, but hopefully it doesn't get too much worse. And then, yeah, over here, this one's kind of out in the middle of nowhere, but yeah, we have really strong winds here. Hold on, let me turn down the all-bot. She's so loud.
Moving northeast at 30 miles per hour.
I'll turn her way down.
Bringing with them dangerous 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Public reports indicate considerable tree damage.
All right, she's turned down.
Damage is likely to mobile homes.
Let me pull her up too.
These storms are impacting areas like west.
All right, we'll turn off the all-bot. Yeah, we have 2 areas of really nasty storms here. This line here and this line here. Let's actually see if you can see it. Yep, these are our 2 lines of storms here that are still really nasty. That's basically what we're watching right now. Plus, we need to go look in Michigan, because I haven't even looked at Michigan at all yet. So I'm going to go check out Michigan real quick. Then we still have some stuff over here in North Dakota, but it's pretty much working its way out of North Dakota. Like, we have some really windy rain showers. This radar is still having issues. It hasn't worked properly for most of the evening ever since the first wave came through. So we're still seeing possibly up to 100-mile-an-hour winds. You can still see it, yep. Right here, we're seeing up to 100-mile-an-hour winds in these areas here still, with rain showers. That's absolutely nutty, to be honest. But I'm going to move this radar over to Michigan now. So I want to see what's going on down here. I mean, this is actually heading towards Detroit. Or not Detroit, Green Bay. Detroit's or Chicago. Not Michigan, Wisconsin. I am so sorry. Green Bay, Wisconsin. I was calling it Michigan for some reason. Yeah. So we have all these storms basically from the storms earlier. They're wrapping down and around. They're coming down in here into Wisconsin. Duluth is where I'm connected. Maybe let me check this radar out. This is technically part of Michigan, though. Yeah. So we have all these storms basically cruising in here that were literally originally from North Dakota. So we still got, yeah, we got lots of winds here, right? Still got a lot of velocity. So these thunderstorms aren't extremely quiet, you know, they're not extremely crazy either, but they do have some. I'd say you'd probably see anywhere from 40 to 50-mile-an-hour winds out of these at this point. Looking at the en route here, we do have bits of rotation. We have some rotation in these as well. We have multiple areas of rotation. We got some rotation right here as well. And we may see a tornado warning down here in Wisconsin or Michigan in the next bit of time or what. And then back up to Duluth. Yep, where we got our big, basically, what's left of the Derecho line. Big storm here. And big storm here. Looks like it's kind of ramping up down here, too, a little bit by McGregor. It's kind of getting a little more strong in the wind speeds. Let me move this one back up top. Yeah, so we got a lot of winds coming into Duluth area. And right here we can actually see the wind speeds. Like 91 miles an hour at 1,300 feet. Pokemon Trainer, this is in Wisconsin. We're dealing with Wisconsin and Minnesota right now, but this area is exactly in Minnesota here, northern Minnesota. I can kind of give you guys an idea of what we're watching, because I'm going to bring up the power outages here. So basically, yeah, these are all the counties. We've lost over 50% of the power in most of these counties. Look, Beltrami County, 22,000 houses out of 38,000 lost power. So, I mean, lots of houses. Ithaca, 5,000 houses lost power. Luckily, only 542 lost power in St. Louis so far. But looks like Ithaca's, I think, mostly done for now. North Dakota, yeah. So this is where the storms came from here in North Dakota. Basically, all this damage all the way through to Wisconsin. And then we do have parts down here, or Minnesota, coming down into Wisconsin. But we don't have any power outages down in Wisconsin yet. But we're probably going to see it here soon. So yep, we're dealing with these storms right here. So we still have anything like blue. If you look here on the down here, blue is 60 miles an hour. Light blue is 100 miles an hour. So that's kind of wanting to see these wind speeds in here, so you can have an idea of the wind speeds coming in here, coming in towards Duluth. Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to worry about this down in Florida. Don't need to worry about this down in Florida, that's for sure. Yeah, you're good in Florida. I mean, there's definitely rain in Florida, right? So we got a bunch of towns along this road here coming out of Duluth. Let me see what road that is. If I can zoom in properly. Interstate 35. Yeah, so if you live anywhere off of Interstate 35 going south from Duluth, it's coming. The big winds are coming. I think it's been pretty much a peaceful night all night long for you guys, but the big nasty winds are coming. Literally big nasty winds on like Cloquet, Carlton, Moose Lake, Sturgeon Lake, Willow River. You guys are going to be getting hit by some nasty winds here soon. And let's look at our big radar too. Kind of see. This is what's going on here. These are all the troublemakers right here. Yep. These are the troublemakers. That's what's coming. Yeah, we got a lot of strong winds coming down through here. I mean, we still have chances for tornadoes as well. Yeah, it looks like Silver Bay starting to feel the velocities here soon. We got a lot of winds coming into Silver Bay, Beaver Bay. There's really nothing out here in North Shore Junction and White and stuff like that. These are like, there's not a single house out here. I don't even know why they have names, but it's coming through. Murphy City and Isabella's starting to feel the winds and rain and thunder. But yep, it's coming on through. I don't know how much longer this is supposed to last for, but I'm gonna keep watching until things start to calm down a little bit more. Plus, we've been having, yeah, we've had tons of tornado warnings today. I'd say probably at least 100. We had some really bad tornadoes too today, sadly. It's been a rough day. I know, right? Florida's so weird. I lived in Florida for 20 years. In Orlando. I remember like swimming in the pool when I was a kid, and it's like a thunderstorm's coming. I have to go inside, and then like 30 minutes later, the sun was back out, and I could go swimming again. The good old days. So are you like a Pokemon trainer in real life? Yeah, so we got a little bit of rotation up here by Pelkey. This is all open. I think this is, yeah, I believe this part's part of Michigan right here. Let me double check here. Let's pull up our power outage thing again, because it doesn't lie. More ways than one. Yeah, so this little weird area up here is Michigan too. So technically Michigan and Wisconsin both are in this together for a while. So I'm kind of watching for anything that might act up. See, like, we have a good amount of rotation right in here, too. We got a lot of wild-looking stuff out here. This is how, you ever heard of it raining fish? This is how it happens. You have tornadoes over the water, and it sucks the fish up, and then it drops them on the land. Let's see if we see anything in the storm here. How you doing, Just Me? Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna see if we have any fish nados out here real quick. Cause I see some rotation out here in the water. Not really. So this is where this is one area I'm seeing a bit of rotation, but I don't really see any velocities reaching down there really. Let me turn them down a little bit. Yeah. So there's a little bit of velocities right in there. This little pocket right here, that's about it. It's really low to the ground. Rotation really doesn't go that far up in, right? Just a small little pocket of rotation inside this big mess. Yeah, it's been really bad for a lot of people tonight, sadly. We've had multiple fatalities reported tonight, sadly, in North Dakota. And I watched it live on stream. It didn't feel too good. This has been one of the least pleasant nights I've ever streamed. The craziest thing that happened tonight is we had like two big storms like this, right? Two big storm clouds that had like tornadoes popping out of them. And then behind it, we had a big line of storms with like 100-mile-an-hour winds going this way. And this storm crashed into the two tornado storms, and it made the two tornado storms like EF4, EF5 for like 30 minutes. And it was really bad. It was really bad. I mean, and you can like see on the reflection on our power outages out here. What happened? So like we have 9,187 houses without power out of 12,000 in Stutsman County. What, 2,900 out of 3,004. Like almost everybody lost power in these counties out here. Like this is the worst power outages I've ever seen from storms. And yeah, these basically moved into Minnesota, and it did the same thing all the way over to here. And this is where they're at now. The storms are like right in here. And that's what we've been watching. But I mean, as for how many tornadoes, it's impossible because we've had so many brief spin up tornadoes. Kind of like with the little pockets we're seeing here, you know. They're not big, but we're seeing like little baby tornadoes spinning up out here over the lakes right now. Plus we got more coming back from over here when we back to Duluth. The worst parts of the storms are still over here. These are basically the worst two storms right here. These two. That's like our biggest threats right now. So yeah, basically all these towns here on Interstate 35 going south from Duluth, like all the way down to like, I don't know, like halfway to Minneapolis. Like these towns are going to get hit really hard soon. Fenelon, Ascot, Rutledge, Willow River. Let me see how big these towns are. Yeah, pretty good size. Sandstone's another one. Yeah, all these guys are going to get hit like 70 to 100-mile-an-hour winds in all these towns. They're probably all going to lose power too. Moose Lake's going to get hit hard. Yep. It's coming. So that's what we're watching for. Man, this thing's got a lot of hail over here. Look at that hail core by Iron River. Holy smokes. It's got a whole bunch of hail. I haven't seen a whole lot of hail tonight, but it's starting to make it. Feel like our tornado threat's pretty low at the moment, but what we're seeing a lot is the QLCS tornadoes, right? The brief spin up ones. They're basically horizontal along the ground. But yep, that's what we're dealing with. How's everybody doing tonight? How you guys doing? We got anybody out here that lives in Minnesota or Wisconsin or Michigan right now in chat? I don't know if we have any more storm chasers live. I'm curious. It's actually storms North Dakota. Holy crap, I didn't even watch Tornado Pagey. Let's pull up one of these storm chasers. I can't find them. It was Storm Runner Media. Let me pull up Storm Runner Media stream. Let's do Connor Croft. I'm gonna see what he did today.
What's up, chat? Welcome in, everybody. We haven't heard 3 different areas. It's like trying to rotate on.
So he is in Ransom County, North Dakota.
Copy that. Yeah, we're heading north. Probably would be due to our north, though. Yeah, it would be. Down for like a second. There's still a lowered bowl in there. It's just RFD. We're not going to be able to see it. We're in strong RFD.
All right, you can see right in here. This is where that Derecho just literally smashing into this supercell right here. This is literally when the storms got absolutely chaotic.
No chance of seeing it.
All right, yeah. This is right now. They're completely smushed together. This is when we had we had like 3 different EF4, EF5s once this happened.
Nobody is getting hit. Big there. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, we walked away. No idea.
I don't even know if these guys even got to see the tornado.
We were there with Kopic and Rigsby, and then us and Rigsby turned around and bailed.
All right, so let's go to Storm Runner Media. They saw it. I literally watched the tornado hit the house on their stream, sadly. Storm Runner Media. I called the police department in Fargo.
He knew what was going on, but you know, he's out of the ditch. He's okay.
Okay, so this is after they merge together.
Very, very, very strong tornado, or that thing is getting merged in the line. And it just...
Okay, I'm not seeing anything. Or something. No. It looks like it's just a...
Yeah, they spent so much time.
There's a farmstead near that intersection. That could be close.
Bugs everywhere.
Are there?
Thought there might have been.
How you doing, Jamie? I think it's right in there.
Yeah, I'm blasting north to Sheldon as well. I won't beat it there, but if they're about to get hit.
I was looking at earlier tonight, man. We had a really rough night tonight, guys. It was a rough night. I'm hoping things are calming down there, but no. Looks like we still have some really strong winds basically coming down through I-35 south from Duluth still. Interstate 35, big winds. Surgeon Lake, Moose Lake, Willow River's all getting hit right now by the big winds. I mean, it's cranking through. And then Silver Bay, it's literally on top of Silver Bay now. On the upside, I think this looks more like anywhere from 40 to 60 mile an hour winds at this point, so that's looking good. We only have one severe destructive right now. That's actually okay. So these are lower tier severe destructives down here. Our biggest severe destructives back here, still back over, just coming through North Dakota. Got like 100 mile an hour winds. Let's jump over here real quick. See if this radar's working good again. Yeah, this one's actually nuts right here. This is like a little land hurricane right here. It's like rain showers with insane wind velocities coming through here. Yeah, see, we're still seeing 80 mile an hour winds in this. All this yellow is like 80 mile an hour winds still. Just in this this big area right here. I wouldn't say little. Part of the radar, this is all like cut off and messed up, but the radar's been having issues all night. But yeah, you can see the top half where we got like 80 mile an hour winds still happening here over Crookston, Red Lake Falls, Old Key, St. Hilaire, and it's still heading east. I don't know how much longer this is supposed to last for, but yeah, this is a severe destructive warning from National Weather Service. They're saying 70 mile an hour wind gusts now, so that's good. Things are starting to get weaker at least. So that's pretty much our last severe destructive. Hey, Steven, how you doing, buddy? I think our night's just about over. I think our tornado threat's almost nothing at this point. I don't think we're going to see any more tornadoes tonight. So yeah, all the blue we're seeing is like 60 mile an hour winds. Well, it's looking pretty good now. It's starting to look pretty good in Minnesota. I mean, I know we still have that area with the really high winds over there, but Like, compared to what we were dealing with an hour ago, it's starting to look much better. Oh my gosh, Falcon Punch TV. Have you been here all night, Falcon Punch? It's been absolutely... I got sick to my stomach tonight. Yeah. Storm chasers found people outside after the, like, strong storms went through, and it was... I had called Fargo Police Department to report the really strong tornado that hit, like, a small town farmstead area. And my worst nightmare slash what I thought was happening literally came true. And like the storm chasers had to turn up the streams and deal with all that stuff, and it was bad. Yeah, I'm still alive. It's been a bad night, bro. It's been a really bad night for the people in South Dakota. I was just watching, we were just watching what happened on Storm Runner Media. It was absolutely crazy. I don't know if you can see it on here. We had two isolated supercells with a derecho that came up behind and basically churned two EF1, EF2 rotating storms into EF4, EF5 ones for like 30 minutes. Yeah. Like, I mean, it was... I had recorded. If you go back in the stream, you can go back in the stream here. Like, I recorded the winds multiple times, over 200 miles an hour, 210 at one time, I think. 210 mile an hour rotations after the storms merged together. You know, I don't think I'd go back in time on my own stream, but you barely saw anything. These guys seen it shortly. If I can remember the exact time. Hold on. So this, you can see their radar. This is back when they were by themselves. It's when the derecho came behind. You'll see the derecho come behind on the storms here in a minute. I think that's when it crashed into it, maybe. No, not yet. Right there, right there. You see it? That's when the derecho came through and smashed right in the back of it. And that's when we had like 3 EF4 tornadoes in like 30 minutes. EF4 to EF5 wind speeds. Anywhere from like 160 to 210. And they were... So like after the tornadoes hit too, they had 100 mile an hour winds right after that as well. It was absolutely crazy. I think Storm Runner Media is the only people that actually saw the storm. I can't find it, but if you go back on my stream, it's there. Because I called the Fargo Police Department right after I seen the debris on their stream. They're like, look, there it is. And there's debris. And I'm like, oh, my God. This is after it already calmed down again. Oh, yeah, this is about when... There it is. That's it. That's what I called the police right after that. Because right when they said they got debris, I was pinpointing on the map exactly where the tornado was. And it was, let me go over there. Find it. North Dakota, Bismarck, Jamestown. South of Jamestown. Libsyn. You see Libsyn anywhere? Let me just pull it up so I can get close to it. Libsyn, North Dakota. Enderlin, okay. So right when they said they seen debris. So the two big supercells were like right here. And the big Derecho came through and smashed into them, right? And I had the tornado tracked its exact location. I even called the police department, told them where it was. Right here. So I knew exactly where the tornado was based on NROT, and this is when it dropped. It was like 210 mile an hour rotation. And right when they said debris, the tornado was like right here. And this is where they went. There's like 5 or 6 houses here. And some barns. You know, there's a house here. House here. Bunch of cars. Another house here. Couple barns. I don't know if that's a house back there. There's another house right here. Yep. And I called the police and I gave them this address here. And then right after the tornado hit, there was another one that formed right behind it. Like this tornado was like right here when I called, and it was going up through here, right? And it fell. They weren't down long, right? They're only down for maybe like a couple minutes each. There was another big giant one that formed like right here, like 10 minutes after. And then I called back to warn them because I told the police that, we just saw a bunch of debris and there was a tornado in this exact location. And I told them there's another tornado forming at the same area for the police to be careful. And dude, they were really shooken up and freaking out. They said there's tons of people calling 911 and stuff. And yeah, it's bad. And a couple of chasers had to shut off their streams early because it was a rough night, man. I want to do a Memorial Day stream for this tomorrow or the next day or something because it was a rough night, man. That's probably one of the worst things people ever go through. What happened tonight in North Dakota? It left me sick to my stomach, buddy. But yeah, we had 3 tornadoes in like this area here. I'm not sure the exact locations, and they all had 160 mile an hour to 210 mile an hour velocities. But yeah, I know where the one was like right here for sure, the first one. But yeah, it was nuts, man. It was nuts. There is no picture of the tornado. That was it. I showed you in the stream right here. Let me pop it back up. This is it. I didn't even see it, right? I had the exact pinpointed location of the tornado. They saw it on the stream and said there's debris. And I knew where it was. And I knew how strong it was, so that's why I called the police department. One, because I knew there wasn't going to be any power left in the area, right? And they have a 100-mile-an-hour storm coming right at them at the same time. So I wanted to make sure that emergency services made it out there because nobody was going to be able to call, right? I mean, if you look closely at this footage, you might be able to see it. I'm looking better now. Oh.
Still trying to get in between lightning flashes, but it was down and it's still down. I didn't know if you guys knew those, like, why are they going east?
Yeah, everybody's already there.
Nope, it was a stovepipe. I saw it. So why are we going west?
From 137th Avenue.
Okay.
South out of 46. Also storm.
Nope, I gotcha.
That's all. I just wanted to let you guys know because I saw you guys leaving and I'm like, it's on the ground.
DL, I don't know what.
I don't know what the hell's happening, man. This is yeah, no, I don't know. I've been lost for the last hour.
137th south of 46.
They were lost, but I just happened to be watching the right person at the right time, and they just happened to see the debris. And
okay, gotcha.
There's a house right there.
All right, talk to you later. Bye. No, that thing was a fully contained stovepipe.
Go back to 410. It happened before that. We missed it.
But I see very clearly now that it is not. Holy crap.
It is right here.
That's the other amblers they got for the
PDS. And put the tornado possible on the line.
Just keep your eyes peeled.
A new area of interest would probably be really close to 46, just north of.
Happens between 410 and 412.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at it. Trying to look from the south. The RFD is just absolutely crazy.
Oh,
there it is.
Right
you seen it?
Tornado right there.
Did you see it? Right in there. Right in there.
Right there. Right there. Tornado down.
Tornado on the ground to the north.
It's big.
We got it on our roof camera. It's due north. It's very close. At the very least, it's a nice.
Listen to what happens here in the next.
No, that's a tornado right there, Joe.
Is it?
The stream literally saw it.
No, I know. I'm just saying I can't see the ground.
I'm going to pull off on there so you can easily see debris.
Oh, that's right next to me. Yikes.
Yeah, I'd get south.
Jared, did you guys go west?
Yeah, we're west. We're west on 46.
Man, service is so bad out here, guys. There's no coverage at all.
Still on the ground intermittently.
It is. I just saw it. Yes, it's still on the ground.
Yeah, there was a stovepipe just a minute ago. I'm still trying to get in between lightning flashes, but it was down and it's still down. I didn't know if you guys knew those, like, why are they going east?
Yeah, everybody's already
Yep.
there.
Nope, it was a stovepipe. I saw it. So why are we going west?
From 137th Avenue.
Okay.
South out of 46. Also storm.
Nope, I gotcha.
That's all. I just wanted to let you guys know because I saw you guys leaving and I'm like, it's on the ground.
DL, I don't know what
the hell's happening, man. This is yeah.
This was a little bit earlier today. We had some really violent tornadoes up here in North Dakota.
That could be close.
There are bugs everywhere in here.
Are there?
Yeah. Thought there might have been.
Day, say a couple hours ago.
Yeah, holy derecho behind us, my goodness.
That's kind of west-northwest of Sheldon.
We had 3 really strong tornadoes in this area. Like really strong, violent ones. Like right around
on line 360, it marks it as 56th
in South Dakota, southwest,
southeast,
North Dakota,
and
like southwest of Fargo,
southeast.
We had a derecho crash into the back of 2 supercells that were already spinning up tornadoes, and it just pushed them off the charts. Like the strongest probably the strongest tornadoes that ever hit North Dakota, probably. Because of the derecho that smashed into them.
If there's anything on the right, might turn on.
Hey, Kirsten Merrill, thank you.
Are you
damage?
No, there's a new meso.
Appreciate that.
There's new mesos to the east. They went west.
Yeah,
So
we're live. Like I'm live right now, but we're looking at something that happened a couple hours ago. It was horrific.
Northwest.
You don't know where he's at.
To your northwest.
You need to pray for everybody out here
area
that
near
got
Coburn?
hit by this. It's bad. Some very unfortunate news about some fatalities that happened out here tonight. So.
And my northwest, that looks suspicious better.
I don't know where you are, Scott.
Look at the Live 360.
I know, I'm trying to pull it up.
Just show you. I look at.
Our connection is garbage up here.
Yeah, they're going to see it.
Absolutely garbage.
I just heard it again. We saw the tornado.
I don't see.
It looks like it's pulling moisture back.
I don't know. I don't know if the buildings were strong enough for that, but
It looks like it might be trying to do.
He's due north of us right now. He's straight up the next road.
I hope there's some people that are okay.
So I guess there is a new meso area.
That's my biggest concern. I hope there's people that
Up to the
actually
north?
This way, I
got
guess?
help. Because there was a second tornado that came through, right?
You guys are breaking it up right now, but Freddie, Connor, have you passed any damage on 46?
Trying to zoom out, zoom back in.
I don't think they have. I'm headed west on 46 as well.
Listen to for when they say they see debris. You'll see the tornado again here, like 4 minutes and 12. So like 4 minutes.
80 mile-an-hour winds.
This is the PDS warning, right? The Amber Alerts are getting when it happened. Here's Lipson, here's Enderlin. So I was pinpointing the in-rot rotation, the red and white blocks.
We were just up there. I'm heading west just to try and see if I can see anything. I'm just kind of.
I called police department, told them it was on the ground right here, 53rd and 138, and I told them to send police out here.
But I see very clearly now that it is
this
not
is
full
when it had 210 mile-an-hour rotation right as it went through. There's like 5 houses here.
Right here.
One here, one here, there's one here. I don't know if that's a house or a barn. There's another house here.
And put the tornado possible on the line.
Just keep your eyes peeled.
This is the address I gave the Fargo Police Department.
Close to 46, just north of
when it happened.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at it. Trying to look from the south. The RFD is just absolutely crazy.
You can kind of see it down in here.
Oh,
there it is.
tornado right there.
There it is.
Tornado right there. Right there.
See it?
Right there. Tornado down.
Tornado on the
see
ground
it?
to the north.
It's big.
We got it on our roof camera. It's due north. It's very close. At the very least, it's a nice lowering.
No, that's a tornado right there, dude.
they're somewhere along Lipson when they spot it, and they're heading this way.
The stream literally saw it. No, I know. I'm just saying I can't see the ground.
Yeah. Well, the worst part is one of the storm chasers came across people, unconscious people. That's when I start to get sick to my stomach, because I knew how strong this thing was.
Oh, that's right next to me. Yikes.
Yeah, I'd get so.
Jared, did you guys go west?
Yeah, we're west. Stopping here, I think.
Skipping forward like 4 minutes.
Yeah.
You see this big wedge?
Oh my gosh, it's massive.
Yeah. So
There it is. You see it? Did you see it right in there? I don't know if I can rewind. Did you guys see it?
I saw it.
Yep, nope, it's massive. Alright. Let's see if I can get a picture of it. I was trying to record video, and then Brandon called.
There it is.
You guys see that back there?
Not
guys?
only
This
was
thing
it
is a
massive, like it was 200
massive
plus
tornado.
mile an hour. Like it was extremely
you can hear the roar
violent.
of it. You hear the roar?
You can hear it. You hear the roar?
Holy crap.
Oh my gosh. Yes. Okay. We got to make a video on this. Let me make sure this is max volume so you guys can hear this thing. Let me make sure I got them up all the way. You can literally hear the thing roaring. Holy smokes, dude. I mean, this was literally caught in the middle of the night in the rain. Okay. All right, went back a little bit. I'm going to try to be really quiet.
Yeah.
You see this big wedge?
Oh my gosh, it's massive.
Yeah, so okay, I want to make sure you guys saw it.
Yep, nope, it's massive. Alright.
Alright, it's coming up.
Let's see if I can get a picture of it. I was trying to record video, and then Brandon called. You guys see that back there, guys? This thing is a massive, massive tornado. Absolutely.
Dude, you can hear the roar of it. You hear the roar? Holy crap.
Sounds like a
violent tornado.
Sure, you guys know I couldn't get through. There's a massive wedge.
Yeah, we see it.
Just know with the impact of that line too, it looks like it's pushing a little bit towards the southeast, down towards Highway 46. So try not to get in the path.
They said it's moving southeast a little bit. Just, but it's getting nudged by that line.
It's still pipe back to wedge.
Watch out. Okay, we can go east. I can't just sit in the road. I'm worried about the grass right now.
Hey, Falcon, I'll see you later, buddy. Yeah, I'm going to end the stream too soon because we're good now. I don't think we have any more tornado warnings or severe, major severes. Yeah, we're down to regular severes. But yeah, that was it, guys. We'll have an update on everything tomorrow. I really appreciate everybody stopping in tonight. Thanks for joining the stream and hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. And let me link our Discord real quick if you guys want to join up and hang out with us on that. And everybody, yeah, be safe and take it easy, and we'll see you guys later.